Get ready to match the stars. Della Reese, Richard Dawson, Arlene Francis, Bob Barker, Michael Learned, and Richard Thomas as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you all. Are you full of vim and vinegar and all ready to have a go at it?
Well, we're here.
Yeah.
Now, you got to move on. I have to get this coat back to Captain Kangaroo in an hour.
No, we won't keep you here that long. Okay, stars, we're delighted to see you. You've met our stars here now, folks, and now let's meet our two players. Here are Helen Harrington and Sylvia Martin. This lady is our current champion. She has a total winnings of $5,700. She has won 2 games, and she's very excited about that. She's got her fingers crossed, and see how this game is going to go around. Now, Sylvia, this is the first time we've met you. We welcome you to Match Game 73. Would you tell us a little about yourself?
I have 2 little girls who would like me to bring John Boy home as a prize.
Yes? Well, we can't arrange that, no. Sylvia, but it's nice of your girls to try.
And my husband's a private detective, and I hope...
Well, would you believe your predecessor's husband was a policeman, and this lady's husband is a policeman? Yours is a private detective. Mm-hmm. And where does he detect?
Everything.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, where?
Oh, in Studio City.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh, all right. Well, good luck to you, Sylvia.
High crime area.
What's that?
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Sylvia, you and Helene are going to be given questions, and in that you'll be trying to match all 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. And the one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins $100, and then an opportunity to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000, as Helene Harrington has already done. Okay, if you're all set, we'll begin that game right after this. All right, here we go with a brand new game. Ladies, are you ready for round 1?
Certainly.
There it is. The challenger makes the selection, so Sylvia, would you please pick?
B, please.
B is what she wants. All right, listen carefully, Sylvia. Everyone plays. Are you ready?
Quite.
Here we go. John said...
John is so busy.
John, wait till you hear what he said. John said, my waterbed is blank. My waterbed is blank is what John said, Sylvia. Okay, all celebrities are ready. Now we get Sylvia's response. My waterbed is...
Leaking.
Leaking is what she says. Okay, I guess the audience likes your answer, Sylvia. Let's see if anybody up here likes it.
Sylvia is charmed because I started to write busted and I wrote leaking.
Leaking, okay. So it turned out beaking. Well, we understand your ways. All right, Richard, leaking is her answer. What's yours?
Well, of course, the question could be what's happening at the White House. Same answer. It's leaking.
Yes, sir. Okay. John said my waterbed is...
Mine is broken, therefore it's leaking.
Yeah, nope, can't miss that one. You've got 2 so far, Sylvia. Let's come down here to Bob Barker.
All these waterbeds came from the same place. They're leaking.
They're all leaking. A leaky waterbed. Okay. Michael Learned, what do you say?
Well, my son had a waterbed. He doesn't have one now because it was always leaking.
Okay, so you're up to 4, Sylvia. And now, Richard Thomas.
Like mother, like son.
His waterbed is leaking. So you did very well with that. You matched 5 celebrities, and now let's go to the other half of this round. Helene, this is your assignment. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Name something a baby does more than an adult. We're waiting for Michael Learned. Now she's got it. Okay, Helene, name something a baby does more than an adult.
He wets.
He wets. That's a whole nother show out there, audience, so cool up there. All right, Della Reese, she's looking for the answer, wets. What do you
She's gonna
say?
kill me, but from experience, I know.
Wets.
Wets.
Baby does more of that. Okay. Richard, what?
Well, the thing that makes them wet is when they are not able to burp.
Okay. Babies
Did
do
you hear that,
indeed,
Buster?
though. They burp more than adults. Arlene, wets is the answer Helene is looking for. What have you got?
Wets the bed.
That's scores. Okay, he wets. All right, you've done twice with that. Very well. And Bob?
Some of the adults I know burp a lot, and when a baby is wet, it cries.
It cries a lot. Yeah. Babies do indeed cry more than adults. Now, Michael, with your large
I
family.
agree that babies cry more than adults. But anyway, wets its diapers.
Wets. Okay, there's another match for you, Helene. And let's see what Richard has.
I was just going to say, but I think you may be right. I put cries, too.
Cries. So you did quite well with that. You picked up 3 matches, and now we'll go to round 2. And here we go. All right, now, Sylvia, you you make a selection here first.
I'll go with B again.
B again. Now, you've already matched 5 celebrities, and you just got 1 to go, and that is Arlene Francis. So this is between you and Arlene.
Sure.
Here we go. A blank followed Sally home. A blank
Poor
followed Sally
Sally.
home. Ready? In the slot? There, okay. Now we'll get Sylvia's response.
A man.
A man followed Sally home, is what she says. All right, Arlene.
We're both wishful thinkers, a man.
A man. So now, Sylvia, you have matched every celebrity. That means you're up to 6. And now as we go to Helene Harrington's end of this round, you must match 3 celebrities here to stay in the game. You must match all of the remaining ones you have not matched. Are you ready?
I am.
Here we go. Mary asked John, would you like a little blank? This is just for Richard, Bob, and Richard Thomas. Mary asked John, would you like a little blank? Would you like a little blank? All right, they're all ready, so I'll call on you, Helene, for your response. Would you like a little...
Kiss.
Would you like a little kiss? All right, now you must match the remaining 3 celebrities you did not match in the first round. And we'll begin with Richard.
I thought that Mary...
Kiss is what she's looking for.
If you'd like a little more.
Say goodbye to you, but I guess you're going away a very happy lady. You've got $5,700, and we congratulate you. Are you happy about this?
Very.
A little excited?
Lots.
All right, we'll give you a chance to calm down, and we'll get back to you right after this. Sylvia Martin here has won her first game. She's got $100, and now she qualifies to try for the super match where she could win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go, Sylvia. We polled a previous studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Whatever you win up here is yours to keep, but more important than that, you get a chance to go on for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000, and I know that's pretty good. The panelists are going to give you a hand, so you'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their response, and then pick one if you want to. All right, choose your first celebrity.
Bob.
Bob Barker, how do you handle this, Bob? Blank
I
Brothers.
think that the audience, in all likelihood, would say Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers.
Marx
All
Brothers.
right, that's Bob Barker's answer. Choose another celebrity.
Richard.
I'd say Joyce Brothers.
Joyce Brothers is his response.
Don't everyone answer at once.
Okay, you've got 2. You need 1 more.
Michael.
Big Brothers.
Big Brothers is hers. So your celebrities have given you Marx Brothers, Joyce Brothers, Big Brothers. Now, you may select one of those or discard them all and take one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
The Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers, the one that Bob Barker gave you. Okay, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Marx Brothers. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Now that I see it, I guess it's a pretty good answer, but I didn't even think of it. We're still looking for the Marx Brothers. May we see the $250 response? Marx Brothers it is. Congratulations. Very good. Bob Barker gave you that one, and he's happy that he helped you win that $250. Now, let's take a look at that $500 response. It is Smothers Brothers. Smothers Brothers. You're as surprised as we are, aren't you? Okay. Now, you've got $250, and that qualifies you to try for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you must match one of the celebrities and match that star on a head-to-head basis. So take a look at them now and pick a celebrity to match 1-to-1.
I'm going with Bob.
That's right. Don't get off of a winning horse. You're right.
All right, Bob. He's getting ready to write. I'll get the question. Here it is. You turn around and face me, and I can see you both at the same time. Bob, write down your answer to this. Gold blank. G-O-L-D blank. Gold blank. All right. Bob has finished his answer. Now you think about it for a moment and give us your response to gold blank for $2,500.
Goldfinger.
Goldfinger is what she says. All right, Bob, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Oh, I'd like to have my gold fingers on gold dust.
Gold dust. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't win the money. But
I'm sorry she didn't win the money.
Well, you both tried. Everybody's sorry. Let's all have a big awe for poor little son. But you've got $350, and you're going to meet another challenger, and let's meet that challenger right now. Beverly Ballard. Hello, Beverly. All right. Would you like to get on the merry-go-round? There you go. Say hello to Beverly Ballard. This is Sylvia Martin.
Bob.
Beverly, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Okay, I'm an ex-airline stewardess. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio. Now I'm married. I have 2 sons. I live in Westchester, and my husband is not a policeman.
Not a policeman?
Not a policeman.
Yeah, how did she get in? All right. Well, Beverly, you know how we play the game. We're going to begin with round 1 here. The challenger makes the selection, so we ask you to pick.
I'll choose B.
B it is. All right. Here we start a brand new game. Everybody plays, and this is it, celebrities. John said to Harry.
Oh, he's Jerry.
That's right. John said to Harry, I can never get a date. You think it's my blank? You thinking about that, Beverly? John said to Harry, I can never get a date. Do you think it's my blank? All right, the lower tier is ready, and we're waiting for Arlene. And Arlene is ready, and now we'll call on Beverly for her response. I can never get a date. Do you think it's my...
I'm going to say breath.
Breath is what she says. Seems to be a popular audience response. Let's see if she scores any celebrity matches with that. Della, breath.
And Harry said, yes, it's
Harry
your
said,
breath.
yes, it's your breath. As he keeled over.
Actually, Harry said, oh, please don't ask me. Breath.
He wrote him a note, did he? You've scored twice with that, Beverly. Let's go to Arlene Francis.
Scores 3 times. Breath.
3 times. Okay. I can never get a date. Do you think it's my...
This may tell us something about this panel. Breath.
Breath. Okay. So far, you've got a perfect score, Beverly. And now let's go to Michael Learned.
I'd say it tells us something about John. Breath.
That's right. Poor Harry. Okay, we're looking for breath. Richard, what have you got?
Breath.
All right, there it is. You got a perfect round. You've matched all 6 celebrities. Very well done, Beverly. All right, Sylvia. We'll go to your half of the round, champ, and see how it works out. Here we go. Harry was in a blank for a week. Harry was in a blank for a week. Harry was in a blank for a week. Ready? Here we go. Sylvia, how do you respond to this? Harry was in a blank for a week. What do you say?
In a daze.
In a daze for a week. Okay, let's see if she scores any celebrity matches with that. Della.
Well, you see, it was John's breath that put Harry in a coma for a week.
He was in a coma for a week. Just knocked him right out, eh? All right, we're looking for the word daze, Richard.
Yeah, John actually was in bed, and that's actually what made him weak.
Harry was in bed for a week. Okay, Arlene, daze is
He
her
was
answer.
in a funk for a week.
Say, what about that? No, is that not the same thing? Okay, I thought maybe that might match.
There's only one thing worse than a funk, and that's a blue funk.
Blue funk.
Blue funk.
Yeah. Oh, that's really terrible.
That's bad.
Harry was in a blank for a week. Michael, what do you say?
Harry was in a hospital for a week.
In the hospital. Okay, here is your last chance to score in this round. Richard?
He was definitely in a coma.
In a coma. So you didn't score at all with that, Sylvia. At the end of round one, the score is 6-0 in favor of the challenger. And we'll go to round two right after this. All right, now we are going to finish this game. We're going to go right to round two. Beverly Ballard has already matched every celebrity on the first round, so there's no point in doing anything with her half of the first round. So Sylvia, we are going to go right to you, and obviously you understand, since she has 6, you must match every celebrity. So would you make a selection here, please?
B.
B is what she wants. Are you ready? Here we go. Name someone who has appeared in a lot of horror films. Someone who has appeared in a lot of horror films. Must match everyone to stay in the running. So Sylvia, think about it carefully and give us your response.
Frankenstein.
She says Frankenstein. All right. Must match Frankenstein all up and down the line here. And let's begin with Della Reese.
Well, maybe he played Frankenstein. Will that count? Because I said Boris Karloff.
Boris Karloff and Frankenstein do not match, so our winner is Beverly Ballard. Congratulations. Right over here. Now, this lady's going to leave us with winnings of $350, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. There she goes.
What?
You can't believe this? Well, you are a winner indeed, and now here it is. It's all rolled around, the big super match where you could win over $5,000. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience, Beverly, and we got their best response to this. Grand blank. Grand blank. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, $250 the second most frequent, and $100 for the third. Anything you win up here is yours to keep, and then that qualifies you to play for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you match the $500 response, you'll be going for $5,000, okay? The panelists are going to help you. You're going to choose 3, get their responses, and then pick one of those. Shall we begin? Name a celebrity.
Bob Barker.
How do you handle this, Bob?
I handle this
Grand
very carefully. I have at least 3 thoughts that in any audience, I'm going to say grandfather.
Grandfather is Bob's very considered answer. Okay, there's one for you. Choose another one.
Richard.
I'll say Grand Slam.
Grandson?
Grand Slam.
Grand Slam. Grand Slam. Okay. You must learn to enunciate. You're trying to get into show business.
Sorry.
Okay, here we go with one more.
Della.
Grand Canyon.
Grand Canyon is hers. So the celebrities have given you Grandfather, Grand Slam, and Grand Canyon. You can pick one of those or discard them all if you want and give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Beverly?
I think I'd like Grand Canyon.
You like Grand Canyon? All right, we're going to find out right now how that audience responded. We're looking for Grand Canyon. May we see the $100 response? Grand prize is a familiar phrase. That's not it. Looking for Grand Canyon. How about the $250 response? Grand Slam. Richard Thomas gave you that one. Okay, one more shot at it here, Beverly. We are looking for Grand Canyon. May we see the $500 response? Grand Canyon it is. You've got it. Very good. Stella Reese gave you that, didn't she? Okay. While she's pulling herself together, we're going to ask you to take a look at this, and we'll be right back. Beverly Ballard, our current champion, will be back to finish the super match next time. Our time is just about up for today, and before we go, I want to thank these beautiful people who've given us 5 fabulous days. Next time we'll have this new galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are enough flint coat peel and stick to tile a 12 by 15-foot room. It's simple to put down because the adhesive's on the back. Flint coat peel and stick in beautiful decorator style. And a supply of Adolph's meat marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Already on there? Already up here? Song in your heart, a smile on your face?
Yeah, I've been working out. I'm ready today.
You are? Okay. Well, you were wonderful yesterday.
Wasn't he marvelous?
As you were, too.
Dissolved.
Right. Everything okay, Chuck?
Yo!
All right, let's go and say hello to Debbie Rich and Mary Jane Vesledal. Mary Jane is the current champ. She has a total of $600 to her credit. She's being challenged by Debbie Rich, who had her first round question, did quite well with it. Match 3 of our stars. You ready to go on, Debbie?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll have a question for Mary Jane right after we do this for America. I am not Ed Ames.
You could have fooled me.
Yeah.
Okay, Mary Jane, A is your question. This is it. Larry the Lush said, I may drink a lot, but my wife still adores me. In fact, she worships the ground I blank on.
That's a natty outfit, Jane. You look
Thank
pretty.
you. Natty.
Looks like an afternoon wedding outfit.
An afternoon wedding. Mary Jane.
Is that
a proposal?
Larry the Lush said, I may drink a lot, but my wife still adores me. In fact, she worships the ground I blank on.
Wet on?
Wet?
I've heard of sloppy draws.
She said wet.
I didn't hear what
she said. I blanked it out. What did she
Go
say?
ahead, tell him, Gene.
In fact, she worships the ground I wet on. That's what she said. You wouldn't say that, would you, Robert?
I used to be a bartender, and I know neater drunks than that.
Yes. Where did you bartend?
Oh,
all over?
all over New York, all over the
no kidding.
wet ground on New York.
All right, we're ready to see your answer. Go.
Okay.
Fall.
These are the drunks I knew.
Right. Drunks fall down. Mary Jane, you never saw a drunk, did you? Hello. Oh, speaking of drunks.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you me? Oh, fall.
Fall. Okay, Chuck.
I just broke a rule. I just broke a rule.
Oh, yeah. Why did you? What rule is that?
Lips that touch liquor will never touch mine.
Okay. I'm sorry, Chuck. Hello, Loretta.
Hello, I said fall down.
Fall down seems to be the response here, Mary Jane. Yes, Richard?
How is just staggering along?
Oh, staggering, not quite falling down drunk. Staggering drunk. Mary?
Don't try to walk, Brett. He got you drunk. Let him drag you. I always think that's a nicer way to go.
Yeah.
That's not the one.
That's it.
Fall.
Fall it is. Okay. That would have been nifty for you if you had said fall. Debbie Rich, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Only 3 people play. Brett, Chuck, and Loretta. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he tried to blank a TV dinner. That's how dumb he is.
Oh, my God!
Debbie? Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he tried to blank a TV dinner.
Watch.
Tried to watch a TV dinner.
Very funny.
That's how dumb he is. He tried to watch a TV dinner.
I've got my glasses on now, and I can see that she's one of the more intelligent women who's ever been on this show.
Right.
Thank you.
What does that mean?
Watch.
Watch, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said focus.
Tried to focus.
Okay.
That's good. That's one of the things you do to a TV set. Focus. Tried to focus a TV dinner.
That's a good answer.
It is a good answer.
But I said watch.
That's better because that's okay. Now, Mary Jane, you must match 5 to achieve a tie. However, if you match all 6, you could win another game. Joe said, "My new sports car is too small. I didn't realize how small it was until a tall blank stood alongside."
What on earth does that mean?
Well, just figure it out now.
Joe said my new sports car, I didn't realize just how small it was until a tall blank stood. Oh, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, I've got a good one this time.
Good.
Oh, it's a good one. I'm glad I came.
All right. Hello, Mary Jane. Ready over there. Joe said, "My new sports car is too small. I didn't realize how small it was until a tall blank stood alongside."
Athlete.
Athlete. Like a tall basketball player, you look out the window and all you see are
Sports car.
knees. Yeah. I got the idea. Let's see if anybody else thought of that over here. Robert?
Well, I talk from personal experience.
A tall cop. Yes.
Tall cop.
All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, we come to you.
I'm sorry, and she really is too smart for the room because sports. I mean, I didn't put it together. I'm sorry. I said blonde.
Blonde chick. All right. Debbie wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your cards there. Dog, ant, and whatever. Standing a little blue dot there. You don't want to show us your card, Loretta. What do you have?
A tall, short person.
A tall, short person. I can understand why you didn't want to show us your card. Now, Mary Jane leaves here with a total of $600 and our best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you. That's fun.
Now, while we spin her off, we'll spin a commercial or two just for you. Hurry back and see how much money Debbie wins. Now, here we go with Debbie Rich. This is her first time up here. Her first shot at the really big money. Good luck, Debbie. We'll see how you do. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said you write down your best answer to this. Blank of beans. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response they gave, you get $250. Then if you match the third most popular, $100. Whom do you call on for help among our stars?
Loretta.
Loretti? Full of beans.
Full of beans?
Robert.
Can of beans.
Can of beans?
Brett.
Pot of beans. Something just came to me.
Yeah, full of beans, can of beans, and pot of beans. It's your option now to choose one of those, or if you can think of a better one that you think would be more popular up there, give us that. What is your pleasure?
Can of beans.
You want to say can of beans? That was Richard's answer. All right, we'll find out. No, that was Robert's answer.
Yes.
Robert gave us a can of beans there. Okay, let's go down at the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. Hela beans.
That's what Charles has never amounted to.
Hela beans.
I did. I had there.
Okay, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Full of beans. Okay, Loretta gave you that one. We're looking for a can of beans. Robert's answer. Let's slide the big one. Very good. Good judgment. Attaboy, Robert. Now, 10 times 500 is $5,000. That's the least you can be playing for. But if you get a good lucky spin in the star wheel, you can double your money. Let's see if it happens. Give it a go. One complete revolution. Let's see if that double light stays on. Yippee! Yippee! Come on, double. You're going to be playing with Robert, who gave you the answer. Can of beans, and that's good. Good luck to you, my dear. $5,000. Ready? Ready, Robert? All right, this is it. Blank crown. C-R-O-W-N. Blank crown. Blank crown. Want to look at it? Blank crown. You ready, Robert? Put it in the slot as soon as you've made up your mind. Both of you have to get on the same wavelength for her to get the $5,000. All right, now give us your response. If it matches his, we do give you the $5,000. Blank crown.
Jeweled?
Jeweled crown. I believe that's a rather esoteric answer, but he might have thought of it too. Let's find out. Robert, what do you say?
I thought of it, but I didn't write it, see? I
What
said
did you write?
royal.
Royal crown. Yes. Royal crown's a good answer there. Debbie, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Amy Lee Plott. Amy Lee. Amy Lee. There you go. Hello, Amy Lee.
Hello.
Where are you from, Amy Lee?
I'm from Gardena.
Gardena.
Yes.
Welcome. Anything you want to say about Amy Lee is okay with us.
Oh, thank you. I'm very happily married to a really wonderful man.
Good.
And he works for the telephone company. And just recently, after our 4th anniversary, we found out we're expecting our first baby, so we're really excited.
Oh, well, we're very happy for you too, Amy Lee.
Thank you. And I get a lot of strange reactions from where I work. I make caskets.
You make caskets?
Yes.
What specific part of the casket do you make?
Well, any room they can use me in. I do it all now. Right now, I'm in the seamstress room, so I sew the interiors.
Uh-huh. Have you ever done any of the woodwork?
No, mainly stuffing them.
Right. I mean, we've had many occupations, but never a casket stuffer. It's a first. A casket stuffer.
Do they have any? She's a casket stuffer?
That's what she does.
What does she stuff it with?
You know, she'll make all that. No, not bodies. No, she does the.
Because I have a list if it was bodies.
No, she does the fabric work on it, right?
You mean do you have any double wides?
You're not going that soon, Richard. Hang around here for a while. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin by asking Amy Lee to make a choice here about A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Amy Lee. Amy Lee, a southern name, right?
Amy Lee.
No.
Amy Lee. Mm-hmm.
Sherry said, my manicurist is from China. I know she's from China because she soaked my nails in blank. Okay, Amy Lee. Sherry said, my manicurist is from China. I know she's from China because she soaked my nails in...
Tea.
Tea, of course. Now, what was so hard about that?
Tell you what was hard about that.
What, you couldn't think of tea?
No.
You couldn't think of tea?
I thought of yang chow fried rice. I thought of sukiyaki. Duck sauce is what I
Duck
thought of.
sauce, yes. That's the least common denominator if I've ever seen it. Love your shirt. Yes.
I started to
Hate
say...
your answer. Love your shirt.
I started to say things like males, and I realized that was India and everything, and beau geste and all that stuff.
Oh, you
And
really?
I don't know, where's my
This
mind?
is gonna be a rotten
I've
answer.
got jet lag. Oh, I'm so mad.
You don't want to show this answer.
What an act! Unbelievable acting.
Said, oh, shucks. I said hot mustard.
Could have been sweet and sour. Anything like that.
You say tea. I always think of the English tea.
Tea, yes, but of course it comes from China, doesn't it?
So unaffected, so
Yes.
natural.
It's so natural. isn't it?
Soy sauce is another thing.
And Barbara.
Soy sauce is good. Duck sauce.
Big
They don't
hand.
know from duck sauce in
No,
LA.
they don't. There.
Well, I'd first of all like to apologize for the top level.
Yes.
The bottom level soaked it in tea.
Okay. Very
Well
good.
thought out answer. Tea.
You think he's got that answer too?
Excuse me?
Yes, would you like to?
Thank you. I knew that was a mistake.
Yes, go ahead,
Duck
Richard.
sauce on it. It tastes
Well,
better.
it was a tough choice. I was thinking either Chinese dishwashing liquid or soy sauce. Neither of which are very good.
How about a little tea for the lady, Mary?
Well, I tell you, tea would be kind of the Chinese torture because it's hot. I went for cold soy sauce.
Soy sauce. I thought it was a nifty answer, Amy Lee. Okay, you stand by for yours, Debbie. We'll get to you in a moment. Right now, then. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now, the other round one question. Debbie, you ready? This is it. The lawyer said to his client,
What?
I don't think that your eyewitness is going to help you very much. He had to use a blank to find the witness chair. All right.
I'm ready to
Is Chuck writing?
Yo.
Debbie, the lawyer said to his client, I don't think that your eyewitness is going to help you very much. He had to use a blank to find the witness chair.
A cane?
A cane. Okay. Now, there were two things that came to my mind here. She came up with one of the answers.
Are you Jewish? None of my business.
No.
I said cane.
Cane. What does that have to do with the answer? Anything? I'm curious.
Well, it's a wavelength. That
Oh, I see.
First generation Americans sometimes get on.
Really?
Yes.
Very interesting. How about you?
No, I'm not Jewish. I was married to a Jewish person once.
Learned your lesson.
Yeah, that's right. No, I say a cane and a...
Okay. Cane. 3 for Debbie. They came up with one of the two good possibilities.
Yes, I thought of cane.
And you rejected it.
No, I thought that could maybe he was lame.
Oh.
But- so I said seeing eye dog.
Seeing eye dog?
Which really was very specific that he couldn't. Never mind.
Okay. That is the other good possibility that I was thinking of. Cane or seeing eye dog.
Loretta and I have been hanging around the pet store, so we had the same answer.
Seeing eye dog, yes. Okay, Mary, animal lover that you are.
Yeah, indeed. And I didn't think a cane would take him directly to the witness chair. It's a seeing eye dog.
Seeing eye dog. So we had 3 of those and 3 of the others there. Evenly divided. All right. Now we go to round 2. Amy Lee, A or B?
B this time, please.
B? Okay, one person does not play. That's Loretta. Here it is. Matilda is a really rotten cook. Now, her idea of a frozen dinner is a blank. Really
Hell is
rotten
writing
cook.
these answers, or is it me?
You think that's a rotten one?
No, I seem to find them very...
Matilda
they
is a
seem
really
difficult.
rotten cook. Her idea of a frozen dinner is a blank.
Oh.
I'm through already.
Oh.
I just was straining at the leash there, and
You got right to it.
right to it.
Now, let me just take a little peek there and see what you got right there. Very good.
I never match. They sound good, but they
No,
don't
that's
match.
a good answer. Her idea of a frozen dinner is a blank. Okay?
Drawing.
Frozen dinner.
And I'm not going to help him because he's never helped me once this week, and I've been in terrible trouble a lot of times, and he's been
You're
of no
gonna
assistance
swing that
whatsoever,
way.
and he says, look at her, America, looking at me.
The operative word is, wait a minute. You need a little help here to search your memory?
I got it.
You got it,
I remember
okay. I won't give you any help. All right?
Keeps your heart out.
What's the matter with the upper tier today?
I don't know. Here we go with Amy Lee. Matilda's a really rotten cook. Her idea of a frozen dinner is a blank.
Popsicle.
Popsicle. That's not a bad answer, Amy Lee. Popsicle is okay because it's frozen.
Are you Jewish?
No.
I said popsicle.
Oh. Okay.
I said a ice cube.
Hey, ice cube is good. Popsicle is good.
I said cracked ice on toast points.
Cracked ice on toast points. Okay, 3-2 the score now. Loretta does not play. We come to Richard.
I think Brett's getting smarter all along.
She is. Ice cube. Now you must match Mary to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Amy Lee, what have you got there?
I've got ice French fried with ketchup.
Ice, all right. So Debbie wins another game. Amy Lee, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm going to send you a whole mountain of gifts. Amy
you.
Lee Plot, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin her off and spin a message for a minute. Let's see.
Hell.
Huh? Caught me. I was just walking up and down here. I'm picketing the upper tier for taking
Why
too
are you
much time.
picketing us?
Well, you take too much time to write down your answers.
I'm not. We don't
I'm
take
picketing
your
time.
Charles
Upper
takes
tier
up.
unfair to the lower
But
tier.
we're right most of the
Well,
time.
that's
Who got
Getting
ice
dizzy.
cube and who got
Popsicle.
Okay, I'm calling off the strike.
I have a heavy thing to say.
What? Yes, go ahead, Chuck.
I get a lot of mail, and some of it is highly insultive.
Really?
Yes, insulting.
Yes.
And I don't mind that at all.
Yeah.
But please, especially the woman who has the San Francisco trolley stationery, be kind enough, whoever you are that insults me, to put your name and address so I can retort. Because if you don't, then it's really not an insult at all. It's like a cop-out.
Right.
Is that too dramatic to end the day with?
I think it is. Don't send him your address. He'll send some muscle
I
after
could
you.
read you some of those letters.
Well, could we find out where she got
Those who live in glass trolleys, right?
That's right.
I never heard of
With a
anybody asking
Colorado
for insults
stamp.
like that.
Now let's stop this all nonsense and all get together here and have a good time again tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Gene Mabry here. Goodbye. Match game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. The program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Hello there, friend. How do you do? Welcome to you. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No.
Haven't ever seen you before on the stage.
You're probably just as well
Attaboy,
off.
and especially hearty welcome and a nice kiss on the lips. Oh, he would. Hey, listen, it's time. We don't do this too often. To do a little fan mail. And this is a typical fan letter of someone who wrote to me and said, "Dear Gene Rayburn, R-A-B-E-R, says, I watch your show Match Game on March 24, 1980. I would like to correct a statement you made about hogs don't live in barns. Take it from a 13-year-old farm kid who has been seen hogs being raised in a barn. I just thought maybe some of you city people should be better informed. I live on a farm in... That's a hog. The hogs. I live on a farm in Columbia City, Indiana. We raise and sell fat hogs. Here is a list of animals that live in barns. Pigs, cows, horses, and cats. In case you ever have such a question on your show, this list will help you. I bet some of you city people don't even know what a boar, sow, gilt, fat hog or feeder pig are?
I do, but I'm not at liberty to say.
If you will read this on the live television, I will keep watching your show.
Why don't you feed the animals before they die? Instead of watching TV.
That's right. Well, anyways, that's it for the last 6 months there. Hello, Donna. How do you say your name?
Dedicum.
Donna Dedicum and Marion Duncan. Would you please welcome me with first applause? Now, each of you will play 2 games. We want to welcome you and find out a little bit about you. Marion?
I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I've been in L.A. for 11 years. I'm a teacher.
Now, wait a minute. You've been here 11 years?
11 years.
All right. Okay.
I am a teacher and a writer and a proud mother of a 15-year-old who thinks he's like Magic Johnson.
Aha! Does he play that game?
He plays well.
Yes.
Very well.
Magic is really something else, isn't it?
Terrific.
Well, I hope he does have a great career there. Now, Donna, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm originally from New York. We're almost neighbors.
Yeah?
And I've been living here for about 3 years, and I work for a major airline.
All right. Good luck to both of you, ladies.
Thank you.
Let's begin by asking Marianne to make a decision about A or B.
I'll pick A.
A it is. Here we go. Did you hear?
I'm so sorry. It's not that I'm not excited to be here, really.
Yeah.
That yawn was totally...
Yawn, right? As I start to read the first question, you
It
yawn?
was the sheer excitement. I'm worn out already.
Sure.
Now, remember the play I did in New York? She invested in it, and it lasted 4 days, and she looked at me in the hall like... I said, I'll give you the money back tonight. I mean, she's just,
before they cashed the check.
I know it. They booed, I heard.
Oh, well.
Did you hear that voluptuous Velma had her chest insured for $1 million? Did you hear about that?
No.
Well, now, what's strange is she had it insured against blank.
I got it. I have a wonderful answer. Don't you feel it?
Here we go, Marion. Did you hear that voluptuous Velma had her chest insured for $1 million? What's strange is she had it insured against...
Robbery.
Robbery is good.
Oh, it is good.
Isn't that good? Didn't want anybody to steal them.
No, that's
Jewels.
right. No, don't take them with you, please. Just use them here.
We missed you, David.
Oh, nice to meet you. I said deflation.
Deflation.
Such a downer, isn't it?
Yes, he is.
No, you neglected to say who it was.
Voluptuous
It was
Velma.
Oh, I thought you said Twiggy. I said inflation.
You must listen.
That was the big, wonderful answer that you had? The correct answer, Gene.
There it is. One for Marianne. Had it insured for $1 million. What's strange is she had it insured against?
Deflating.
Deflating. All right. Now, here's your first time at bat. Okay, Bob.
I'm so proud of this answer.
Good.
A flat. Thank you. It's made me feel much better. I'll save this one.
Very good. Well, how are you going to follow that act?
His excuse is that it's his first time.
Right, right.
I've been here before, and I have no excuse. Floods.
Floods. Well, that could happen.
You could. You never
Right.
know.
Now, let's see what we have for Donna. Ed said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go out into the street and try to teach a blank to fetch. Here we go. Donna. Ed said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go out into the street and try to teach a blank to fetch.
A policeman.
A policeman.
Yes.
That would be a confrontation. What'd you say to that?
Oh, well, I didn't get off the curb. I had him stop and talk to a parking meter.
A parking meter. He loves his answers, no matter how bad they are.
Somebody has to.
He's also speaking from personal experience. I knew him in the old days.
Yeah.
Before he went on the wagon. Remember what fun we used to have? Well, I said a member of the police dept.
Aha! Look at that. Sorry, side 1-1.
I said a hydrant.
A hydrant. All good responses. I was only kidding, David. I thought that was quite good.
Excellent.
Yes. Betty, what do you got here for us?
Okay, I thought that you should teach a drunk to fetch, because they don't do much else, you know. They drink, so teach them to fetch.
Right, okay.
Right.
We get it, Betty.
Thank you.
I've known Mr. Doyle when a curb was a definite threat. But we won't go into that now. I said a cop.
A cop?
Look at that.
Good.
Yay!
It turned out to be a good answer. I thought it was going to be a disaster, but she's doing well with it. What have you got for her?
Well, then what do you know?
Yes.
I said what Charles said, my idol. Fire hydrant.
Charles is your idol.
Charles is my
All
idol.
right. So at the end of round 1, 2-1 is the score. Your favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment. Now this for you. Here we go to round 2. And Donna, since you're ahead, you may go first. Be it is what she wants, and that's what she gets. One safecracker said to another, "Hey, that new guy is a real weirdo. Take a look. Take a look. First he sanded his fingertips, now he's sanding his blank." We like you. Watch it feel secure.
The game's over for you.
One safecracker said to another, "That new guy is a real weirdo. Take a look. First he sanded his fingertips, now he's sanding his blank."
Oh, gosh. This is a tough one.
I think it's an easy one. Onward, Christian soldiers.
I'll just say.
Wish I had another farm letter. What?
Now he's sanding his safe. I can't think of an answer.
Don't pick on her.
That's right, you get up here. No, don't. Oh, wait, no, just kidding.
What do you got for it?
Well, I've got a couple of incisors. Her teeth.
His teeth, all right. Charles?
Moving on with this brilliant question, I said nose.
Nose is all right. Any part of the face would have been okay. He's a weirdo, you know. First he sands his fingertips, because that's what you do to make your fingertips more sensitive if you're going to fiddle around with the combination lock on the safe.
We get it.
Well, I mean, someone, obviously she didn't get it. I'm explaining it for somebody.
I think we have the IQ of a plant around here.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, then I thought he'd sand his ears so he could hear better.
That's good. Yes.
I'm sorry I said that about you. Toe tips.
What? Now there's good. That's a good answer.
Why, thank you.
Very good. Fingers and toes.
Oh.
Okay, Donna, you're getting the hang of it now, aren't you? It may be too late. We'll find out right now. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Skinny Mickey is so skinny. How skinny is he? I'm going to tell you, he got an athletic scholarship to go to college as a blank. That's how skinny he is.
Do you lose anything for incorrect spelling?
What's that, Robert?
Lose anything for incorrect spelling?
Oh, no, spelling doesn't count here.
Good.
We'll figure it out. Just to give it a good shot at it, and that's all you need. Skinny Mickey is so skinny, he got an athletic scholarship to go to college as a blank.
Toothpick.
Now that's skinny.
That's skinny.
That's
See, we said go to college. He got a scholarship. Listen. I thought you were going to be wheeled off here, and but I see we're going to have to wheel her off now. Oh, boy. All right.
I was thinking along athletic lines.
Yeah, well, that's what we were, too.
Possibly it would be a secret weapon on the football field. He would go there as an invisible end.
An invisible end.
That's great, David.
This is the visible end.
We weren't going to get that convoluted, David. What?
I wish to say I really think this question stinks. I'm with her. Toothpick, what difference does it make what anybody says? It's still a rotten, lousy, stinking question. And I said,
she'll never get off the fence, will she?
Isn't she sweet?
Wish she
Javelin.
Wish she was.
Javelin is good. Now, that's a good response. Anything athletic in college. What do you got there, Betty?
okay, I thought he should be a pole vaulter.
Another good one? Hey, good.
You know, when it's going good, you get here fast.
Yes, right.
Pole vaulter.
Pole vault. Now you got to match Margaret a few times, stay in the game. Say toothpick.
Oh, I'd love a toothpick.
All right, you said it.
Pencil.
Pencil.
Yeah.
So that means Donna wins the game. Come on down, Donna. You take your place there, if you would, please. We'll see you a little bit later. I'm going to wheel you off now, and you come back a little bit later for game number 2. But right now, we'll see how much money you're going to win here, because you could win a big bundle over $10,000. Let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the ship. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can help, but call on the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The ones who are not looking at you don't have an answer. You see how simple it is?
No. Charles, would you look down here, please?
The Charles has money. He doesn't want to be called on. That's why he's not looking at you. Now, Betty Kennedy is looking at you.
Okay, I want Charles first, though.
You don't understand. I don't know how you got up here. I don't know how you won the game.
She's winning, isn't she?
Yeah, she walked right up. No, yeah, she is winning. All right, you want Charles.
Abandon the ship.
Abandon the ship. All right.
Very good.
No, Marcia, you don't understand what I'm saying.
She keeps looking up over that thing.
Oh, well, she's hiding her eyes, you see. She doesn't want...
Sweet.
All right, Marcia, she's called on you.
Oh, what a treat for me. Sink the ship?
Sink the ship?
That's what
Yeah.
I thought.
One more.
Now I have one more.
See, now nobody's looking at you.
Yeah. Robert, please.
Save the ship.
So you have save the ship, abandon ship, and sink the ship. You want one of those or one of your own?
The ship's in trouble.
Abandon ship is what she wants. What would you say, audience? Don't give up the ship.
Oh, don't give up.
Oh, we're so
Don't give
All
up
right.
the ship. Very good.
All right, let's see what we have under the $100 number.
Oh, no.
Don't give up is the audience's answer.
Big deal.
All right, let's see if we have abandoned ship under the $250 response. Abandoned. There it is. What do you think now you're second guessing? What's under the big one? Save. Save or sink. All right, slide it. Sink. Okay. You'll be playing for a minimum of $2,500 and maybe $5,000. We'll tell you more about that right after this.
That was nice.
Donna's won the $250. That's hers. And multiplied by 10 is 2,500. That's the least you'll play for, Donna. However, we want you to spin the wheel. If you get a lucky spin of the wheel and it lands on one of the stars, names with the star on it, you double it to $5,000. Step right up there and have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. And here we go. All Charles, it is. And you did do the double for $5,000. Swing around, face me a little bit, and good luck to you, and this is it.
Good luck, dear.
Many blank. Many blank. Many blank. M-A-N-Y. That's right, or any answer. Charles was looking into space with a vacant stare. There he is again, staring into space. Now he's ready. Now, Donna, you give us the answer that he has in the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Many blank.
I said many thanks.
Many thanks to you. All right. Let's turn around and find out what Charles has. Many thanks for what she says, Charles.
The most famous one is the longer one, and I didn't think she would go for the longer one. Many happy returns.
Many happy returns.
That's what, so thanks.
Congratulations. Let's bring your opponent back. Play game number 2. Here comes Marianne Douglas. All right, as soon as it stops, we can get aboard the merry-go-round. There you go. Welcome back, Marianne. All right. And now, if you're all set, she's very excited because she's got a bundle of money there. Well, there's the souvenir card. Thank you very much.
My shoes are from Palm Beach.
Marianne, A or B?
This time I'll take B.
Anything you say. Tough Tony is so tough.
How tough is Tough Tony?
Once he ate a blank with the shell still on.
That's tough.
That is tough.
What is it?
You.
Barefoot boy with cheek.
Just, if you could get him to put his shoes on, I'd be very grateful. I mean, I may faint over here. You may notice those tears are from the odor, not from sadness and
Maybe it's a combination of your perfume and cheap pearls.
Let's not talk about my jewelry, having been burgled.
Oh, were
Can
you
you imagine that?
Here we go. Tough Tony is so tough. Once he ate a blank with the shell still on.
That is tough. A macadamia nut. A nut.
Oh.
A nut. All right. She said a nut with the shell still on.
A macadamia nut. I know what she means. They are terribly, terribly hard. I was thinking more along the lines of a 200-year-old turtle.
A 200-year-old turtle. Wow, that would be tough.
Very tough.
Cook 'em
Coming
all
and
day.
going.
Yes.
Well, you know I come from Maine. You know what they've got up there, dear?
That's
We
right.
all go crazy for.
Oh, yes.
Nice lobster.
Right. Lobster with the shell still on. What do we got?
Solid clap.
Good old egg. What's wrong with a simple egg?
Nothing's wrong with a
That's you. When
simple
you give a
egg.
rotten answer, they say, what's wrong with a simple egg, right? Because it's a stinky answer.
So tough you ate a blank with the shell still on.
Thanks, Brett. Real stinky answer, huh?
You're making friends and influencing people.
The world over.
All right,
I think
Robert.
Brett is a very bright woman. Lobster.
Lobster. Right. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Yes, Miss Marcia?
Mr. Jean. I'm not from Maine, dear.
No.
I'm from Iowa, where we have hogs.
Oh, you do?
Oh, do we have
Letter
hogs?
writers.
They don't grow in the barn, do they? Or do they grow?
Well, I've been in a barn with a hog or two, but...
Okay.
Oh, Mark, I love
Very
it.
good. That's the best remark of the day, dear.
It is.
Gee, then I'll just shut up and say lobster.
All right. Who set her up with the straight line, Chuck? Okay. This is the middle of round one, and we have no score. You'll have a question later. Now we have this for America. Thank you all. Join us for our match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Baker's Secret from Echo. The silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. It's fun to create with Crayola. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can bake someone happy with Super Moist. Pudding in the mixer makes it unbelievably moist. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a tray and chunky family-sized bars in 4 varieties. Each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. Chunky, thicker of chocolate for real chocolate lovers. And Food Keepers and Uncle Ben's takes the time to make rice right. Uncle Ben's select brown rice, naturally high in bran, fiber, and nutrients. And a calculator and complete cleans and polishes all kinds of furniture without leaving a greasy film to streak or smear. From Johnson Wax. And Clear-Aid hydrocortisone for itching from insect bites, detergents, poison ivy, dermatitis. Now there's something better for itching than scratching. Clear-Aid from Squibb. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp. Beth Summers. Jack Klugman. Joanne Flood. Richard Dawson. And Pat Carroll. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello
Yeah.
What did you do, invent the Salk vaccine?
What's that?
What hand they gave you?
Well, they're just a lively bunch of people out there, and we thank you for being here with us, and we thank you for joining us in person, wherever you are in America. Listen, you're okay. I don't care what they say, you're okay, the whole bunch of you. You all ready?
Yeah. Very smart.
Go ahead.
That's lift you up right there. You ready, Bob?
What are we going to do now? What should we do now, Gene?
No, well, I'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll watch you carefully.
First, a brisk round of applause for our two players,
brisk round.
Kathy Bruce and Barbara Sledge. Okay. This lady is our current champion. She's won $600, one game, and she's being challenged by Kathy. We started the game last time out, finished round one, and now we're going to go to round two. But first, now let's carry on with match game 73 as we go to round two, ladies. I push the button and reveal the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. Are you ready, sir? Yeah. And madam, whatever the case may be. Kathy said, yes. Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got blank.
Wait a minute, wait. They were there. I wasn't there.
Oh, you were at the party.
I see. Is there an ED on the end of that?
No.
Very disappointed in
I'm disappointed in the whole audience.
Was this Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve.
What's the difference?
Well, there was a difference for the people who were there.
That's right.
They were all
I was there. New Year's and Christmas was the same thing. All the girls gone.
Yes, but not by him. Honey, I couldn't resist that straight line. Oh, honey, I'm here. Look, am I ready?
Aces on again.
Just want to make sure that all answers are in.
No,
and we'll repeat it
mine.
Oh, you haven't. Are you changing yours?
Well, it's much more fun this way.
Oh, all right. You're gonna change. You're gonna throw that out and put that in.
Let's throw her out.
Everybody's finished. We'll get Kathy's response to. Kathy, that's your name.
Right.
I told you.
Don't use yourself,
just
Kathy.
came
The
to
whole
me,
world
folks.
will know.
Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got
Drunk?
drunk. She says drunk. Now we call on the celebrities with Robert Culp.
Certainly you do. I'm glad about that.
Drunk it is. Okay, you're up.
I know you're nervous about my answer, Jim,
Yes,
but
I
you
am.
don't have to be.
Right.
Bombed, which is like drunk.
That is indeed. There's another match for her. Drunk is the answer, Jack.
She got bombed as a drunk is right.
Drunk, another match. Well, that was an easy. You're really rolling here, Kathy. You must know Larry very well.
I went with Larry.
What's that?
I went with Larry.
You went with Larry? No kidding.
Problem was he never recognized you when you were sober, Kathy.
All right, Joanne. Yeah.
Because it says promise or anything but give her arpege, and I had them give her a bottle of arpege.
Everybody went to Larry's New Year's Eve party, got a bottle of arpege. Ah, there goes the arpege, folks. All right, what do you say?
Well, all the ladies did get drunk, and then unfortunately, I'm sorry to say they got priggy.
Boy, that was some party.
I wasn't there. I just heard about it.
Oh, yeah, you heard about it, though.
Are you going to tell me that's the same one that Jack Klugman was at?
That's right.
Okay.
I don't know, but let's call on Pat Carroll here.
I
Pull
feel like the
yourself together.
senior citizen. Everybody else is getting drunk and I'm getting kissed. I don't...
You can't have everything in life. Okay. Now we've got this for you, Barbie. Are you ready? Okay, champ, here it is. Everybody plays. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank.
There's Joanne Flug, Miss Snappy Peppy. Look, she did it. She's only 47.
All right, let's turn to Barbara here, our current champion, and find out how she handles this assignment. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his...
Scalpel.
Scalpel. Okay. You think that's good? You think that's good? Wait till you hear these answers here. Scalpel is hers, and you need what? You need 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Here we go. Bob.
Stop shaking your head, son, and speak up.
It was a terrible, terrible tragedy at the time.
Scalpel.
Poor Dave's nose just went west.
All right, Brett.
Da-da-da-da-da. Instruments.
Instruments. I cannot imagine, because it could be another...
Who did that buzzer?
That's old Ira.
Ira. Okay, Ira.
Okay, Jack.
I got you to
Forget
become
what
a
I
brain
said
surgeon.
earlier.
Scalpel.
Scalpel is a match. Okay. What did he scratch his nose with, Joanne?
Now, wait a minute. I have been a nurse and a doctor in a lot of parts. I will not. That's just tacky. Now, I happen to have done this in the movie Bash to Donald Sutherland's nose, and I couldn't think of the proper word, but this does count.
That's not unusual.
It's called a knife, and it's the same thing as a scalpel.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Indeed,
is.
that is a match.
Right.
Well, the score is tied. Now you got Richard and Pat to go here, Barbara. If one of them matches your answer, you will win the game. All right, Richard.
You forgot that you did that in MASH,
I
didn't
did.
you?
I scratched his nose.
Oh,
She
that's
also
right.
said to the doctor, suit yourself.
Scalpel wins the game. Congratulations.
I did get it, didn't I?
Come around, please. Okay, there's another $100 added to your previous winnings, and we thank Kathy Bruce for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Bruce. All right, there she goes. Barbara, you're going to have another shot at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, you collect yourself, and we'll collect this, and then we'll be right back. Okay, here we go with Barbara Schlecht, who has a total of $700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Are you ready, Barbara?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hall. And the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get the help of 3 celebrities, so would you choose them one at a time, if you please?
Okay, Richard.
Monty Hall. One of my favorites.
I thought of that one, too.
Okay, another one?
Pat.
Carnegie.
All right, Carnegie Hall, old Andrew. And one more.
Jack.
Dance hall.
Dance Hall. So you've got Monty Hall, Carnegie Hall, and Dance Hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Barbara. What do you think?
I'll take Monty Hall.
You'll take Monty Hall.
We must have him back by Thursday, though.
You really want to mention that name on CBS? It's all right, no, that's your answer. Monty Hall. That's the name, Monty Hall. We're looking for that. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Carnegie Hall is there. That's the one that Pat gave you. Okay. We're looking for Monty Hall. May we see the $250 response? There's the Dance Hall. That's the one that Jack gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Barbara. Monty Hall, the $500 response.
Yeah!
Monty Hall! I see your motor is running. Okay, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. However, to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. So please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson. All right, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. Orange blank. Orange blank. Okay, he has finished. How do you fill in that blank? Orange?
Juice.
Juice is what she said. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, I hope you're going to forgive me because I'm English, so I put orange juice.
You got the money. Oh! You don't believe it?
Las Vegas, too. I'll lose it all.
Well, she's shaking a little bit, but I guess she'll stop shaking in a moment or so. What did you just say?
I'm moving to Las Vegas in 2 weeks.
You're going to lose it all?
No.
Oh, you better not. No.
Buy a house.
You're up to $6,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. So let's say hello to Sue Ragland. Hello, Sue. How are you? Would you step up there? I guess you ladies know each other. Now, Sue, we welcome you to Match Game 73. We thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm nervous.
You are nervous?
Yes, I am. I'm
I'll
a
hold your hand
housewife.
while you're talking. Just hold my hand. Go ahead, keep talking.
I'm a housewife.
You're a
I
housewife.
have a 3.5-month-old daughter.
A 3.5-month-old daughter.
And that's all there is to tell about
There
me.
is? You're sure there's not something else you'd like to tell me while you're in my office here? Well, okay. All right, Sue, good luck to you. You know that you and Barbara will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the big money in the super match. Here we go with round 1. And Sue, we ask you to make a selection.
Oh, boy. I'll try A.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. Here it is. First assignment. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank.
So does Jack Klugman.
I'd say once every other year, actually.
That's enough. No violence on this program. No.
That's a love tap.
Oh, I see.
To the moon, Alice.
My name isn't Alice.
Wish it was.
Okay, we're all set now. Let's call on Sue. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to...
Mate.
To mate. She says the turtles come out of their shells once a year to mate, whether they need to or not. Howard, what do you say?
Is that like a bath on Saturday?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, this was a much more uncommitted, but more specific reply before.
Oh, heavens.
You interpreted it your way.
What did he say?
No, I leave it up to you. That's just your problem.
Careful, I have
All right.
I didn't hear a buzzer.
Once a year, turtles come out of their shells
There's no buzzer on
and they dig their hole in the sand, and there it is.
I heard the buzzer. It took a little while.
They lay their eggs or do whatever they're going to do in the sand there. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Could I ask the cameraman if Jack Klugman ruined my false eyelashes?
Yes, no, let me see. No, you're okay, Brett.
Okay.
Yeah.
They come out of their shells to mate.
So there's the match for you, Sue. Okay, Jack, what did you say?
If the turtle is married to Brett, comes out to shed.
To shed. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. He's okay. All right, Joanne.
I put at the top in small letters upside down, breed, but in big letters I put right side up, mate.
So there's another match, Sue. You're up to 2 now. Here is Richard Dawson.
Of course, it's the only thing they do. It's called the old shell game.
The old shell game
to make love and then
or make
Almeida.
Okay, there's another match. Pat, what do you say?
Being very maternal, I said lay eggs.
Lay eggs. Okay.
I didn't even read Valley of the Dolls. What do I know?
All right.
She was too busy with her catechism.
Well, in the middle of round 1, we finished Sue's question. She scored 3 times. We'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right on back here. In Sue's half of round 1, she scored 3 times. Now we go to Barbara's half, and this is it. Everyone plays, and the astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all blank." That's what the astronaut said. The girls on Mars are all blank. Think about that. You've been to Mars, have you, madam? Okay.
Oh, dear.
And that may be true also.
Well, I'm writing with my left hand.
Are you a natural southpaw? Okay, here we go. Now, Barbara, we asked for your response. The astronaut said, you gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all...
Nymphomaniacs.
It's a living Rorschach test.
She said nymphomaniac.
I heard what she said.
I thought I heard that.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
She remembers.
May we see your answer?
You asked me those kind of questions. I'm going to give you these kind of answers.
You gotta believe the girls on Mars are all...
In the canals.
In the canals.
In the canals.
That's right.
It's like Venice.
In the canals.
No, but those are boys. No, it's okay.
All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say nymphomaniacs, and I didn't understand his answer at all. I said green.
Green. Seems to be the audience's
No,
answer.
but I was right.
What do you say, Jack Klugman?
Now, I'm going to judges because this is a real thing. Easy. That's right. That's
Easy.
right.
Is that a match?
That's the way I meant it, but I didn't want to get a little...
Okay.
He couldn't spell nymphomaniac.
That's the truth.
It's not my fault.
All right. Okay, here we go. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I figured that they just must be gorgeous.
Gorgeous. All right, they are.
Get
Mr.
yourself
Dawson.
together, Joanne, if it's the last thing you
Better
ever
than
do.
being green.
Barbara,
Wait a minute, it's Richard Dawson's
I
turn.
honestly don't know because I knew they weren't around here. They're obviously up there. I said they were all virgins.
All virgins.
The children are made by Mattel. I don't know if you know that.
Okay, Pat.
And knowing nothing absolutely about Mars, but I thought it would be interesting. They were all boys.
The girls on Mars are all boys.
It changes the whole...
Okay, so we've done round one, and at the end of round one, it's 3-1 in favor of our challenger. And here we go with round two. If you would make a selection, please, Sue.
I'll stick with A.
A is what she wants, and last time out, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Joanne, and Richard. Now you'll be trying to match the other 3. Wilma said to the invisible man, I know you're there. I can tell by your blank. Wilma is speaking to the invisible man. I know you're there. I can tell by your blank.
I know.
I don't want to see it.
Not too much thinking, Pat.
Picking on me again.
Oh, no, I'm picking on her.
No, he was.
Oh, he's picking. Don't pick on
Well,
her.
I like to guess the answers when I don't have to write them down.
Oh, I see. That's very interesting. All right, here we go. Sue, would you give us your response? I know you're there. I can tell by your...
Odor.
Odor. Okay. She said odor. What do you say, Robert?
Sorry. Breathing.
Breathing. Jack, what do you say?
I hope Brett gets the hint. Body odor. Same.
Body odor is a match. And Pat.
Well, I could only, because they wouldn't have known each other were there unless they spoke, so I said voice.
Voice. No match there, so you're up to 4. And we've got to pause here for a moment, but don't go away because the score is 4-1. We'll see what happens right after this. Where are we? There we are. Listen, ladies, the time is up. So we're going to have to hold everything just as it is in the middle of round 2. The challenger is leading at this moment 4-1, and we'll see you next time. And next time we get together, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, and look forward to seeing all of you.
And
you
I look forward to seeing you.
You sweetheart.
Not me.
You were peaches. You look forward to seeing me.
Yes,
right?
I'm looking forward to seeing you.
I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. And try and keep your hands off me, because everybody out here is
Look at that. He's wearing CBS.
Listen, are you making a movie or what? No, you just did the Burt Reynolds show.
Yes.
Why don't we get Burt Reynolds for this show? Can we do that? Wouldn't he be good?
I'd like to just get
Yeah,
Burt
it'd be
Reynolds.
terrific. Have you done it already?
Yes, I did a special with him.
Yeah, and what else are you doing?
I'll be on the Jonathan Winter show.
Jonathan Winters and I used to be neighbors. How's old John?
Crazy as a loon.
He is crazy
He's
as a
great
loon.
fun to
Yeah,
work
it's
with.
good. All right.
Can we hurry this up? I want to watch Beat the Clock.
Okay. For Richard Dawson's benefit, we're going to sign off now and hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Groet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Grow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ada's Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Fly, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
You're nice to join us, and so are you, indeed. Welcome.
Certainly
Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No,
Welcome
you
back
haven't,
to
Gene.
both of
And
you.
how about Fanny? We haven't seen Fanny in a while either.
Yeah, Fanny was supposed to be here last week, and she just forgot about it. Well, we love you anyway.
Thank you. I was in Tijuana with Johnny Olson. I should have said.
Okay, let's greet our two players over here, Mary Saya and Craig Hibbard. This gal got $1,300. She's doing it the hard way. Little by little, she's already won 3 games. And now let's see what's happening in this. Oh, this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yep.
So we're going to have to do a tiebreaker, aren't we? All right, are you both ready for that? Craig, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You must have a hard time combing your hair.
Why's that?
What is it? It's...
No.
No.
Shake it out. And it
Just
dries
shake it
out.
out, yeah.
That's what happened to me.
He shook it all out. Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this, especially for you.
Help me.
Yes, we're ready to carry on here. I'll just push the button and reveal the tie-breaking question, turn off the lights here, and point out to you that the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. One question. Craig, A or B?
A.
A it is, he says. Did you hear about the politician who talked so much he hurt himself?
Woo!
Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank. Well, I guess his light is out.
That figures.
Yeah.
I never had a mother.
There it is. Everybody awake over there. That's nice. Okay, thank you.
I did everything right.
Yes, you did. You made no mistakes. It's our problem. The politician who talked so much he hurt himself, Craig. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank.
Traction.
Traction is his answer. You said traction. What do you say to that?
I just hope I spelled it right.
T-R-A-C-T-I-O-N.
Same thing.
Perfect. Traction. Absolutely right. It all counts. Hello, cutie. What do you say?
I say, where are we going later? And I say traction.
Okay. That's 2 for him. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in traction.
I'm sorry, a sling.
A sling. That would be an interesting sight. Hello, Susan.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Okay.
Good. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Go.
Traction.
Oh, you got it. Here's the Craig. What do you got there for
I
us?
figured that he'd spell with tongue in cheek.
Tongue in cheek.
Oh, come on. Don't turn into a mob.
That would heal his tongue, would it?
It certainly would. Well, heal mine.
What have you got there? A little traction for this fella?
I sure do. Traction.
There it is. Everybody spelled it correctly, too. Now, Mary, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Have you heard about the new television show starring Chiquita Banana? This new television show starring Chiquita Banana is called Let's Make a Blank.
Excuse me, is my thing lit?
Yes, your thing is lit, yes.
First time this year his thing's been lit.
Well, really?
How would she know?
Yeah. This new television show. Have you heard about this new television show? Oh, listen, you're from Cuba and all that. You ought to know about this. It stars Chiquita Banana. It's called Let's Make a Blank.
Let's make it shake.
So, I didn't hear what you said.
Let's make it shake.
Let's make it shake?
You know, like a vanilla shake or banana shake.
Yeah. Is that what Chiquita Banana does?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know Chiquita Banana.
You never heard of Chiquita Banana?
Yeah.
You know the song?
Chiquita Banana.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say...
You have to have it in the nicest way. You put them in a drawer and you keep them very dark.
No.
And they'll get ripe and then you'll do-do-do-do-do.
Let's make a shake, she said.
Let's make a shake is what she said.
That's what she said. Everybody's having a
Oh,
with it.
shoot.
Yes.
Well, I don't know how we can make a shake out of a bunch.
Let's make a bunch. Neither one of you, neither you nor she, got the idea here. Let's see if you got the idea.
Boo.
They mean boo.
I
The
guess
rotten
they do.
answer was what they mean. What do you got?
Let's make a peel.
Okay, now, Mary, you got to match all four others to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I'm sorry, dear. Let's make a...
Peel it is, so that means Craig wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Maybe see your cards, please. Peel, everybody peel. All right, all blues on the floor there, please. Well, Mary's leaving here with $1,300 and our best picture. Hasta luego. We'll spin her off and spin a message for you, and then come back and see how much money Craig Hibbert wins. Okay, here we go with Craig Hibbert here now. And he's got his $100. Craig, you could really win a big bundle here now. Pay attention, and good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Take the blank. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Sing out one at a time.
Brett. They called you, dear.
Yeah. She's so creative.
I'm trying to think of all the things that you can.
That stinks.
What? Take the money and run.
Okay. Let's see. This is a slogan that's been around town for a while.
I can hear a bomb coming our way.
Take the bus.
That's it, eh?
Well,
That's your best shot. Okay, take the bus.
leave
That's
the driving
got
to us. Take
Susan.
the bus. Take the cake.
Take the cake.
Takes the cake.
Take the cake. So, our brilliant panel have given you take the money and run, take the cake, and take the bus. Now, you can choose one of those. Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. You can choose one of those, or if you prefer, you may give us one of your own.
I'll take Brett's. Take the money and run.
Take the money and run? I would have said that. I don't know if it's going to be up there or not.
Let's take the
A train. Yeah,
Nobody
it's a famous
remembers
old piece
that.
of music.
I do.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, they might have been old people. You never know. All right, let's go over here now and begin at the bottom and look for take the money and run under the $100 response. Take the
train.
Take the train.
That's what I meant to say.
Is that what you meant? Okay. Sure you did. But you said bus.
Bus and
May we
rails.
see the $250 number? Take the money and run, and you got it. 250 more for you. You're up to 350 now. What do you think's under the big one? Take the cake.
Take the cookie we have here.
No, take the cake seems like a good response. I think this audience is probably right. Slide it, Dory. Take the cake. Right. Very good. What do you think about take the cake?
Good answer.
Yeah. All right. So now you've got $250, means your least you'll play for is $2,500, 10 times that amount. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here, Craig, you can double your money and you'll play for $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for you for a double.
Come on, Craig, let's do it.
Right, Joe, I think you got it. $5,000 with Richard Deacon. Are you ready, Richard?
Well, I'm tense.
Is your light on?
Yes. Good luck. Here we go. Blank the dog. Blank the dog. All right, Craig, give us the answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Walk.
Yeah! Walk the dog. All right, Richard, he says walk the dog will match you the $5,000.
Could I borrow his hair again? I think I goofed.
What'd you say?
I said walk.
Oh. Meet our new player, Carol Alston. Let's bring her out here now with a little applause. Carol Alston. Hello, Carol. There you go. We welcome you. Nice to see you, and we ought to get acquainted before we start the competition. Good. You may be around here a long time. One never knows. So tell us where you're from and...
I was born and raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are there many of you?
No. Would you like to touch me?
Yes. Just as they say, they're a New Yorker. A true New Yorker is rare. I guess people who are born and raised here are rare too.
Yes, indeed.
What do you do, Carol?
I'm a brand manager with a major cosmetic company.
Okay. You married?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
Fool around?
Yes.
Good. We're all very happy
Make
for
me
you.
an offer.
Okay, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread and we'll talk about it.
I certainly will.
Now, Carol, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants and A is what she gets. Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank. Yes.
Okay.
Look at here. Susan, who hasn't been around here in ages, she's got it already.
Sure.
And probably a wonderful answer, too. Carol, Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank.
The hangers.
The hangers. Okay. Well, that's not bad. He was eating the clothes and the hangers and everything. He was a big, hungry moth.
He certainly was. But I didn't think he was quite that big.
How big was he?
Big enough to eat buttons.
Buttons. He did clothes and the buttons. Okay.
I'm just warming up, guys. Good.
He says he's just warming up. He'll get better later.
Yeah.
You know how quick I am to steal an answer.
Yes.
I turned that one down. Now I understand.
The other chances.
Charles is sitting over there going, like, so he obviously has a wonderful answer.
Right.
Mine is a little, it's kind of a 9.5. Don't boo me, because I'm not well today. Closet.
Closet is good. Now, that's a good response. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the closet.
I don't have a wonderful answer. I have a terrible answer. It shows my lack of any kind of thinking and my low consciousness. Closet.
Oh, Susan. Oh, Susan, how nice to see you again, my dear. Show us your answer. We're looking for hangers. Very good. One for Carol. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the hangers.
I'm still, I got to use Craig's hair, so I said my rug.
Oh, I see. That you had it on your mind, and you couldn't get it off your mind. Whatever that means. Hello, cutie.
Hi, sweetie. Hangers.
There it is. Very good. Okay, Craig, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have a message especially for you. Thank you, Johnny O. All right. The other round, one question, Craig. This is all yours. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. So dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. Okay. Dumb Donald's so dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along... What?
It's correct, spelled correctly. He took his thing out of the slot.
I beg your pardon.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a...
Car.
A what?
A car.
Sing Sing.
The prison, right?
It's a prison, right.
Exactly.
Yes.
What use would you have for a
Brought
car?
along a car. Yes, you wouldn't have any use for a car. That would be a dumb thing to do. But we were thinking in terms of something connected with Sing Sing. You see? What do you say?
Well, finally, I think mine's a little bit better.
Yeah?
He brought along a piano.
A piano?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So it wouldn't be out when you had the thing there.
Brought along a piano, you see. Sing Sing.
I was going to say piano.
Well, he didn't have room for a piano because he went with a lot of other people in a train.
Yes.
So what he brought along was a pitch pipe.
Pitch pipe would be okay in Sing Sing?
That's a perfect answer!
Perfectly awful.
I love the sound of your mellifluous voice.
That's the perfect answer.
It's been 6 years, please. Just slowly each show.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Gently.
Pitch pipe, like my gorgeous neighbor.
Pitch pipe.
Thank you.
All right, Susan. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along
A song.
a song. Okay. What do you got for us there, Deke?
A song.
A song. That's two of those. Looking for a car.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, I have a piano.
A piano.
Sorry.
Can I have my purse back?
Oh, would you like your purse back? All right. I was just counting. Why? You're the only one who's ever brought a purse out on stage.
She's afraid people steal her lovely things.
You got a lot of money in there? There's a stick-up.
Lipstick.
Oh, is that all? I'm sorry. I don't use that stuff. Ready for round two. Carol, A or B?
A.
Okay. Let's see what A says. A says, did you hear what happened to Pinocchio?
No.
I'll tell you what happened to Pinocchio. Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off. No, you don't play because you matched in the first round.
Okay.
You don't play because you matched in the first
You
round.
play.
Oh, I
But
do.
you do play.
I do play.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, Carol. Did you hear what happened to Pinocchio? Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off.
Nose.
Nose, it is. Right. Okay. Little lady's looking for a nose. Got one?
These tough ones, I'm right there.
Okay.
When the chips are up, he comes up with a winner.
Yeah. Had a way to go, Robert.
Well, did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to go, that you wanted to stay, that you wanted to know?
20 minutes.
When the nose knows.
Should have her own act in Vegas.
That's 3 for Carol up here. She's up to 5 now. Needs one more from the Deke over there. What do you say, Richard?
Doze.
Okay, that's it. Now, Craig, you got to go to work here. See what you can do to achieve a tie, because that's all you can do. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his blank. There we go, Craig. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his...
Body.
That's a good one. The old man, right?
Well, yes. Yes and no. He's looking for a body.
Now, just to be, before, now, do your explanation of why you did...
I'm going to do this.
Do your explanation
This is
of why
one
you
you
gave
really
this
have to
answer
think
for-
about.
All
If
right.
any thinking person had thought about this,
Yes.
periwinkle, you would only come up with a garden. A periwinkle is a flower.
Periwinkle is a flower. Yes,
Now,
of course.
wait a minute. Think about it.
They don't want to think about it. Carol Olsen wins the game. What the rest of you have in
your card there. Dancers, pulse, age, uppercut. No one said pacemaker. Come on down, Joe.
Well, Craig, you got $5,350 in our best wishes. Craig Hibbert, I'm glad you won some money, LB. Let's spin him off. Message for America. So long. Listen, you were all splendid today. Just wonderful. Oh, yes, wonderful, wonderful.
Isn't it nice to have
Never
Richard?
mind.
No, I wasn't going to say a thing. Were you going to say anything?
Nope.
No. Okay, does anybody have anything to say?
Well, Charles wants to give Richard something for his head.
What is that?
What he has on his head, he has a very good rug maker he wants to recommend to him.
Next time we need a few seconds, don't look anywhere in her direction, because it stinks.
Right.
Her jokes stink.
Gene Rabbit, join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hegyes, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymond.
Johnny Olsen and friends.
Look at that vest.
Oh.
Sharp as look at the lining.
Double-breasted vesket.
Oh, sharp as a tack.
So, as long as I'm all dressed up, I might as well go to work, huh?
Why not?
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Patty Bradford and Jaretta Worden. Ladies. Now, Patty here is our current champ. She has $1,200 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. She lives in the area of, or works in Washington, D.C., and lives around there somewhere.
Alexandria.
In Alexandria, across the river there, and you work for a congressman?
Right.
Okay. And she's being challenged here by Jaretta. We're in the middle of round 2, and if these look blank, it's not because the electricity was shut off, because we didn't pay the bill. They are blank. She's drawn a blank on both of her questions.
Thank you.
Now, yesterday you were very nervous and tense. Are you looser today?
Yeah, I took a tranquilizer.
Did you really? Well, you carry him around with you. Are you always nervous?
Oh, no.
No, poor girl. I see you've got is that a good luck symbol there?
Dorsan, Miss Pennsylvania that I met backstage.
Yeah.
She said I did so lousy. She said, this is for you to have good luck. So she gave me a $2 bill.
To bring you good luck, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take that from you. It hasn't done any good so far. And just stick it in there, and you'll have better luck without it. Now, we'll start to finish this game in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. All right, here we go. Whoops. Wait a minute now. Don't nobody move, and don't stop the tape or do anything insane like that. I'll just fix this. It'll just take a second here. There it is. Oh, there you are. Whoops. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Well, the heck with that. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm not. And the machine ain't either. When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientists said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking. What about that now?
What did you say?
When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientists said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking. You understand? Satellite pictures, you know, satellite went up to Mars.
Yeah.
And it took pictures, an automatic camera there. One scientist who was watching the TV monitor back at Space Central in Houston, Texas, he said to the other scientist, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking.
You know, that question should come out in hardcover. It's such a long story.
Yes, it is. But everybody understands?
Yes, teacher.
Quickly. Okay, Patty Bradford. When the satellite pictures came back from Mars, the scientist said, I think that Martian knows we're taking his picture. Look, he's blanking.
He's smiling.
Smiling. All right, one smile will win another game. She said he's smiling. What you say, Juan Epstein?
I tried to keep it as astrological as possible. I said he was mooning.
He was mooning?
Mooning, yes.
Throwing a moon, eh? Haven't seen one of those in...
Since
20
last
minutes.
night.
Show the card there.
Oh, well, I figured he was cranky because we were up there, so he was flashing.
Oh, really? Hey, wear raincoats on Mars, eh?
Woo!
Okay, Charles.
I said, and you can flash in a Mackinac for that matter.
That's true.
I said saying cheese.
Saying cheese. Cheese.
Isn't that smiling?
Patty, well, no, but it gives the effect, but it's different. Her answer is smiling, and that's what we were looking for. Look, he's smiling. What do you say?
Oh, I said he wanted to look good. He was laughing. Cheers.
Laughing. Oh, so close, Patty. And yet so far. Maybe Richard will give you a smile.
We're smiling.
Too much smiling.
When you're smiling.
When you're laughing, keep on laughing, 'cause the sun comes shining through. Just hang around there for a minute. Well, Jaretta, I did give her $2. No, I don't want no bad luck $2 bill. You hang on to that, honey. And I hope you have a pleasant trip back to wherever you're going. And you're a sweet, dear lady, and life is going to be good to you. And we've got gifts for you. Jaretta Warden. Goodbye. Here it is again, Patty. All yours. He's just picked up another 100, and you could win over 5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Stand on the tape. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Ultra blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, then the third one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard, please.
Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet, 1.
Danny.
Annie?
Ultra chic.
Ultra chic.
Brett, please.
And Brett?
Am I number 3?
You are number 3. But there's still one good one, Brett.
Ultra bright.
That's okay. Ultra bright, ultraviolet, ultra chic are the 3, Patty.
Ultra bright.
You want ultra bright? Okay. Ultra bright, you say no? Some say no and some say yes. Well, we're going to. The moment of truth is at hand now. Let's begin by revealing the lower number there. Earl, would you please slide the $100 response? Ultra sheen.
That's what I said.
No, you said ultra chic.
Oh, I meant
Martin Sheen's brother.
Yes. We are looking for ultra bright. May we see the $250 response? Ultra bright, Patty, you got it. Congratulations. There's $250 more for you. You now have $1,550. And those of you in the audience who disagreed with her, what do you say it is? Violet. Violet. Sweet violets. May we see it, please? You're right.
Why did
You're right.
Trust me.
He is rarely wrong in this game. Okay, so you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. Now, who do you want?
Richard. I've been with him twice. The third time's a charm.
Okay. All right.
This time I'm going to take you out.
Here we go. Ready? This is worth $2,500. Goes like this. Plum blank. Plum blank. Now, Patty, what answer do you want to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Get your ESP going and your Richard Dawson thought waves? What do you say?
Pudding.
You say pudding? You don't want to say plum dumpling? Why
Never
not?
heard of it.
You never heard of plum dumplings? Oh, they're marvelous. I make them myself all the time. She says plum pudding will match you. No?
We just don't seem to be doing it right. Have some pudding.
All right.
I found my true love.
Well, we're bouncing around. We've got a little message for you here, friends. Come back and find out how it all ends. Okay. We're ready to carry on. To do so, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Bernie Diamond. Hello, Bernie. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you, Jim. Nice to be here.
Good. Where are you from, Bernie?
I'm from Ogden, Utah, the home of the Howard Hughes Will Manufacturing Service. There's a very funny story about that, but it's a Utah story. I've been married for 36 wonderful years, have 3 married children and 10 grandchildren.
No kidding.
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy. All right. You vacationing around here?
Pardon, sir?
You vacationing in our area
Been
down
vacationing for the past week at Laguna Beach and ready to head back unless I stay here forever.
Okay, well, good luck to Bernie Diamond. Let's begin by asking him to make a selection, A or B.
B, please, Gene.
Okay, we're off and running. You got B for Bernie. Judy said, I have the dreaded peach pit disease. She said, whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my blank. Dreaded peach pit. It sounds like an Orson Bean joke, doesn't it?
Say that fast.
I have the dreaded peach pit disease. Whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my blank.
Gee whizzikers.
Oh.
Pits grow.
Now remember, you're in show business, all of you, including Bertie.
Bernie has eyes bluer than Jack Benny's.
Yes, and he has very beautiful blue
Ah.
eyes. Okay, everybody ready in the lower tier? What about you, Juan Epstein? You ready?
You got it.
Okay. Now we'll come over here to Bernie. Judy said, I have the dreaded peach pit disease. Whenever I eat peaches, pits grow from my
bottom pit. Or bottom, as the case may be.
I see.
No.
This is the most hazardous thing. I don't even get hazard pay for doing this show. What do you say?
What did the good man say again?
He said bottom.
Bottom.
Yeah, well, you know, the pit, the cave, a hole in the ground is a pit, and it's, I don't know what. Go ahead.
Underarms.
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 Armpits, Bernie.
Armpits.
Armpits, you see.
It's a sight gag. It's,
yes, right. Go ahead, Brett.
I wish to state in front that I'm not too crazy about that little funky question. There's no excuse for my answer, but I mean, I'm just saying. I said from my nose.
Okay. First round questions can be trying.
Try.
This is a trying one.
Armpits.
Armpits. Well, that seems to be the definitive answer, Bernie.
Yeah,
Armpits, yes. Miss Merman, honey.
Well, I don't know if you swallow, they grow from your stomach.
Oh, they do? Oh, right, yes. If you swallow, yeah, sure. Okay, that's one thing, but see, they were going for a little joke there. Peach pits, armpits, you see. That's enough of that. Okay.
I won't go for those jokes.
You won't?
Don't like them.
I see. I don't blame you. Don't like the question either, do you?
Nope.
No.
Navel.
Navel, yeah. Sprinkle a little water on it, fertilizer. Let's put a little lime there. What do you say, Fanny?
I say let you and I go over to Tattletales. I say ears.
Ears.
I don't know why.
Okay. So, Bernie, that's the way it is in the first round questions. They're tough, aren't they, Patty? Mm-hmm. All right, here's one for you. Ralph said, when I was a kid in the slums, we were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch. As a kid, I worked in the slum. I lived in the slums. You were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch. That's it. You know anything about the slums?
No.
No.
No, just a country boy from Jersey.
I see. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing one letter.
Okay, put it in a slot there. Patty Bradford. Ralph said, when I was a kid in the slums, we were too poor to afford a dog, but I made do. I taught the blanks to fetch.
Rats.
Rats is good. Now, she came up with the answer. What do you say?
Yes, rats to you, Patty.
Rats it is. Rats or roaches would be the two good ones. What have you got? Have you got one of those?
Well, what about those friendly little roaches?
Roaches would be very good, yes. Charles?
Thank you, sweetheart.
You know, every day you say roaches. When the answer should be rats, mice, kangaroos, caterpillars, you always say roaches.
Two for Patty. Ethel?
Has to
Looking
be
for
rats.
a rat. Rat. She's
Sure.
looking for a rat. She found one.
You know that rats backwards is star?
It is. Very fine of that.
You dirty rat.
Yes. Now, Fanny.
I'm sorry. You know how you're affected in your private life? I just came from dinner at Brett's house. I said roaches.
Oh, yeah, of course. So there you are. You got 4. That's the end of round 1. 4-0 score. Round 2 coming up in a little bit, but right now this. Okay. Are you ready to carry on? We'll go to round 2. Shall we do that? Okay. Now, Bernie, it's your choice.
I'm going with B again.
B again.
Yes, sir.
All right. He's consistent. B for Bernie. Tinkerbell said, Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday he blanked my ears. Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday he blanked my ears.
That doesn't make sense.
I haven't had a question I've been crazy about all week.
Captain Hook. Remember Captain Hook? He had a steel question mark at the end of his wrist there. Okay, put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, Bernie, here it is. Tinkerbell said, Captain Hook is wonderful. Yesterday, he blanked my ears.
Pierced.
Very good! By Jove, he came up with the definitive answer.
Yes, and not so fortunate here.
Really?
He kissed my ears.
Oh.
I couldn't get blow in there. I couldn't
Yes.
get ED.
No, but pierced my ears is the perfect answer with the hook, you see. The ears, you'd got a pointed hook there. Oh, I'm going to put you back another grade.
Yes.
What do you say?
I'd like to be able to pick on Robert, but I can't.
Because you got one just as bad.
I said he picked my ears, you know, with this
Oh,
little
yeah, okay,
hook.
all right. 2 rotten ones. Now you got to match everybody else here who's remaining, Bernie, to stay in the game. Charles?
Pierced.
Well, Bernie, at least somebody understands you. What do you say, Ethel?
Well, they didn't have any Q-tips, so he took his hook and he cleaned his ears.
He's cleaned his ears, so that means Patty wins the game. Okay. Here you are again. What's this for? Oh, boy. Well, Bernie.
It was a pleasure, Gene.
It was a pleasure meeting you, sir. We're going to send you a lot of gifts, maybe 3. So long, Bernie Diamond. You're a terrific guy. There it is again, Patty. 4th time up here. You just picked up another $100. You got $4,150. You're going to play for over $5,000. Let's begin by pointing out to you that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank range, R-A-N-G-E.
No R on the end of it.
No,
Is there?
R-A-N-G-E is all it is.
We can't see over
blank range. Now, remember,
I got it.
if you match the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the middle one and $100 for the bottom one. Who do you call on here?
Richard.
Give me home home on the range.
Home on the range.
Fanny, please.
Now, oven range. Oh, I give up.
No, it was oven range.
Kitchen
Oven.
range?
Kitchen, no, oven range is what we have to go with.
And Brett.
What about firing range?
Firing range, okay. That's a military
on
phrase.
the
Firing
floor
range,
with-
oven range, and home on the range. Now, have you been thinking about it?
Home on the range.
You want that one? Home on the Range. Well, let's find out if it's up there. I have no idea. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Long range.
Oh, as in plans.
Yes, long-range plans.
yes.
Long-range mission there. We're looking for home on the range. Here's a $250 number. Rifle range was firing range. That might have matched. I don't know.
Why, look at
All
me.
right, last chance for home on the range. Here is the $500 response. Home on the range. You got it again. Oh, very good. Congratulations. Now, you got $4,650. $4,650. A little quicker there on the scoreboard, if you would, please. I had to add that in my head, and you know I can't add. Okay. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. To collect that, you got to match one ding-a-ling exactly.
Richard.
Okay. Swing around over here. That's it.
I gave her oven.
Yeah.
I don't know why she didn't do that.
Me.
Here it is. Get your ESP going over to him. Send out electrical waves there to him. Blank Sunday. Blank Sunday. S-U-N-D-A-Y. Sunday.
S-U-N-D-A-Y?
S-U-N-D-A-Y. Sunday. Now, Patty, he's finished. We need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Sunday.
Never on Sunday.
Never on Sunday? Really? Is that the way it is? Okay.
Saturday, yes. Sunday, no.
Okay, she says never on Sunday. We'll match you.
The only day I have off. Just my luck.
What did you say, Richard?
Well, there were a lot. There were Black Sunday.
Black Sunday?
Yeah, I said Easter Sunday.
Easter Sunday. That's a good one. What else is there, John? Mostly
Bloody
Easter
Sunday.
Sunday? How about Chocolate Sunday?
Palm Sunday.
Palm Sunday, yes. Well, there are a lot of good ones. Okay.
Chocolate.
Now, Patty, you've got $4,650, and you'll meet another player later, but right now we want you to watch this. Now, here we go. It's all over.
I guess it
Aren't you
is.
glad
Yes,
you came?
yes.
Had a good time, did you?
What a marvelous
Come back
time.
next time
I sure
tomorrow.
will.
Okay.
Yes, my darling.
And you, we'll look forward to seeing you, and welcome back, Carter.
You bet.
Juan Epstein, how does he talk? What does he say?
Epstein, he's a pretty good guy. You know, he talks
Epstein
like
is a
this.
pretty good guy.
Yeah,
Talks like that.
He's a pretty good guy.
He's a pretty good guy, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you say goodbye?
Do Virginia.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
Silver blank. Silver blank.
What would he be thinking?
He's thinking something. All right, her answer is ready, and she's got her fingers crossed for you, as we do too. How do you fill in the blank? Silver?
Mine.
Silver mine. All right, Nanette for $5,000. She's got silver wedding. Silver wedding.
Patrick, I'm so sorry.
There's silverware, silver mine, silver. Well, they're all lots of
That's
good
known
answers.
as a mine shaft.
That's. All right, now you've got $600 altogether. And more important than that, you are still our current champion. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Here is Nadine Massey. Hello there. Okay. Would you step around up there? I expected you to come around from the other way. Yeah, it's all right. Well, no, it's a little surprising to me because a turntable usually turns in the other direction. I said, here's Nadine Massey, and Nadine Massey comes from over here. Well, anyway, we're glad to have you here, Nadine.
Thank you.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Nadine Massey,
Yes.
and I've been married for 12 years, and I have 3 children.
Poor
And
thing.
I'm happily married, which is unusual.
Yes, in this day and age.
Yes,
That's what she
She's
said.
3 years and all those kids, and she looks like she's 14 years old. You're a very pretty lady. You know how we play?
Yes.
All right, well, I'll just review it briefly because some of them may not know how we play. You and what's-his-name here will be answering questions. Trying to match these 6 people over here, you see. And you have 2 chances to do that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins $100 for winning the game, and then goes on to the super match where you could win up to $5,000, or over $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Brand new game. Everyone participates.
Yes.
Goody.
In a fit of anger, Otto bit his blank.
Fit of anger.
In a fit of anger.
Otto bit his
blank.
what? Oh, his blank.
Can you imagine that?
Oh, I've got it.
You have got it.
I've always had it, honey. I
Yes.
just have had trouble spreading it around.
It's my luck to sit next to a carrier.
All right, everybody ready now? All right. Now, Nadine, how would you respond to this and attempt to match these celebrities? In a fit of anger, Otto bit his blank.
Tongue.
Tongue. Okay, tongue is her answer. Let's see if she scores with that.
answer, and lip is my answer.
Lip. Close. You're getting close,
Close,
Nadine.
you're closer to the...
Elaine?
That's close. Tongue.
There it is. Very good. So you match Elaine. In a fit of anger, Otto bit his
other lip.
So, what do you think, Brett?
I think this reveals something so hideous about my marriage to Jack Klugman, I'm almost ashamed to show it. Bit his wife.
He didn't really, did he?
Oh, of course, he's on bit and hit.
Oh, I see. Okay, Richard.
Show us your muscles. Big tongue.
Tongue is another match for you, Nadine. All right, Miss Nanette. Tongue, very good. So you got 3 celebrities, 3-0 in the middle of the round 1. We'll get to your question right after we get to this. Here it is, don't go away. Okay, shall we carry on now? Complete round 1. Nadine scored 3 matches in her round. Let's see how Patrick does with his end of the round. Everyone plays. In Sally's line of work, she's not worried about being replaced by a machine. She's a blank.
What?
Blank, I said. In Sally's line of work, she's not worried about being replaced by a machine. She's a blank.
I'm never going to forgive you as long as I live.
Write something down there because it's getting to be show and tell time. Elaine and Charles are ready?
My answer's too stupid. I have to throw it away.
Throw that one away.
Again?
I have to think of something, don't I?
Yes, you do.
That's the general idea of the game.
Fairness has never stopped it before.
I can't think of anything.
Now, come on now, don't try to think about it. In Sally's line of work, she's not worried about being replaced by a machine. She's a blank.
Would you like us to call the doctor, Nanette?
Are you? All right, I guess everybody.
It's so it's
All
stupid.
right. Patrick, what answer would you like to give us to match these celebrities? Sally's line of work, she's not worried about being replaced by a machine. She's a...
Wife.
A wife. All right?
I just went off Patrick.
Bobby, what do you say? He says wife.
Wife.
He says wife. Who's that lady who just kissed you?
I never saw her in my life. I just got a
Elaine,
ticket for
maybe she's
kissing.
yours.
I said a mother.
A mother. All right.
Actually, Sally had a very shady past, and she was a hooker.
A hooker.
May I say something?
Yes, you may say
For
something.
those students who may be listening, a hooker comes from General Hooker, who used to get girls for his troop. In the Revolutionary War, it's true, and I shall be broadcasting more of news on this later in the program.
Okay. Anything you say, dear. Brett, what do you say?
Well, do you know that Sally was also a friend of mine, and she was the very same Sally that Charles Nelson Riley knew she was a hooker, too?
So we've had one
Certainly
mother,
wasn't a wife.
one wife, and two
hookers.
So far. Richard, what do you say?
We have 3 hookers.
And send up a prune
I
Danish.
think I'm the wrong sex.
Oh, that's fine.
All right,
The
then
general is busy
sweetness and
tonight.
light, we can count on you to come up with a wife.
Isn't
You
it
can't replace
sweet?
a girl for what a girl does.
That's true.
I don't even know what that means, Nanette.
Okay, so the score, end of round 1, the score is 3-1 in favor of our challenger. We will now go to round 2. All right, challenger, would you make a selection?
I'll pick B again.
B again, she says. It was good to her last time. Last time around, you matched 3 of our celebrities, Elaine, Richard, and Nanette. Now you'll be trying to match the other 3. David said, Shirley is so skinny. Whenever I hold her in my arms, she feels like a blank. David said that. Shirley is so skinny, whenever I hold her in my arms, she feels like a blank.
Okay.
All set, everybody. All lights on? Yeah, all lights are on. So, Nadine. David said, Shirley is so skinny, whenever I hold her in my arms, she feels like a...
Stick.
Like a stick. All right, that's a figure of speech. Let's see if it comes up over here. Bobby?
I thought about it. I said umbrella.
Umbrella.
Yeah.
Had the same idea, but no match there.
Umbrella.
And
Can't win
Charles.
I said she feels like a boy. And we could get deeper onto that, but I'll leave it.
That's enough. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I've known so many fat boys in my life, it never occurred to me. It's not clever, it's not funny, but it's accurate.
It
Stick.
matches. So there's the match. Stick is the word she's looking for. And she's got 4 to his 1 now. And as we go to his end of round 2, I point out to him, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. 4 will win the game, and we'll get to that right after we get to this. Okay, Pat, are you ready for it?
Sir.
All right, you matched 1 celebrity last time. That was Bobby, so he's the only one who will not participate. Everyone else will. This is it. Hilbert is so shy, he hides whenever his wife blanks. Hilbert, can you imagine that? Hilbert.
If I had a name like that, I'd hide.
Hilbert is so shy, he hides whenever his wife blanks. Yes, you must write. You agreed to participate in
I
this
wish
game.
I'd become a priest. Whenever his wife...
Blanks.
Whenever his wife blanks.
She has a vision problem, too.
Whenever his wife... I don't know. Oh, okay.
Eyewitness News is coming up if you could move along.
This is a longie.
Okay.
The longies are better than the shorties.
Patrick, would you give us your response to this? Hilbert is so shy, he hides whenever his wife blanks. What answer to match those celebrities?
Disrobes.
Disrobes. Takes off her clothes, any of those things will match. Okay. Now I point out to you, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go, Bob. Elaine?
Undresses, same thing.
Undresses, same thing, that is a match. Okay.
I didn't give him a
Mr.
chance.
Riley.
I take a rugged approach and I say strips.
That matches. 1 more to tie, Patrick. Brett?
Oh, it was all worth it. It was a little long. Takes your clothes off.
All right, that ties it. Now, if you get 1 from either Richard or Nanette, you will win the game. Go, Richard.
This lady was one of the few ladies who ever showered with her clothes on. Shower.
No match there.
But she's happy.
All right. Nanette, if you say disrobes or undresses or any of that,
What will it be?
he wins the game.
What do you think it will be?
I don't know.
I don't want to look.
Undresses. Wins the game. Congratulations, Patrick. $100 for Patrick for winning the game, and our thanks to Nadine for being with us.
Thank you.
We have a gift for you, and it's been a pleasure meeting you and having you here on Match Game 73.
Thank you very much.
I'm crazy about you today.
End of a glorious career.
Okay. You stood in this spot before, so you know what happens, don't you? All right, you got a chance at the big money here, $5,000. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. June blank. June blank. The answer given most often by the audience is worth $500, second $250, and third $100. 3 answers from the celebrities and or one of your own. Let's begin. Brett?
June wedding.
June wedding is Brett's answer. Another celebrity?
Richard Dawson. June Bride.
June
I
Bride.
dated her twice, a swinging little dancer.
Elaine, please.
June bug.
June Bug. All right, you've got June Bug, June Wedding, June Bride. You may choose one of those, as you know, or think up one of your own and give us that, but we need an answer now.
I'll say wedding.
He says June Wedding. What are you awing about? That's not a bad answer. You want a little side bit? I bet you a nickel it's up there somewhere. Okay. June Wedding is his choice. Let's find out right now. We're looking for June Wedding. May we see the $100 response? June Moon. Okay, that's not it. That's not June Wedding.
No.
Here we go with the $250 response. June Bug is up there, one Elaine gave you.
I was some sort of idiot.
Yeah. Terrific.
I know what comes out in June.
Yeah.
Very good.
You're okay, Elaine. All right, we are looking for June Wedding. May we see the $500 response? One Richard gave you. Oh, boy, that's so near and such, yet so far.
Oh, I wish I'd said that.
Well, listen, now, you had $600, you're up to $700. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and you may be up here again. Who knows? So let's say hello to Sandy Simmons. Hey, Sandy. Sandy, say hello to Patrick. And would you please tell us about yourself, Sandy?
In the fall, I'll be a junior at Northridge, and I'm majoring in sociology, and I'm engaged to be married in September.
Okay. That's sweet. Nice to have you with us. Take a deep breath and get settled in there, and we'll start the game in just a moment or so. Time is up, but we will start the game next time, and you will both show up, right?
Right.
Okay. Just want to say goodbye to all of these lovely people and thank them for their kind cooperation. Charles, did you have something?
Well, I just did. Elaine and everyone was mentioning June Bug and all the great Junes, and I was very overcome with emotion because I must remember June Moskowitz from Weaver High School. And believe me, she was fantastic. Congratulations, June.
Wherever you are.
Wherever you are.
Charles,
is that it?
That's good. That's going to live in our hearts forever.
She came out in June rather wildly.
Down together.
I didn't come here to sink. I came here to succeed.
Listen, don't forget to watch the Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce show the middle of November 15th. November 15th
CBS.
on CBS.
Right.
And we hope all of you will join us next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Blowette, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Blow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Legs, super stretchy, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a generous supply of Frosty root beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars, Fred Travelina. Brett Summers. Charles Elson Riley. From Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy. From Walk and Mindy, Bob Gunner. And Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Revers.
Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, one and all.
Where's your good humor truck, sweetheart?
Yeah. All right, let's have all the ice cream jokes and all.
I'd like a chocolate with sprinkles. Where's your bell?
No, wait a minute. The name of the company that supplies my wardrobe, after all, is called the Palm Beach Company. And once in a while, you have to wear one of their old traditional things, and that's what.
All right, give me an umbrella.
Well, no, I think this is splendid. And Keats Tyler, who does the work that Dayton Anderson does when he's not here, really put it all together very nicely there.
Doctor?
What? Yes, ma'am. Doctor.
Can I have a beach chair?
Give us your best shot, Fred.
I think that's a wonderful suit, and if I'm reelected, I'm going to wear that myself.
I love you.
He's wonderful. Now, let's say hello to Tammy Adams and Charlene Bennett. Applause, applause. Applause, applause. Oh, thank you very much. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. We'll begin with you, Charlene.
Okay, my name is Charlene Bennett, and I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a reservation sales agent for a major airlines, and I'm here today with my husband, Al Bennett.
Al Bennett is here in the audience.
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll get acquainted with him a little bit later. Tammy, how about you?
I'm originally from Riverside. Right now I'm living in Santa Monica. I'm a single lady. I like skating, dancing, and motorcycle riding.
Right.
And right now I'm training to be a videotape operator.
Yeah, now wait a minute. Let me move
Wait.
that mic because you have a very soft voice and you're talking past it here. Let's see, what can we do about that? Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. Now, I'll fix this.
Oh, come on.
Now, wait a minute. No. You see, she was leaning forward and she was talking there and the mic is here. So what we have to do...
Is cut off.
No. Just move you over to the left a little bit.
Do I get kisses?
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
All right. Cut.
That's a smooth move.
Can you hear her now? Oh, all right.
Hear you.
And presently, right now, I'm a lady butcher.
A lady butcher? In Santa Monica?
In Westwood.
Really?
Yes.
I'll have to go
Every
over and
young
buy
lady.
a pound of hamburger or something. A little bit of liver, whatever. Listen, Charlene, you go first. You got A or B here.
Okay, I'll take B, please.
B. All right. Hilda said it's tough being married to Mean Marvin. Thank you. You will know when. I understand your enthusiasm, but...
Is that enthusiasm?
Well, yeah, they will say, how's... tough being married to Mean Marvin. You just made me stick my head in the blank to see how it works. All right, Charlene, here we go. Hilda said it's tough being married to Mean Marvin. He just made me stick my head in the blank to see how it works.
The oven.
The oven. All right. The oven.
Well, I have a form of oven. I said the microwave oven.
Micro oven. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I'm only trying to help. He put it back in the slot.
Certainly is, Holly.
He didn't have an R in his micro. I mean...
He didn't have an R in his micro?
He didn't have an R in his
Where
micro.
do you keep your R's?
I don't know. I keep them in Japan. Thank you very much.
That's a good answer, oven, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice. I don't have it.
Oh.
Blender.
Blender.
Put
Anything.
your head in your blender and your
Absolutely no musical talent whatsoever.
Dispose of. So we have one for Charlene so far. Now, Betty, what do you say? Just made me stick my head in the oven to see how it works.
Okay, Charlene, I said oven.
Good for you. Good for Charlene. All right, Bob.
Vaughn.
Uh-huh, and a nice picture of one, too. Gas or electric?
I beg your pardon. Microwave oven.
Microwave oven, there it is. Well, she got off to a very good start here for round one question, which are usually tougher. Tim said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. We're ready. You know how some people buy half a watermelon? Well, we used to go to the market and buy half a blank. Isn't that a good one?
Okay.
That's good. Very good. Oh,
Thanks.
Tim said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. You know the way some people go to the store and buy half a watermelon? Well, we used to go to the market and buy half a blank.
Half a cantaloupe.
Half a cantaloupe. See, the thing is, Tammy, you can indeed go to the store and buy half a cantaloupe. And we would have hoped you would have said something that you can't go to the store and buy a half of. Hello, Fred.
Hello, this is Lawrence Swellian. Before I got hot with my group, I used to buy half an egg,
Very
folks.
good answer.
Egg, folks.
Half an egg. Half an egg. Wonderful
adorable?
answer. Yes, he
Use
is
a
adorable.
button. I said half a lemon.
Half a lemon. Now, the thing that you wouldn't buy... Oh, Charles, tell us what the problem
So sick
is.
of his tears.
Shh, now, wait a minute. Those are not crocodile tears. Those are real tears.
Thank you, Gene.
I can tell good acting when I see it.
I have the saddest
Oh, we were so poor.
answer of all.
Yes.
Take your glasses off.
Penny candy.
Just to buy half a penny. Oh. Give me half a penny's worth of candy. Oh, that's sad.
May I say something?
No, let's all have a little cry
If it's
now.
not
With
gonna
that
break the
joke, that's what he should be crying over.
I hope Patty Duke was watching.
If she was, she switched
The
channels.
Academy of Television Arts and Sciences was watching, and you're going to get an Emmy for that performance. Best
I'll be the
daytime
only one
actor in the
there.
category. What do you say, Betty Kennedy?
Okay, I said half of a grape.
Half a grape.
Yes.
Excellent. Yes. People go to the store sometime, buy half a watermelon. While we were poor, we used to go to the market and buy half
Would you believe it?
What?
Great minds.
Grape minds go in the same direction.
Grape minds. So
Grape
much for
minds.
that.
Yes, right.
You liked her answer, you hated mine.
Yes. Well, you see, if you unbutton this button here, just unbutton and drop your thing, and do the show this way.
All right. If that's what it takes.
That's what
Can
it
they
takes.
just take half of it?
Yeah, half of it.
If this works.
Yeah. Wait till you give your next answer with that shoulder exposed.
I'm going to try it.
They're going to cheer and holler and scream. Just wait till the next round there. All right, Fanny, your turn.
I'd like a little applause on my answer. Oh,
Oh, no.
no, I said grape. I'm sorry.
Grape it is. Good answer. All right. So there's the end of round one. Lady will go to round two in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two. Final round of this game. And Charlene, since you're ahead, you'll go first. 4-0 is the score.
Jean, I'll take B again, please.
B again. Two people play. Brett and Charles.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Do I have to stay this way?
Yes.
Until your next question. All right, Brett and Charles, are you listening?
His hair's awful long for a man. Back home would kill a man like that. But that's a mite pretty shoulder, I'll say that.
Oh, all right. Shall we?
But would still kill a man, even though he had a mite pretty shoulder, and I should have quit it while I was ahead. I know that.
Certainly should have, sweetheart.
Kill him, but it'd take a long time, wouldn't it? All right, Dan said, that's an old joke. Dan said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. Thank you. Said, I just saw a girl with an oak tree on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Right, ready. All right, Charlene. Dan said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an oak tree on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Acorns.
Acorns it is, oak tree. She said acorns.
She did?
Yeah.
Well, good gravy, Marie. The biggest little acorns on the island.
I used to know a girl in the village named Marie Benedetti.
They used to call them torpedoes on Marie. But 8 Marie Benedetti.
Now, Tammy, here's the way it is. The best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching all 6 stars. This is the question. Weak William is so weak. I'll tell you, he even needs help to close his blank. Here we go. Tammy, Weak William is so weak, he even needs help to close his blank.
His fly.
His fly. You know, it's possible that we might get a tie here if everyone says fly.
This is Ernestine's Lynn. I was thinking about hearing the ball heel, so I said eyes.
Close his eyes. So that means Charlene wins again. What everybody else has? Fly, 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 fly. All right, come on down, Charlene. Well, you had 4 out of the 6 there, Tammy, and then you did response. You made a nice run at it. And we're going to wheel you off now and wheel you back later for game number 2. Tammy Adams will be back later. Now we have Charlene here for the big super match. Here we go for the big money for you, my dear. We polled a studio audience, nice, smart bunch like these in the studio at this instant when we said, write down your best answer to this. Let us blank. You get $500 if you give us the answer that audience wrote down most frequently. Then for saying the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars are permitted to help, and you call them one at a time. Anyone you want.
Betty.
Oh, God, she called on me. I can't believe it. Okay, let us pray.
Let us pray.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Hi. Let us leave.
Let us leave?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
All right.
And Fred.
Fred.
Let us.
I can say whatever.
Whatever you want, and it's a verbal response, Fred.
Let us begin.
Let us begin.
Oh, that's good.
So we have let us begin, let us pray, and let us leave. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll go with let us pray.
Yeah.
Let us pray. That's Betty's answer. All right, let's find out if let us pray is up there, and if so, where? Will we go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 number? Let us go. Well, that would be let us leave. May we see the next one, please? Let us entertain you. Oh, forgot about that, didn't we?
Should have asked Jim. Get her book.
Now, here's a go at the $500 response, which says... Now, Charlene, you got $500, and I'll tell you what that means right after we tell America about this. Oh, Bob, you're an animal. An animal. All right, now here we are, Charlene. She just won the $500. That means the least she can play for now is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if she gets a lucky spin of the wheel, she'll double it up, play for $10,000. So step right up there and grab that peg, give it a spin. We'll root for a double, okay? Here we go. That's a powerful spin. You got it, Bob. All right, Bob, are you ready, sir?
Yes.
All right, remember, you'll write your answer. She'll give us a... That's right. They're going to love your answer.
I'm going to love my answer.
A bad blank. A bad blank. I'll just show it to him. All right. Now, if you give us the answer that Bob's written on the card, you get $5,000. Now, what do you say to that?
A bad boy.
A bad boy. I am a bad boy. Well,
No.
No?
I am a bad boy.
You are a bad boy? Why?
Either that or you're a bad girl. I am just sick about this. I said a bad dream.
A bad dream. Well, that's a good response.
That's hard.
He's
Both
drawing on
good.
his
Bad boy,
Where
bad
were you
team,
when I
both
needed
good.
you?
Yes.
It's a bad day up here.
Now we're going to bring your opponent back, play game number 2. Here comes Tammy Adams. As soon as it's back, we'll get back on. Right over here. There you go. Welcome back, Tammy.
Hi there.
And if you're set, we'll go to game number 2. You want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. B was good for Charlene last time. Here it is. Big Gus the gangster is really big. Well, he's so big, instead of a pistol, he carries a blank in his pocket. Instead of a pistol, he carries a blank in his pocket.
Well, they say times are changing, but God, I can't see it.
Damn it. Good, huh? Big Gus the gangster is really big. Instead of a pistol, he carries a blank in his pocket.
Machine gun.
A machine gun. Machine gun. An excellent response if he was a gangster, because that's what they carried. In violin cases, usually.
True. Unfortunately for me, I said cannon.
Cannon is good. She wants a machine gun.
Tammy, that's a fabulous answer, darling. Absolutely fabulous. I do like it. Machine gun.
Machine gun. All right, you got one. A cannon. Cannon. All right, Betty. Instead of a pistol, Big Gus is so big he carries a blank in his pocket. She said machine gun.
Oh, I was thinking of a long, tall Texan type of gangster, so I put rifle.
A rifle. Winchester rifle there. What'd you say, Bob?
I was thinking of a rather large man. I said cannon.
Cannon. You got a yay even though your shoulder was not bared. Are you aware of that?
Hello.
You've made me so happy.
Fanny?
Well, I thought he was really big. I said he carried a hired gunman in his pocket.
A hired
Very good, Patty Boy.
gunman. Cute little fella, stuck him right in there, and every once in a while put his head out. All right. Ready, Charlene?
Ready.
The doctor said, this patient is really a lush. How lush is he? This patient is really a lush. Instead of tonsils, he's got blanks.
He's really a lush?
Yep.
Okay, thanks.
See how she copied my answer, Uncle Janie? She's copying it.
He stole his answer.
I'm first, and I'll get the luck.
Oh, no, we're going to reverse it now. We're going to start with Katie. We're going to go up this way, and you'll be next to last.
An angel pass. Thank you, Uncle Gene. An angel pass.
I wonder if it ever occurred to the people at home how much easier it is to play the game if you're sitting above certain people.
Yes, of course. The doctor said, this patient is really a lush. Instead of tonsils, he's got blanks.
Beer bottles.
Beer bottles, eh? Your one is safe, Tammy. All right.
It doesn't matter because she changed it, Uncle Gene.
She changed it?
Yes, and I don't mind telling you. She changed it because there are the two of them, and she changed it. So go back to your regular way, and she'll be punished anyway.
All right, Fred, what do you say?
Well, I just said I could. Oh, golly. He had a guy like that in the barracks that had the same problem.
Yes?
And I looked in his mouth one night, see if he could sing.
Yes?
And he had cocktails in there.
Cocktails in his mouth!
He who laughs best laughs last.
Yes.
This is Charles's answer. Swizzle fit. I got you. And olives.
You know, it's amazing she can get so ornery and not lose her retainer.
It's too bad you didn't change yours and have something like maraschino cherries, you see.
I couldn't spell that.
Couldn't spell that. Maraschino. One of the most mispronounced words of the English language. All right, Betty, go. Instead of olives, tonsils, he's got
He
blanks.
had shot glasses.
Shot glasses, that's another good one. All right, Bob.
Flasks.
Flasks.
Marvelous.
Beer bottles, flasks. What do you got, Fanny?
Well, in this day of age of exposing people's little quirks, you know, Brett does a strange thing. She pretends to steal answers from Charles to throw the audience off. She looks down here. Olives.
Olives. So there's round one. 1-0 in Tammy's favor. Now this for you. Gene Weber, noise, the mask, and the front, and the front.
Some contestants will receive cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with West Bend's cookware, bakeware, and electric skillet. All surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. A calculator and Raid indoor fogger. Its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. A pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, where making time look good. An ice bucket and relaxing at home. Drink sparkling Pink Champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. From Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. And a calculator and off. Howlett's mosquito repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy.
Right now, don't miss the show that gives you money for a song. The all-new $100,000 Name That Tune, followed by Wheel of Fortune at 5:30, right here on Channel 7.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited and broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. People. Yes. They're very enthusiastic because you're all such beautiful, gifted people.
That's true.
Listen, you do not have to participate in this audience. It's just for our 4 regulars here. We do a little thing here when we have new kids on the block. We give them a brief round of brisk applause for Robert Urich and Jamie Lynn Bauer. Nice to have you with us. Now, she confessed to me in the makeup room a little while ago that she's never seen the show, so she doesn't know the tradition here that when we got someone new on the block, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Hold my microphone, would you please, here.
He's now approaching the green. I just thought it over.
What?
I did the wrong thing in that piece of business. I held the microphone and you kissed the girl.
That's right.
You'll never catch me again.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
See, you have to take care of this. See, no.
All right, wait a minute.
Now, don't get it in your eye. Okay. Yes.
Woo! Isn't he
Now, wait a minute. You're regulars here. You've been here. We've been here before. Cut. Now, what do you say we say hello to
our
post
office?
Let's say hello to Lynn Taylor over here, shall we? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, if you were with us, if you tuned in last time, you remember there were 2 ladies sitting here. We were in the middle of a game, and as you can plainly see, there is only one lady sitting here, Lynn Taylor. Her opponent, Vicki Gerald, is unable to return to play the game, so under the circumstances...
Well, you should explain why. Gene kissed her.
No. Under this circumstance, Lynn Taylor wins the game by default. So, Lynn, you can now go on to play the super match, okay? And we'll do that right after these messages for you. Here we are. Come on, snap out of it now. Lynn Taylor here is going to have a go at the Big Apple. You ready, Lynn?
I'm ready.
All right, let's try it. Lynn, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Swan blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Something that Gene does for me in the dressing room. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake.
The land.
Would you like to see my turnout? How about that?
Very nice.
That's it. That's the first step. Who else?
Brett?
How about Swan Song?
Swan Song. I do that once in a while, too.
Gary?
Well, that's my third choice.
Yes. Third is hard.
Let me find it. Oh, Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. You got three now. Swan Lake, Swan Song, and Swan Dive.
Ooh. Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. That was a third choice. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Swan Song. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, we're looking for Swan Dive. Here we go with a $250 response. Swan Dive. Congratulations, you've got it. $250. What do you think is up there?
Side, Lake.
You think it's Lake?
Yes.
Is she right? Is Lake up there? Okay, Earl, slide it. Swan Lake it is. Okay, you wouldn't listen to him, eh? Now, you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Whom do you call on for an assist here now?
Brett.
Brett, you get ready to write, and Lynn will face me, and here we go with a $2,500 question. Pass the blank. Pass the blank. Finished. Now, Lynn, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Pass the...
Salt and pepper.
Pass the salt and pepper. You think that's wrong? You're all owing. What would you say? Butter.
Oh, pass the butter.
They're mostly saying pass the butter. Well, find out. But cool it. Brett, she says pass the salt and pepper will match you. What do you say for $2,500?
I'm so sure I was right. I thought pass the buck.
Pass the buck. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. Now, Lynn, you've got your $700, and you're going to meet another player right now. And here, let's welcome Chuck Vining. What do you say, Chuck? Okay. Chuck, you know Lynn?
Sure do.
Now, we welcome you, Chuck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Gene, I'm a Chicago native, but I feel like a California native now. I served in the United States Marine Corps in World War II. I'm an insurance claims investigator. I have 3 children, a son 28, a daughter 22, and a daughter 2.
Oops. What's her name? Oops.
Oops. No. We thought it was an accident too, but I watched the birth.
Oh, you did?
When they unclenched the fist, there was the pill.
Oh, there was the pill. Okay, Chuck. I'll straight for you anytime that you want. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go. You make a decision, A or B.
A, B, please, Jim.
A it is. Here it is. Chuck's first round question goes as follows. Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Wanted to preserve her good looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Now this is an easy one. There's one very obvious answer.
Preserve her good looks.
Wanted to preserve her good looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
And a melody in her
heart. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Blank on your face.
I haven't finished yet.
You can say that again.
In a book.
Wait, we are. Oh, okay.
Go ahead. All right. All right.
Is there any?
Go ahead. Now, Brett.
I'm all ready.
Okay. Chuck. Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
Really?
Yes.
I'll say cement.
Cement. That's reminiscent of Grauman's Chinese theater.
Cement?
Shoved her face in cement. What do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yes. Have you got the answer? Now, wait a minute. He may
This is
have
a lot
ter-
like cement.
What is
Yeah?
it?
Plaster.
Plaster. No one's come to my answer yet. Let's see what you have to say there.
They're just applauding another pretty face. I said, and I was going to say cement, but I changed my mind because you said it was easy, right? And I
Yes,
thought,
and easy.
I've got it. And I said, wait a minute. I said, no, everybody hold it.
It's a three-part
No.
answer.
Bronze, as in bronzing the baby's shoes.
Absolutely. That's the good answer.
Oh!
Put bronze on her face. Don't boo me. I'm the star of this show.
He's our leader.
Oh,
We have
bronze
to be
your
kind.
face.
What do you say?
I'm not saying that you're arrogant or anything, Mr. Rayburn, but
What?
there is another good answer.
What?
Formaldehyde.
You don't understand that.
Formaldehyde. Yes, that's embalming fluid. I don't know. I think bronze is a little better because you think of it in terms of bronzing baby shoes. What do you say there, new kid on the block?
Well, the new kid on the block says it's the oldest and dirtiest mask there is, and that's mud.
Mud. That's a preservative. Okay, Richard.
Son of formaldehyde.
Okay. And Fanny.
Yes, before we go on, talking about preserving beauty, Richard and I want to know why Brett's makeup man wears a white gown and rubber gloves. I said embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid. Good girl. That's formaldehyde. So, Chuck, that's zip for you on your round one question, but they're tough, so do not be disheartened there. We'll get to your first round question in a moment or so, Lynn, but right now, we want to pass this message along. Here we go. Your first round question, Lynn Taylor, listen carefully. This is it. Brenda said,
What?
my husband finally agreed that we kept our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. That's how cold the bedroom was. There was a blank in bed with us.
That's a nice answer.
I have a
I have lost all
You have a
my
question.
glasses.
You what?
I have lost all my glasses. The only pair I have left.
And they're
And they're
tinted.
dark.
Yes.
And I
Okay.
have to stumble
They're
around.
Charles's.
And they're Charles. Yes, they're
They're
dark and they belong to Charles Nelson Miles.
You finish your answer, Gary.
Almost.
Good.
Okay, you go
All
now.
right. All right.
It's all right.
Okay, Lynn Taylor. Brenda said, my husband finally agreed that we kept the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
Polar bear.
Polar bear, she said. Good answer. What do you say, Bob?
I thought maybe Eskimo, but I said polar bear.
Polar bear, good. Right. Eskimo would be a little more interesting, wouldn't it? What do you say?
First I thought Eskimo.
Yeah.
So she put it down.
And then I just pushed right by that. And then I thought polar bear.
Yeah.
I pushed right by that and said seal.
A seal. Okay.
Don't fool me, I don't have any other glasses.
And she's wearing a hearing aid on top of it. What do you say?
I guess it's just because I had a rest or something, but I said polar bear.
Oh, you've been away for a while. That's very good for a first round question. They're usually tougher. What do you say, Jamie?
Well, first I put a polar bear, but I decided that I'd come up with an abominable snowman.
The abominable snowman.
All right,
She's identified
all right.
with cold weather in the north, and now this is her first time out, so treat her kindly.
Please.
What do you say?
Well, first I thought Robert,
Yeah.
then I thought Brett,
Yeah.
and then I thought Jamie.
Right.
I said, how the heck with it,
That's
polar
the
bear.
Treat the Lynn. Fanny!
Yes.
Every time I look at that shirt you're wearing, I think, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
For a duck, maybe somebody's mother.
Yes. Well, first I thought I'd better go home.
Yeah.
Then I thought of polar bear.
Oh.
Yay!
Most unusual. Okay. Chuck, you got your work cut out for you.
Stick with A, Gene.
A it is. Here we go. Bucktooth Betty is so buck-toothed.
How about Tuesday?
I tell you, yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how buck-toothed she is.
So buck-toothed yesterday.
Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how buck-toothed she was.
No, that's toothless, sweetheart.
No, that's
You
buck-toothed.
got it wrong.
Buck-toothed.
Well, look what it is. Look at me, Paul.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right.
This is lame and toothless.
Okay.
Good.
You copied my answer. I just want everybody to know that. She looked over here and you Oh, I'm sorry. I see it. No, I guess you didn't.
I tell you, Britain's not safe.
Everybody ready? Chuck Vining. Bucktooth Betty is so buck-toothed that yesterday her husband used her teeth as a...
Fingernail clippers.
Ping
Oh. Isn't that terrible?
You know, you started out like a house of fire, did a charming interview, did jokes and everything. Then we started the game, and it's been downhill ever since. Okay, he says fingernail clippers. Now we start with you, Robert.
Yes. She was so buck-toothed
that
her
husband used her teeth
for a vegetable chopper.
A vegetable chopper. That's as bad as his. What do you say?
He is just another pretty face. I said, ask me how thin she was.
How thin? That's not heads. How buck-toothed was she?
She's so buck-toothed. She's a bottle opener.
That's the perfect answer.
I'm sorry.
Now you got to match everybody else, Chuck, to stay in the business here. Gary?
I'm sorry. I said bottle opener, too.
Bottle opener.
Bottle opener.
Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chuck. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you, Gene, and the pen.
Thank you, sir. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Chuck Vining, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Pay attention. How do you feel? Here we are with Lynn Taylor once again, who now has $800 to her credit. Is going to have another go at over $5,000. You haven't done it yet, have you?
No, I don't think I know what to do up here.
Well, all right, let's try it again. You got another shot at it, Lynn. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank not included. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is 500, then 250 and 100. Whom do you call on over here?
Jamie.
Jamie, what do you say? Blank not included. The first one is always harder than the third one.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Blank not included.
Money not included.
Money not included. Hey, got
Three relatives in the back
very
cheering
much
for her answer.
All right, thank you.
Splendid meeting you there. No, stick around there. Who else?
Richard.
Tax not included.
Tax not included.
Brett.
Hello, Brett. Testing 1, 2.
License not included.
License not.
That's not what I had down.
What did you have down here? Okay. So you've got license not included, money not included, and tax not included. You want one of those?
Tax.
Tax not included is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up here. Now, Lynn, let's reveal the $100 response. Children not included.
Oh, would I have thought of that 16 years ago?
Yeah. Too late. Okay, looking for tax not included. Here's a $250 response. Batteries not included.
That's what I meant to say, batteries.
If I had thought of that 16 years ago, then. Get your batteries recharged. Okay, last chance. Here it is, a $500 response. Congratulations. Oh, boy. You got it. All right. You are partway there. This is the first time you've been here, isn't it? You're up to $1,300 now, Lynn. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go. This little number is worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Blank 5. F-I-V-E. All right, here we go. Blank 5. He's finished with his answer. Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
I can only think of after 5.
After 5? You don't like that, huh? Now, wait a minute. Well, you can't think of anything else but after 5. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Take 5.
Take 5. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I have many times.
It's a very familiar phrase, isn't
Yes.
it? Take 5 or give me 5. Or there are a number of good choices here. Lynn, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. You've got your $1,300. That's yours irrevocably. But right now we're going to pause for this message. Got to quit right here and now. We got a few seconds, though, to remind those of you who are unaware of it that Young and Restless, which is seen on CBS on daytimes here, has done very well with us, and vice versa. They've been very nice to us. They've sent us this pretty lady, Jamie, who's on that show, and they've sent us Trish Stewart and Brenda Dixon, yes. And you're all beautiful and talented, and we're delighted to have you with us.
Thank you.
And this fella here it works on SWAT. You've seen him there many times.
Oh, good.
How many are there in your group? I forgot.
There are 5 of us. They're all backstage.
They're all
rooting me on.
Yes, so don't boo him because...
They're back there, guys.
What is SWAT standard? Special what?
Special Weapons and Tactics.
Yes, and they got them all back there. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Brett, you're not applauding.
Well, it's because I'm so taken aback by your suit.
Oh, I see.
Or your jacket is the case.
Whatever.
Maybe. I
was
love
going to give your show a plug, the new Perry Mason. And
yes, and
I've changed
you've
my
been
mind.
replaced by Monty Markham because I'm crazy about him. He's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
Really?
Cuter than...
Be kind to Brett. Her parents wanted a girl.
You see the way it's going to be here. Well, I welcome all of our celebrated folk here. I thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Yes,
celebrate.
You're all celebrated there. You're really a dandy bunch of coconuts. And now let's say hello to the current champ. Here's Charlie Boldu. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Gene. Thank you.
Charlie has won $6,200. See? I can tell you understand very well that money can only buy happiness. And Charlie's pretty happy about that. We're going to have a go at another over $5,000 right after we have a go at these messages. So stand by, Charlie. Now, here is our current champ, Charlie Boldu. He's done very well at the beginning of the super match here. He won the $500 in the audience match. That means he qualifies to play for 10 times that amount again, or $5,000. Now, to win the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, Charlie. We ask you to choose one now.
Mrs. Ludden.
Oh, who? Yeah. Oh,
Mrs. Allen Ludden, Betty
after what
White,
I
are
did
you
to
ready?
yesterday.
All right, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Here is the $5,000 question. Fill in this blank. Gas blank. Gas blank. Betty is finished.
I'll say.
So, Charlie, we ask you to fill in the blank now for $5,000. Give us your response. How do you fill in that blank? Gas
Station.
Gas station, he says. All right, Betty. For $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Would you believe gas word? No, gas pipe. I don't want to
Gas
play.
pipe. All right, he's doing okay, though, Betty.
Dressed to match and everything.
Yeah, that's right. He's done up to $6,200 already, and he's still a current champ. He's going to meet another player. So let's meet that player right now. Here comes Charlene Jameson. Hello, Charlene. Charlene. That's a pretty name. You know Charlie. Charlene, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I've been married 9 years, and I'm a retired medical secretary, and I enjoy raising orchids and fuchsia. And I'm also a gourmet cook.
You have your own hothouse? You do?
No, no.
Well, you do that out in the open out here in California, don't you?
Right.
Yeah. Well, you've got a very interesting life. You know how this game plays, so shall we start?
Okay.
All right, Charlene, you're the challenger. You'll make the selection if you would, please.
B, please.
This is for Charlene and for everybody over here. Celebrities, do this.
Yeah.
Methuselah's wife said, "My husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his blank." Methuselah's wife said that. She said, "My husband really is 900
years old.
Just look at his blank." Put something on the card, and we'll let you stay on the show.
You still want me to drop by?
Robert and Brett are ready there. Oh, Richard is ready. McLean's ready. Okay, we're all set now. Now, Charlene, we call on you. Excuse me, I'm a little twisted. There we are. Methuselah's wife said, "My husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his..."
Whiskers.
His what?
His whiskers.
His whiskers. Oh, she said whiskers. What did you say, Robert?
Quality show up out of the muck it's been in all week.
Yeah.
Clean answer.
Look at his birth certificate. Birth certificate. See how logical he is?
Right.
Are you logical, Brett? Whiskers is her answer.
No, 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 I'm sorry. Look at his beard, which is the same as whiskers.
Beard, whiskers, how about that? That's a match. All right, here we go with the biblical student.
Well, I've chosen to take her right back down into the muck.
Oh.
No, I'm just joshing. I wanted to get my card out right. Is it right? I said
Right.
face.
Face. Look at his face.
To you too, fella.
All right, Nancy.
Just look at his wrinkles.
Wrinkles.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah,
I'd like to
well,
talk
Methuselah,
about
yeah, 900 is a long
it.
time.
Like to use it?
All right, what about it, Richard?
He had so many wrinkles, when he passed away, they had to screw him into the ground. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. We got 2 wrinkles in a row there.
Well, thank you. We're happy with
Let's
it.
see. Whiskers is her answer. Betty, what's yours?
Look at his body, and I don't want to discuss it.
Okay. All right. That's Charlene. That's one for Charlene. And now let's see how the champ Charlie Boldu do with this.
Did you say doo-doo? That's what my children say, doo-doo.
Yeah, I don't know.
They say I have to go doo-doo.
No, I'm not.
Well, actually, they don't say that anymore
Would you
because
be
they've gotten older.
You're ruffling him. Hit it.
Either be quiet or get your own show. Robert wrote this poem to his wife. There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a blank. Yes, one more time. Did you hear that, Charlie?
Yes, I did, Gene.
Every deathless word of it, did you?
Fantastic poetry.
There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a... They're all ready, so say it, Charlie. A what?
Nag.
A nag, he says. Nag is his answer, Robert.
No, she's a queen mother and therefore a drag.
She's a drag, I see. He gets more intellectual with every answer,
he's getting
doesn't he?
He's really dumb. A good actor, but boy, is he dumb.
Now, Brett, would you save the day, please, before we get to fisticuffs?
I frankly think that Robert is as smart as a whip. Drag.
Drag. See?
Yeah,
All right, McLean, let's see what little
I'll
gem
show
you got here.
I wish I could learn to get my cards out straight.
Nag is the answer.
Nag.
Nag is the answer. There's a match. Well, Charlie Boldu applauds you. Now, Nancy, what are you going to do?
Oh, McLean has to be worked with. She really is a hag.
Hag. All right.
It's so depressing, that sound.
Dawson.
Hit it.
Through life's lanes we wander, our hopes are never dim. Though memories we may squander, I shall remember her. I wrote hag.
Nag was his answer. It's still 1-1, and let's see if you break the tie.
Me too. There's blue in the sea and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a witch. A bag.
A bag. So we had nags and bags and hags and all that. And at the end of round one, the score is tied 1-1. We'll get to round two right after we get to this for you. Another ride. Okay, we finished round one. The score is tied 1-1, and we'll go to round two and ask the challenger to make a selection.
Yes, B, please.
All right, Charlene wants B. Last time out, she matched Brett, so you will be the only one who will not participate.
We have an important announcement to
They're
make.
not supposed to do that.
What is going on?
I get so lonely.
Oh, well, I'll
Time just flies away.
To you while I'm reading this one. On the jungle safari, after the giant man-eating plant ate Marsh's husband, it blanked. Are you listening, McLean?
I didn't know we were on. I was going to go like that.
McLean.
I'm sorry. I really didn't. Now read the question
We're
again.
on, McLean.
Okay, I'm ready.
We've got to get Loretta Swit here. I can't keep my eye on both of them every minute.
I mean, everybody's got their
On the jungle safari, after the giant man-eating plant ate Marsh's husband, it blanked.
Sure.
Sure. Well, then write it down, if you believe it. Okay. Brett is the only one who does not write because she
Okay,
matched
I heard.
Charlene last time around.
Sorry.
Now we're all set, so Charlene will get your response. The giant man-eating plant ate Marsh's husband, it blanked.
Burped or belched?
Burped or belched, she says. Burped or belched, she says. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
Back into the muck.
Into the muck?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a big burp or a big belt, is it not?
It says it's hope.
Phew.
No, it says it
Which is in bad taste.
It's a big belt.
Read
I
your
don't,
answer.
I don't have
Right,
to.
she doesn't.
And no talking. No talking.
It's my turn.
It's his turn.
Okay, now get the guys in the wash and wear suits and the hush puppies together because this is going to be another meeting. I said barfed. And I don't want to hear a bzzz.
He said
That's a lot better than puke.
No, but a barf and a belch where I come from are approximately the same. One's a little messier than the other, of course.
Okay. Well, they say it doesn't match. We'll have to call on Nancy and see what she's got here. The answer is burped from Charlene.
I said threw up. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is that offensive?
Richard, what do you say?
You say, Richie.
I said burp.
Burp. There's another match for you, Charlene. And Betty White.
How do you get out of this outfit? I never thought this would be a classy answer, but burped it is.
It is. Okay, so you're up to 3 with that one.
Not a classy answer.
Now,
I didn't know
Charlie,
Marsh's husband.
you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you. Here we go.
Does everybody?
Everyone plays except McLean, because he matched Charlie last time.
I mean, it wasn't anything I said. It's just...
No, it's all right. Here we go. And, okay. McLean's the only one. This light is on for some strange reason.
Well, there's cards in it. I told you he was dumb.
You answered the question. You answered the question before I asked it, huh?
I'm going to keep using that one over and over.
All right.
Did you read his book, Only the Victims? It's incredible. It's a magnificent book. How can he be so dumb?
Somebody else wrote the book.
Very intellectual fellow. Here we go. The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
Oh, if I got an answer for that. But I wouldn't.
The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat. Please write something if you would.
What? Oh, dear.
Print is what I mean to say. Thinking about that one, Charlie? Hold on. Wait till we get all the answers in, and we will call on you. Everybody's ready, so we'll call on our champion and get a response from him. I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
I don't know Zsa, but I know a girl. A bra.
Zsa left her bra in the back seat.
He's as dumb as Robert Vaughn.
2 to tie, 3 to win.
Married,
Let's see what happens here now.
You don't have to leave your bra in the back seat. You can wait until you get there, right?
Right. I don't know. Robert, what do you say?
I said a bouquet.
A bouquet of flowers.
A little eloquent.
Classy answer. Right. Brett?
Well, I tried to give a little class to the show, too.
Yeah.
I said
Failing
innocence.
miserably, Brett.
She left her innocence. Okay, we come down here to Nancy.
Nancy.
What is it?
Would you show and tell, please?
Oh, I said bouquet also.
Bouquet. Now, you must
sorry,
match
folks.
Richard and Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Go, Richard.
I happen to know that she left her wash and wear wedding gown in the back.
So, our champion is Charlene. Congratulations. Will you come down, please? What did you have? Okay. All right, you've got $100, and we congratulate you, and we've got to have a word or two here with Charlie Boldu. You're not unhappy to go,
Not at all.
You're ready to spend that money, aren't you? How much have you got, Charlie?
$6,200.
Good for you. Charlie Boldu. Thank you, Charlie. So long.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right. Now, you, young lady, we'll get to you right after we get to this, so you stick around. Charlene Jameson here has just won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. She's happy about that. Are you happy about that?
Very happy.
Good. Would you like to go on with the rest of it?
Very.
Yeah, we'd like to go on with the rest of it, too.
Tape is rolling,
She's going to have a go. And over $5,000 here in the super match. And this is the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. P.T. blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you, Charlene, if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You may get a little help from 3 celebrities, so let's start choosing those one at a time.
Okay, Betty.
How do you do that, Betty?
P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum is what she said. There's one response.
Richard.
PTA. Look at that. Tape is rolling.
Nancy.
P.T. Boat.
P.T. Boat.
Is that a boat? Is that a boat?
P.T. Boat? Right. So you got P.T. Barnum, PTA, and P.T. Boat. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Charlene, what would you like to do?
PTA.
PTA is the answer? You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No, that was my first impression.
It was. Okay. If you trust your first impression here, usually it does pretty well. We all got our fingers crossed for you. We're looking for the PTA. Where are you, PTA? Are you under the $100 response? No, you are not. The PT boat is under there.
Well, that's not terrible, you know.
No,
what I
that's
mean?
very good.
Give me
That
a
would have been a
break.
winner if she'd chosen that. Okay, still looking for the PTA. Here's a $250 response. P.T. Barnum is up there. That's the one Betty gave you. Looks like you're getting close. That may be a good omen. Third and last chance, Charlene, for the PTA. Here is the $500 response. PTA! Very good. That's enough. That's enough. Come on, how about a little something up here? No, that's enough. Come on. No, come on. It's only $500.
How about a little something for the dummies up here? Oh, yeah.
You got it, McLean.
I got it.
Okay. Now, here we go on. You've got the $500, and I know you're excited about that because it really is a lot of money. That puts you up to $600.
Yay.
More important than that, you're going to have a go at 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. So collect, you've got to match one of those people over there on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard. You get ready to write, sir. And Charlene will face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Blank bonnet. Or blank bonnet. I'll give you both accents. Richard is ready. Now, Charlene, you give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank bonnet.
Sunbonnet.
Sunbonnet is what she says, and some people in the audience think it's good and some think it's not so good. But it's up to Richard to show us his $5,000 answer now, please.
Blue bonnet.
Blue bonnet. So we had a sunbonnet and blue bonnet. Actually, two very good answers. Listen, Charlene, you're still the champ. You've got the $600. You're going to meet another player, so let's do that right now. Here comes Candy Jones. Where are you, Candy? Hello there. All right, would you step back up? Candy, you know Charlene? How are you, Candy?
I'm fine.
Ready to have a go here?
Sure.
Tell us a little bit about yourself first, if you please.
Well, I'm an airline hostess.
Yep.
I've been flying for about 5 years, and I also help teach an airline stewardess training program at Santa Ana College in Santa Ana.
Well, that sounds like you have a very interesting life.
I do.
Ladies, we'll get back to you in a second or two and chat a little bit more. But right now, we've got to pass along this message to you. We don't have time to start this game, and we'll look forward to seeing you, Candy, and you, Charlene, next time we all get together. Now, whether you know a little bit about you, you've got your $600, and you're going to challenge Charlene, and so we'll see how that works out. I'd like to say goodbye to each one of you individually, to Robert Vaughn, and we all enjoy seeing Robert Vaughn and the Protectors, don't we? You enjoy doing that show?
Yes, I do.
Well, you do that out here, do you?
No, I do that in the other part of the world called Europe.
That's what yes, it's very interesting.
Yes, it is.
And that lady, she's on the new Perry Mason thing all the time.
That's true.
And he's one of the world's funniest men in one of the world's funniest shows.
I wouldn't say that.
Yes, he is. He's in a show called MASH. Do you know that show? This lady has just done two marvelous specials that you're going to be seeing sometime soon, right?
December.
In December. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know when that is.
I don't either.
And
I'm dating a sailor in San Pedro. I'm just sending a message.
So sick, Dickie.
And what are you up
There's a
to?
Gumby special coming up.
Another Mary Tyler Moore show.
Another Mary Tyler Moore
The
show.
Happy Home Hooker.
Terrific. A happy home
Maker.
Okay. Listen,
Were you drinking?
you've all been delightfully daffy, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long. For Match Game 73, join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. The charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror and Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And from Weinbrenner Shoe Company of Merrill, Wisconsin, two pairs of famous wood and stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Patty North. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rader.
John, everybody ready out there? Good. All ready out here. Thank you very much, Lonnie. Yes. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
I love your
Mr.
red
Gene?
vest. I
Isn't
wish I
that
had one to
something?
go with it.
Thank you very much.
Hint of Christmas.
Yesterday, Bob Barker suggested that he and I ought to do a show together, and I think it's not a bad idea. I think we ought to get together and talk about it.
Right.
Some more.
It was not originally my idea. After I had been with you, someone had told me that we had been funny together and we should do a show.
Yeah.
And I've given it enough thought. I have a name for it. Let's call it the Bob Barker Show.
Has a ring to it.
The Bob Barker Show? Why do you want to call it the Bob Barker Show if we're going to work together?
Well, we could call it Bob Barker and Friend.
Get the hell out of here.
I'll tell you what, Gene.
What?
We'll call it anything you want so long as the price is right.
Okay. All right. Come on over and meet Myrna May Mack and Robin Marker here. Hello, ladies. Here's the current champ. She's got $1,200 to her credit. $1,200. And she's smiling. And they've each had their first round questions. Neither one has matched one of our celebrities, but we're going to get to the questions now where we will match some celebrities, and you watch this first. Here we go. This is the second and final round. Robin, you want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. This says, Sarah said, my husband, the cowboy, has lost his mind. Today he was in the kitchen trying to blank a jar of horseradish. Plum lost his mind. He was in the kitchen trying to blank a jar of horseradish.
I get all that, sweetheart. I want to know the first part.
My husband, the cowboy, has lost his mind, Sarah said. What's it say there?
Bob Barker has chosen Richard Dawson for his new hit comedy show.
Oh, he has.
Called the Bob Barker Show.
Okay.
It was the horseradish, the cowboy.
Yes, he tried to. He was in the kitchen trying to lasso a jar of horseradish. What?
You said an extra word in there.
Oh, I said. Oh, I gave the answer, didn't I? Now wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Bob Barker Show with Richard Dawson. Stay tuned.
Get out of my life. Well, just for the heck of it, what answers did we get?
Well,
yeah.
Just to prove that we
ride.
Just to prove
lasso.
that we are compatible, I was going to say rope, which is lasso.
Rope. What'd you have? Lasso.
I had rope, but I throwed it away.
What did you have, Chuck?
Chuck? Well, Chuck had rope. That's what Chuck
I see.
had.
All right, well, I blew that one. That was totally my fault.
After all
now, what do we do now? Go to commercial? Don't panic. Why don't you just hand me another question? Oh, you want to go to commercial? All right, go to commercial. What do I... Now, as you plainly remember, I inadvertently read an answer into the blank instead of saying blank last time. So we stuck another one here and mixed them up a little bit. And Robin, you're going to have another shot at it here, A or B?
I'll stick with A.
A it is, all right. This one says, Ken says, I have the baby flu. I know it's the baby flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. What? Oh, what does it say there?
The Variety, it said that the actors' home is putting in a whole wing for MCs that begin to go, called the Gene Rader.
You're...
Media, you don't even have to fill out any papers. Just when you start giving the contestant answers, they take you right in.
I see.
All in mahogany and olive drapes.
Well, I'll be happy to go there because there's a wonderful bunch. We get mail from the actors' home. Oh, listen, I've got some fan mail. I must remember to read that. Robin, here we go. Ken said, I have the baby flu. I know it's the baby flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Mess my pants?
Mess my pants. Mess my pants. Now, that could be either one or two, couldn't it? Okay, Robert.
I have number 3. An uncontrollable urge to suck my thumb.
To suck my thumb. Babies do that. Okay, Brett. Anything babies do.
I thought it was drink from a bottle with a nipple.
Drink from a bottle with a nipple. All right. Charles?
Well, don't have a rally.
Walt Disney is gone. That voice is unbelievable. Wet myself.
Wet myself. There's one. Okay, Robin. What do you say, Lonnie?
I didn't say that. I said burp.
Burp is good. Babies do that too, don't they? What do you say?
I didn't say that either because just to look at her, I had no idea her condition, you see. I said burp.
Okay, it's 2 of those. She's looking for, whiz or anything like that. Okay, so now here we go. This is the second time you've been in the position where all you have to do is do 1 or 2. This time it's 2 to win. At the department store, complaint desk. Harry said, I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the blank.
This one I have, Gene.
All right.
Go ahead, change it. Change your answer to mine. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know it's a terrific winner.
We're really good friends.
Change it.
Cut.
I hate him. I want to be moved.
At the department store complaint desk, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the blank.
Camel.
The camel. Well, Robin, you got a chance.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, you would say that too? You haven't got a chance. Right? She said camel.
Oh, Myrna May, we're not playing on the same level here. Hump.
Hump, says oh, there's the answer.
That's the obvious answer.
Sure, absolutely.
Darling, who's interested in the obvious answer? What we're interested in is the right answer.
Oh, tie score. Well, hump is, I don't care whether it matches. A hump is the definitive answer.
It. You're going to, I'm canceling the reservations at Encino. I've had it with you today.
Okay.
Siding with him after he picks on me.
Hump.
Hump.
That's the bigger
definitive answer.
Lonnie?
Well, I went also with the definitive answer, which is hump.
Hump, yes. Listen, I have this empty room at this motel in Encino. I've just been overthrown by. What do you say there, Bob?
I, too, said
All
humps.
right. Okay. I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the camel, according to her.
Hump.
Hump, okay. Now, so that means this game ends in a tie. Push the button here, go to a tie-breaking question. Bing, bing. And the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Robin, A or B?
A, please.
Okay. Let's see what this one says. Say, hey, did you hear now they're even taxing hitchhikers?
Oh, boy.
Yes, they are. They're calling it a blank tax. Taxing hitchhikers. They're even taxing hitchhikers. Charles, did you put one in the slot?
No, Gene.
Well, your light,
Your
light is not on. Shove it in a little
Get
further.
your mechanics here because here's your magic card. Where's your light?
All right, pay attention to Charles' light. All right.
What a snotty man.
Patty's light is not on either. Patty, did you push it all the way? Nothing she can do about it. There's something malfunctioning. We know she's finished. You will repair this. Thank you very much. Here it is, Robin. Did you hear they're even taxing hitchhikers? They're calling it a blank tax.
Thumb tax?
Thumb tax! By Jove, she got it.
By Jove,
I got it. You got it. Yeah, that's one there.
Do you think I should stand up?
Why?
I got it too.
Oh, hallelujah.
There's your light.
Oh, there's
your
the light. Yeah, I see the light. Okay, thumbtacks. They're taxing hitchhikers. They're calling it a blank tax. What do you say to that? A thumbtack. That's 4 for Robin. Show us your thumb.
Look, Mom, I did something
You did
right.
it too. Very good. And you.
Even I got it.
Even you got it. Well, Myrna May, 6 to tie is the best you could do. Let's see how this turns out. The football coach said, he said, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank. Football coach said, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank. The football coach says, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank.
Whip.
Whip it is. Okay. Okay, show us your whip.
I wasn't, beg your pardon, wasn't too, whip.
Yeah, whip it is. There. Yeah. Got to match everybody now, remember? Any chains
You
here?
say that when you always come to me. What did you think I was going to say? Of course I said
I don't
quick.
know. I never say.
Whip, chair, and gun for good measure.
Well, I see all of the celebrities are into leather.
And what was that were true?
Oh, and she is too. How do you feel about chains?
She has to match everyone?
Everyone.
Before I expose this, may I ask you, do you watch Price is Right? Whip.
Okay. And nothing you can do about it if she didn't. What do you say?
Whip and or chair.
Whip and or chair. Another tie. So, that's 2 ties in a row. Now we go to the other tiebreaker. Turn off these lights and ask Robin if she wants A or B.
A, please.
A it is again. Here we go. Ray said, I'll never ask dumb Donald to fix my television again.
Why?
I told him there was snow in the picture, so he came over with a blank. Is anyone alive over there?
No, they're all
They're
dead.
asking for pens. You see, would you wake up and pay attention to what's going on? Just toss it over here. Thank you very much.
know that?
Okay, Roger.
We need more than one.
Roger, you almost hit me.
Oh, that's a goodie.
There you go.
The pens down here are bad, too. And,
Really? Throw me another.
Patty has suggested that perhaps you spent so much money on the set, you don't have anything for pens.
Roger!
I said, Patty, what are you doing, Roger?
Roger's newly married. Give the boy a break.
Really? Okay. Robin, Ray said, I'll never ask dumb Donald to fix my television again. I told him there was snow in the picture, so he came over with a blank.
A shovel?
A shovel. That's right. Okay. How about a shovel for the little lady?
Oh, she's making me look good.
Yeah,
Shovel.
shovel. There you go. Attaboy, Robert Klein. What do you say there?
That's what you need if you hang around Charles Nelson Riley long enough. A shovel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm an outdoor guy. Is there something wrong with that? I said shovel,
Okay, Lonnie.
Another shovel.
Another shovel is 4 for her.
You're having so much trouble today that just to upset you, I started to say sled.
Oh.
But I said shovel.
Shovel. That's 5 for her. Okay, Patty, show us your shovel.
Am I on the right show? I said shovel too.
Okay. Now don't go nowhere. We got to do a little business with America. Pay attention and then hurry back. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Now, this is the 3rd tie these 2 ladies have played. Myrna May myth. Here it is. Did you hear that Weird Willie was thrown out of an exclusive restaurant?
No.
I'll tell you, he remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a blank. Weird Willie was thrown out of an exclusive restaurant. He remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a blank.
Put on a blank.
Put on a blank. That's what it says there. But he forgot to put on a blank. All right.
Have you noticed what a turnaround we've had here, one match after another?
Yes, indeed.
Why don't you mention it when we do that instead of put us down so?
Hey, Myrna May, did you hear that Weird Willie was thrown out of this exclusive restaurant? He remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a...
Shirt.
A shirt. Okay? Gotta match everybody. She needs 6 shirts over here. No
Start
starch.
at the other end.
Why?
You always start here.
Well,
The
all right, we'll
pressure's
start
on
over
you.
here if you want.
Start over there.
Can I start here?
Take the brunt.
You want to start here?
I'll start here if you want to start here.
Well, I got to call my mother first. Shirt.
Shirt. Okay.
Now go back to where you the beginning.
Come
and
on now,
start.
we're going to go in rotation here now.
Suit.
A suit. So that means Robin Marker wins the game. Let's see it. Oh, you got to see it. Everybody hold up the card here. A pair of pants and a pants, shirt and pair of pants. Okay, come on now. Little blue dot there. And we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady who's leaving with $1,200. Myrna May Miss. Thank you. Bye. Now, there it is, all for you. And there's a big star wheel for you, and we'll start by asking you to see if you can match the polling of the studio audience that took place some, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Brooklyn blank. So you get $500 if you match the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. And now you can look at the celebrities and call on 3 of them.
Brett, please.
The Brooklyn Dodgers.
Okay. Robert?
The Brooklyn Bridge.
Charles?
Charles?
Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn.
Leave him alone.
Brooklyn, I love Brooklyn.
Oh, come on.
All right, Brooklyn, New York. Thanks.
Now, Brooklyn, New York, Brooklyn Dodgers, and Brooklyn Bridge are the 3. You have to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Brooklyn Bridge.
Brooklyn Bridge?
I thought of one of my own, but I don't want to use
What was the one of your own?
Brooklyn Heights.
Brooklyn Heights. That would be a little esoteric, I think. You're better off with Brooklyn Bridge. Although I tell you, I would have said Brooklyn,
I know
New
Brooklyn
York.
Heights. Brooklyn Heights is a very pretty section, but you take
Beautiful.
it back.
You would have said Brooklyn, New York is the
No,
third.
as the number 1 answer.
Oh, number 1?
Yeah, I think it's going to be number 1. What do you think? Dodgers? All right, we'll find out. May we see the $100 number? Dodgers. Well, you're wrong already. You thought it was going to be on top.
Well,
It's
it
not.
was
It's on the
there.
bottom. But it's there. May we see the $250 number? No, I was wrong, too. I thought that was going to be on top, so I guess this lady is going to be right. I hope she's going to be right anyway. We'll all be embarrassed if she's wrong. All right, slide the big one. Yeah, right. Very good. Go up there and give him a little kiss. That's enough. Okay. Now you got the $500, which means your lease play for is 10 times that amount of $5,000. Howsomever, step up here to my office and give that wheel a big spin and see how you do with the... No, that's not it right there. You're going to bend the whole thing. You'll break it if you pull that, you see. You have to just pull one of the pegs there. Yeah.
No, baby, let's make it a
Okay. Let's see if she gets a double. Hoping for a double. A little more for a double. Yeah. Okay, you're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you and Robert. You did it before. You can do it again. Here it is. Farmer blank. Farmer blank. Farmer blank. Brett, you leave him alone. He did it before. You got an answer?
I think so.
Well, she's ready for hers. Come on now.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay, you ready?
You gotta put something in,
What?
hon.
All right. Farmer blank. What do you say?
John?
Farmer John. Okay. Robert, What do you say? She says Farmer John.
Oh, I always cheated in school and it didn't do me any good, but it did me some good tonight.
Who's out there celebrating with you?
My mom and my sister and my grandma and my brother-in-law.
Oh, boy. They're all very happy for you. So are we. Now let's welcome Larita Fenner. No? No. On a commercial here. Okay, here we go. Hope you'll join us next time for match game 78. We're ready here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Morse, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Nothing like swimming to work, is there? It's good for your lungs, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
But I must say the water in the East River is getting a bit gamey, isn't it?
Well, aren't we all deep down?
Yes, we are. Well, are you game to have a go at it?
Yes.
Okay. Shall we greet the two over here, Phil Perrell and Darlene Panchek? Hello there, you two. Phil here is a current champ. He's won a lot of money. How much have you won? $9,850. Good for you, Phil. And we finished round one, and we're going to start round two. Aren't we, Darlene?
Yes, we are.
Are you ready for round two?
Ready.
Going to do it all over again. We started it last time, and things got a little goofed up, so we're just to be fair to everybody, we're going to have another go at it, and we'll do that right after we present this message to you. Here we go. Round two coming up, Darlene. Make a selection.
A, please.
All right. Ready? Mm-hmm. Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find...
How hungry was he?
Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate blank. Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate blank.
Well, that's better than going ape, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Oh, darn.
All right?
Okay.
Right. Ready? Ready.
Are you ready?
Hold on. Wait, we got to get a response over here first. Darlene, Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate...
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Little touch of humor there, you see, because peanuts is an edible thing, as what's-his-name would say, and it's also the name of one of the characters.
I know. I said cat food.
Okay. I like her answer better.
So do I.
Yeah. All right, Brett.
I love her answer, and I couldn't remember. I kept saying Pogo, Clogo, Flogo. I couldn't remember, and I thought, well, Lucy will do it. At least she's in the strip, as it
Right.
were.
Okay.
Oh, stop that!
Now, Charles.
They're like a bad meal, aren't they, those two?
Yes.
I, of course, said the correct answer.
That was the one I was looking for.
Couldn't think of it. Are you going to help or hinder?
Oh, I'm a hindrance today.
What'd you say? Cat food. Oh, all right. Now, what do you
Well,
say?
peanuts are fattening.
They are?
Yes, so I said Linus.
I see.
You wouldn't want a fat Snoopy, would you?
You know, the first thing that occurred to me, well, you show yours first. Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown.
That's what I was trying to think of, There were so I three- wouldn't have matched her anyway.
Yeah.
There
were
three cat foods, though, so I got a feeling.
That's right. No, cat food, I guess, is a pretty good answer. What do you say?
You think it's a pretty good answer?
Yeah.
Good. Cat food.
Okay. Doesn't score for you, but it's not a bad answer. All right, let's see what we've got for you, Phil. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. W.C. Fields said,
Oh, what a birthday celebration. I had so much to drink. When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank.
W.C. Fields said, what a birthday celebration. I had so much to drink. When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank. You think about that, Phil? You think about it, too, and then write something sometime in the next half hour, preferably.
That's a really tough question.
Not if you're smart and charming.
Well, to my left, I don't know anyone smart or charming.
When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank. Little girl, what are you doing after the show? That's you, little girl. That little girl.
little girl. Oh.
All right, let's go. Robert, you ready?
Oh, I'll say feet. Feet.
Wait, no, wait, no. I just... No, what I meant was, have you finished your... You see, your light wasn't shining.
Hello, Greyhound bus.
Send it back. All right, we got to throw that one out. Have we got another one for him? What are we going to do? All right, okay. You stand by for a moment. We'll get another question for you. In the meantime, this, friend, you watch this now. Okay. What happened? Things, again, got a little bit goofed up. I don't know. Maybe it's just not destined to finish this round, is it? So, we had to throw out that question, and, Phil, we've got this one for you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. He's been ready for a long time. You remember, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the airport, as Jack was crossing the runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine. Think about that, Phil. As Jack was crossing the runway at the airport, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
Thank you.
It's very hard to talk out here on the runway with the sound of the planes going overhead there. Okay.
Oh, there he goes again.
Now we're all set. Phil, we call on you. At the airport, as Jack was crossing the runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. They're groaning, Phil. I don't know if that means anything. Robert?
No, his right now, right?
Now, yes.
This is the answer. Necklace.
Did you hear what I said here? Jack. Oh, all right.
Not Jackie, sweetheart.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Jack, his necklace.
Right. Brett,
You
what
don't
did you
know
say?
Jack
No,
like
I don't know that
Jack.
well.
If you knew Jackie
Like
I know
That's enough of that,
Jackie.
Brett.
I said Jack's Jacketta.
Jacketta. Jacketta.
It's
Suitcase, the
Jacketta.
answer he's looking for, Charles.
I said hat.
Hat. At the airport, as Jack was crossing a runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
I was going to say suitcase, but I said hat.
You thought a suitcase?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess that's a pretty good answer. What do you say, Richard?
Well, the very thing, the jacket that Brett mentioned, I always forget his name, was a seersucker jacket. So naturally I put jacket.
Uh-oh.
This will come out on an album
Got to match
later.
Fanny to stay in the game, Phil. What'd you say?
I said his toupee.
Toupee! Darlene wins the game. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down, Darlene. We're a little late. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now, let's get it all together here. Now, you stand right here for a second or so while we have a little chat here with Phil Perrell.
Phil, you were a terrific contestant.
Thank you so much.
And you've got $9,850. Good luck to you, Phil Burrell. Many thanks. And goodbye. Well, now, this lady is very excited about winning $100. Now, you're going to have a chance to win a lot more here, Darlene. We're going to play for over $5,000. Are you ready?
No, but...
You know? All right. Just hang in there now, and... yeah. You hang in there. Not too tight, because it makes me nervous.
You keep that up, he's going to lose his necklace.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Ladies blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match that last one, it's $100. Which celebrities do you want to choose here for a little help?
Robert.
Robert. What do you say? Ladies?
Ladies room.
What?
Ladies room.
Ladies room. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say? Ladies blank.
What I am, a ladies' man.
Ladies man. All right.
Richard.
And Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Clever.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies man, and ladies room are the three you get from the celebrities. Now, you can choose one of those, Darlene, or give us one of your own.
Ladies' room.
You want to choose a ladies' room? Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Ladies first is not bad, is it? Okay.
Everywhere except in the electric chair.
Yes.
For you, we'll make an exception.
Ladies' room is what we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Ladies and gentlemen is the answer that Richard gave you. Let's find it if it's out there under the $500 response.
Yes!
Yes, it is! There we go. All right. Now, she's very excited about that.
I'm the new host, folks. You did a great job.
Let go of that girl there. Darlene, I know you're very excited, but we got to plow on here and see if you're going to win the $5,000. You play for 10 times 500, match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Robert.
Robert. Okay, you get ready to write. Darlene, you turn around and face me, if you would, please. Okay, now here is the $5,000 question. Well, I don't need the envelope there. Ancient blank. Ancient blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Darlene, we need an answer from you which you think will match his answer. What do you put in that blank? Ancient. Ancient blank.
Antique.
Antique. Ancient antique. All right. Robert, that's the only thing she could think of. I guess she kind of drew a blank
When
there.
you went to school, didn't you take ancient history?
Ancient history, yeah. Did you study ancient history? Yeah. Okay, that's a good answer. Well, listen, Darlene, you didn't win the $5,000, but you've got $600, and you're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Joanne Vetter. Now, you want to crawl back up there? All right. Hi, Joanne. You know Darlene? Joanne Vetter. Nice to have you with us. You want to tell us a little bit more about yourself?
Let's see. I'm married, I have 3 children, and I enjoy golfing.
Are you a golfer? Yes. What's your handicap?
I don't have one.
Well,
I
all right.
just mentioned the little stuff.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, good luck to you here, Joanne. And good luck to you, Darlene. Are you calm enough to have another go at it?
I'm getting calmer.
You're getting calmer every minute. All right, I'll push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Joanne to make a selection.
B.
Okay, B it is. Everybody plays. This is it. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand. I see you're all thrilled with that question, aren't you? The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand.
I'm finished.
Finished, finished, finished. Okay, finished.
Russian.
Finished. All right. I know what I'd say, but Joanne, we want to know what you'd say. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand.
A scalpel?
Scalpel. That's okay. Scalpel is good, isn't it, Robert?
Scalpel.
Scalpel, see how good that is? Very good answer. Brett?
Oh, my doctor was really a sadist. He just carried a big fat knife.
How about knife and scalpel? There's another match for you. Charles?
I didn't go for anything that dramatic. I said bedpan.
A bedpan. Okay. What did you say, Adrienne?
I said knife.
A knife? There's another one. All right, Richard.
Well, being a cut above the others, scapel.
Scapel, okay. That's 4 for you. Fanny Flagg.
Yes. Well, listen, my doctor, I said Bill in his hand.
Bill.
Just kidding, doctor.
We know. All right. So that's 4 for you, and you've got a question coming up. But first, before we do anything, we've got to do this message for you. Here it is. Here we go, Darlene. We've got this for you. Joanne did 4 in her first round question, which is pretty good. Fred said, my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing. Another winner, isn't it? Fred said, my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing.
Oh, I've got it.
Are you thinking? Huh? Finished. Don't think too hard, Fanny.
Oh, I know.
You're going to strain something if you do. All right. Now, Darlene, Fred said my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing.
Food.
Listen, are you sure you're in the right studio? I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my food was missing. Is that what you're telling us? Okay, that's your answer. Food is her answer. Bob, what'd you say?
I said stomach.
Stomach. All right, Brett?
Well, you know what beef stew is made of?
Don't tell me.
Belt.
Oh, my belt was missing. All right, Charles?
I said my parrot was
My
missing.
parrot was missing. That's what beef stew is made out of. What'd you say?
I was going to say shirt, but since it didn't match anyway, I said bridge.
All righty. What do you say, sir?
You didn't know, actually, until you noticed his dog.
His dog was missing. Oh, that's a rather hostile thought, isn't it? It's a good thing Betty White
I'm
isn't
so glad
here.
Betty White is at home and
Would
in
you
her
give him
bed.
a belt in the mouth for me, just for Betty White's sake? There we go.
Betty, eat your heart out.
Oh, I love you, Fanny. I love you.
So, it's 4-0 at the end of round 1 in favor of Joanne, and we go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Now, this is only for 2 people, Charles and Fanny. The rest of you do not participate. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with blank. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with blank. Do it.
I knew you were going to say that.
All right, he's finished. Waiting for you, Fanny, my dear. All right. All set over there. And now we come to Joanne. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with...
Rabbit.
With what?
Rabbit?
Rabbit.
With the rabbit.
Rabbit. Did she say rabbit?
What deli do you go to here?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I didn't understand what she said.
She didn't understand the question, but I have to accept her first answer, which is rabbit. Charles, may I see your...
I said chicken liver.
Chicken liver. He went to a delicatessen, you see, Joanne, and rubbed his cue stick with chicken liver. What do you say?
I said chopped liver.
Chopped liver, same thing. All right, no match there. Let's see how Darlene does with hers. Everyone plays. Loretta said, my boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree. He just hangs tinsel on his blank. My boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree, just hangs tinsel on his blank.
Get away from me, Charles Nelson Riley.
All right, do it quickly, please. We're getting close to the end. All right. Everybody's ready, so Darlene, it's up to you to give us an answer. Loretta said, my boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree. He just hangs tinsel on his...
Desk.
On his desk. All right. She said desk, Robert.
Ear.
Ear, what she said. Brett?
Oh, no, my darling. He decorates his hat rack.
Hat rack is a good answer. Got to match everybody else.
Hat rack.
Hat rack. So Joanne wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Joanne. Congratulations. Darlene, listen, you won something. You won one game and you got $600 and you had a few laughs.
I'm happy about that.
Good. Darlene Panchik, thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye. Now, you've got to stand by here because we've got to do this before we do anything else. Here we go. Listen, you were lovely.
Thank you.
Splendid. Just splendid.
You were splendid.
But don't call us. No, it was really terrific, all of you. We had a good week, and we thank you, and we hope you'll join us next time when we'll have this bunch of dingbats.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Danny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Chodman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives, Wesley Ure, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Are they all ready there? And I think we're ready up here.
We're ready.
Are you all ready?
Yes,
What are you reading?
Oh, honey, I can't touch it. I'm reading my friend's... Oh, it's Savage. Oh, it is
Will
fabulous.
Holt, Savage.
It's got everything. Murder, sex. Oh, it's terrific.
Cheap plug, isn't it?
Oh, it's fabulous.
She kicked me.
You love it. Will Holt, Savage Snow.
Price is Right,
really?
CBS.
Angie, ABC. Christian Science Reading Room. I'll be there with some friends.
Marla, are you ready? All right, would you step around
I want
that chair and come down here to this blue spot on the carpet? And we're ready for you. And we'll swing this around. Now, we started the audience match last time you were here. You won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we are indeed going to ask you to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin out of that wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. So if you step up there, we'll all root for a double for you, Marla. Give it a good go there. There it is. $5,000 is what you're playing for.
Go ahead.
With Deborah Lee.
Come on, Deborah Lee. Y'all can do it.
All right. They're probably going to be on the same wavelength now. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Worth $5,000, and it says, incredible blank. All right, Deborah Lee is ready?
Yes.
Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000.
Hulk. The incredible.
What's wrong, Deborah Lee?
Well, I thought of the incredible shrinking man, but I said Hulk.
Easy answer. An
wasn't easy.
incredible.
It was too.
What else is there?
Thank you.
Do I ever get anything like platinum, blonde? No, I get spring. I get fantastic. I never get anything easy.
Oh.
This name sounds like my life.
I'm easy.
Well, now you got a bundle of money, Marley. You got $5,500. We congratulate you for that. And now we're going to bring your opponent out here, Bill Kennedy. You're going to play your second and final game. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Gene.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
She's a little breathless and excited now because she won a bundle of money. And we'll go with our next game now and wish you both the best of luck and ask you to make a selection, Bill.
B.
B it is for Bill. Bill Kennedy wants B. Tim said, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a blank. Was that the big winning souvenir card? Did you sign it? Yes, you did.
Oh, thank you so much.
There it is. She wrote her signature right on the card that won the money for you. Ready, Brett?
I'm so involved with my book.
Yes.
It's about the blizzard in Boston.
Of course.
Oh, no. Except it's more interesting because it says murder and sex. And all
All right,
that
Bill. Tim said, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A chicken.
A chicken. All right, half in barnyard. You ready?
Well, I figured that his adoptive mother kept saying, move over. So, cow.
Oh,
you like that move over?
I like it.
He's cute, right?
He's a cute person.
He's okay. Well, the cows are found in barnyards, aren't they?
Sure.
He's the same age as my father. When he died. Oh, I said he thought he was a big bad bull.
They're in barnyards.
The three B's. Big bad
big
bull.
bad bull. So we have a cow and we have
I
a bull
love
so
that
far.
answer. I
Charles,
guess
what do you
it's something
contribute to the barnyard scene?
Delivery.
Rooster.
A rooster. All right. What? Okay.
Since when is a chicken? Okay.
A rooster is indeed a chicken.
Yes. What was the question? No.
The question is, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I
Tim's
thought I was
parents were very obese, and so he thought he was a pig.
a pig. All right, another animal found in a
all right.
barnyard. It's all right, not bad at all.
Just won the girl $5,000. Don't hurt me.
Right.
As one of the great living Americans said recently, a rooster is a chicken. Didn't you say that?
I said that.
But only for a few more weeks. He's going fast, my friend. Ask me again. Come on, come on.
When I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a
Barn.
barn. She has a logical mind.
Makes sense to me.
Yep. Oh, you're okay, Marcia.
I think
So
you should
that's
only wear
2
one
for Bill,
flower.
and you stand by for yours. Now this for you. All right. Now, your round one question, Marla, reads as follows. At the party, Ted said to his wife, "These are the strangest deviled eggs I ever saw. They have little blanks on them."
I like that. I like sweet questions like that. I think that's an adorable question. It's one of the questions
Excuse me
that
just
I
a
like
moment.
this week.
There's something...
Have we done something to offend?
No,
Are
no,
you
no,
leaving?
no. I just... It's very distracting to Bob Barker when you stand there
Don't
that.
cover that up.
So
Gene, don't cover that up. No.
Okay.
But that has been the most wonderful part of the whole week.
You really have to pay attention.
I haven't made a match, but
right. That's why I'm saying you must concentrate more.
I don't want to. I want to look.
That's why you haven't made a match.
I know.
All right, Marla. At the party, Ted said to his wife, "These are the strangest deviled eggs I ever saw. They have little blanks on them."
They have little horns.
Horns, okay. What do you got to say for yourself, Wesley?
Well, I gotta say that I've been horned. Right. You like that, artist? I'll sign it to you. It's hard to
And we do when we have our ranch together.
Yeah.
He changes. It's going to be so wonderful. He can do all kinds of drawings and swell stuff like that.
Yes.
He's adorable.
He's good at roping and calving, too.
All right, that's why I did get hurt.
Horns it is. Scores not died, 2-2.
Partner.
I'll call the sheriff. They won't let you anywhere near that boy's home. With the line, I said on shoot.
All right, that's three.
What I said.
Strangest little deviled eggs I've ever seen. They have little blanks
Well,
on
you
them.
know I'm going to match Marla horns.
Naturally. Well, that's 4 so far. Are you going to break the magic spell?
They have little split skirts and beautiful legs. No, that's... I said tails. They have little tails.
See, I tell you, you keep thinking.
Now, don't turn... No, Jane.
Honey, you got to quit looking
See,
at that girl in the
concentrate
skirt.
here, not over there. You can't be thinking about stuff like that.
Oh, yes, I can.
I'm asking
Oh,
you
yes,
not
I
to.
am.
Yeah, but we're paying you here not to... what do you
But
say,
that's a
Marcia?
fringe benefit of
You've
Oh, I
been looking
see.
at her for 7 years. Why can't he look for one night?
Oh, where is Betty White?
Yes. Miss Marcia Wallace. You're on.
You're paying us?
Yes. Oh, you haven't been getting paid?
No.
Oh. Well, they keep sending you those flowers for your hair? Is that it?
Gee, we get money for this?
That's true.
Oh, I'll look forward to that. I got a little kid, little devils.
Little devils.
Wrong.
All right.
Real wrong.
So, Marla's up to 4. Bill has 2. We'll go to round 2 and ask Marla to make a choice since she's ahead.
I'll choose A.
A it is. 2 people play.
The fun kid's down here.
Yes.
Not we matched everybody? Well, we
Yes,
can go
right.
back to our
It's the Wild Bunch. You
I
two.
don't want to say anything or show off or anything like that, but
What? Oh!
Hey.
Oh!
well, I mean, I had a little slit in my skirt too. I just thought I'd
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Show
Naturally.
kid.
Could you move her over there? I can't see her down here.
Are you? Did I drive you crazy there?
Yeah, crazy. Wild. My microphone.
Sounds like
Started having hot flashes.
sounds like asthma to me, Gene.
Kate said to her girlfriend, "My boyfriend serenaded."
You like that?
Oh, I loved it. My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. Oh, really?
Tune in tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
You really give good hand. My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. It wasn't as romantic as it sounds. My boyfriend plays the blank. He serenaded her under the window. She said it wasn't as romantic as it sounds.
It is the answer.
All right. If Brett says so, I know that it must be the
We
answer.
have to do a lot of things.
All right, there it is.
Said to her girlfriend, "My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. It wasn't as romantic as it sounds. My boyfriend plays the blank."
The kazoo. You never heard of a kazoo,
It's a
obviously.
wonderful losing answer.
Thank
But
you,
it's
Brett.
a terrific.
You're talking about a kazoo?
Kazoo, that's
Kazoo.
it.
A kazoo,
Kazoo.
yes.
Same
And I
difference.
don't think there is a kazoo, is there?
Kazoo.
She
Kazoo.
meant kazoo.
A kazoo is
You all know
a
what I
little
meant.
tin horn that you play.
And that honestly occurred to me, and Brett said that this was the definitive answer, drums.
So you chose that instead of kazoo.
Well, Brett has had all these years of experience.
Have I ever been right?
Kazoo would be good. You know, kazoo is good, but drums, I think, would be a little more, it would be less romantic than the kazoo. Because in a kazoo, if you did it correctly, you could imitate a violin or something.
Aren't you
drummers, they
making
have
more
great
of
rhythm.
this than it deserves?
Yes,
Really.
I guess so.
You worry about that, don't you?
Oh, I know.
Charlie Brown, what have you got to say? You haven't talked to me, Charlie.
Well, when Brett said this was the definitive answer, I almost changed it.
I love you.
I got you.
With me forever.
Miley, you stay at 4, and that means Bill needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Wesley, Brett, Deborah Lee, and Marcia play.
I am seeing something I've seen very little this week.
You
Don't
matched
write.
in the
So I'll
previous
just
round.
look.
Right. Okay. Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. And he said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house. I didn't
Lose
see
the
your
game?
ugly.
Yes. Not confident.
Oh, that was it, yeah. That was the
It
definitive.
came to me just
Like a flash.
in the pen.
You're okay, Wesley. Don't be insecure.
Be insecure, Wesley.
Don't be
I'll got 'em
insecure.
for you.
Everybody right over there. All right, Bill. Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. And he said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house.
Doghouse.
Doghouse. I don't know why you all had such difficulty with it, because Doghouse, you see how quickly he said it?
He's a man. That's why he
Yeah.
said it so quickly.
Did you ever hear a man referred to as a dog ever in your life?
Ever in your whole life? I don't mean to get hateful, but have you ever? I've heard. Well, never mind.
I've been referred to as a Great Dane.
Yes, but for other reasons.
I know. I thought.
More a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh.
Only
Anyway,
on
I
the
said horror
outside,
house.
dear.
Horror House, the House of Horrors. Okay, what have you got?
Hen house.
Hen House. All right, now you got to match everybody else here, Bill, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I don't like
We
it.
go to you next.
Me?
You.
I said dog.
Doghouse. There is one match. Score is 4-3. You need one more to tie. It's up to Marcia.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Outhouse.
Well, now, Bill, we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game. Thank you for being with us. It was a pleasure to meet Bill Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I'm going to spit a message or two for you. Watch this. Hurry back. Now, Marla's friend, she's up here for the second time. She's familiar with the routine. How do you feel?
I have never been so excited in my life.
Now, you already have $5,500, and you could have another big time up here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. I'm the blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then it'll be $100 if you match the third most popular. All right?
I gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll start off on top. And Wesley keeps looking at me, so.
Well, besides that, I'll give you an answer. I'm the one.
I'm the one.
Okay, here's Deborah Lee.
I'm the greatest.
I'm the greatest.
Marcia.
I'm the boss.
I'm the boss. So those are the three. I'm the one, I'm the greatest, I'm the boss. You may choose one of those, or you may have a better idea in your own head.
Well, as Muhammad Ali would say, I am the greatest.
That's what he says. Okay. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's see what we've got for me and thee.
Gene,
What?
don't give up your day job.
All right. I'll hang on to it. Thank you for the tip. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
Oh, I'm
the
shocked.
boss. Who said that?
Me.
Marcia said that.
Marcia.
That's
Oh, yeah.
what Jack Klugman said to me for 18 years.
All right, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 response. I'm the greatest. You got it.
I'm the greatest
Audience,
star.
what do you think is going to be up on top?
I'm the one.
I'm the one?
That was Wesley's answer.
That was Wesley's answer.
All right, let's see if it's up there. You think it's going to be up there?
Probably.
I'm the one. Slide it. Now, Marla, you've got $250. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, once again, you are going to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it to $5,000. So step right up there and good luck to you. Here we go for a double. You double it up with Charles N. Riley, who is an adorable person.
He's a farmer.
And he's a very good game player. So step right there on the dot. Face me if you would, please. I'm over here. That's it. Right. All right. Good luck to you. Take a deep breath. Think about it carefully. Here it is. Praying blank. That's P-R-A-Y-I-N-G blank. Praying blank. You want to look at it? Does that help you? Oh, you've got one in your head. Oh, all right. Charles is taking his time because he wants to give you the best shot at it, and now he's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, we give you the $5,000.
Charles, it's just what I'm doing now. I'm praying to God.
Oh, praying to God.
We all had the same. I'm sorry. Praying mantis.
Praying mantis. Yeah. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't think of that.
It's funny. It's the first thing that came to my mind, and I guess they all had the same thing too. Praying mantis. Praying to God is not a bad thing to do because you have been rewarded here with a total of $5,750, and that ain't bad. Congratulations to Marla Graham. Now we've got a little message or two just for you. You were all splendid, and I thank you. Wesley, thank you for being with us. Your first trip around here, we enjoyed having you.
It's great being here.
Thank you for coming back.
It's always a pleasure to see you and Bob. And Marcia, my dear, I'll dream about you tonight.
You'll be back, and there's nothing we can do about that. Stop that, Brett! Gene Rabernier, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient, airtight, circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agva Gabert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder, made in Germany by Agva Gabert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leaf. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy. Match Game 75, production number 0554, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Very nice looking bunch, aren't they? You're okay. And you're okay, too.
Thank you, Will. Nice to be here.
Why are you so excited, Brett?
You promised to take me to Encino.
Oh, no. Tonight's your night. We're very lucky to have Bobby Van of Show Offs with us.
Thank you,
we get him once in a while, but he's working very hard on his own show. It's an enormous amount of fun. Dawson and I did it recently. I guess that show has come and gone already.
And Betty and Alan did it.
Betty and Alan did it.
He
Isn't it
does
a lot of fun?
He does the most beautiful MC job. He really
That's right.
does. He keeps control of a bunch of honest Indians.
Terrific. I must agree, he is very good, and I'm trying to urge him to go back to Broadway and do another play.
So does Alan.
Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players, Lynn Hayes and Missy Gallant over here. This lady is our current champ. She has won a total of $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She says it's going to help her continue her education, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. It takes a lot of money to put an actress through school.
Yes. And how far along are you in that endeavor?
Oh, about midway.
About midway. Well, good luck to you in that. Now, Missy did pretty well with her first round question. She matched two of our celebrities. And your first round question will be along in a moment or so. And we'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we are. Shall we begin? I'll push this button, reveal the other first round question. This is yours, Lynn. Listen carefully. Linda said...
Linda?
She said, my husband treats me like a pillow. At night he blanks me. Hello there. My husband treats me like a pillow. At night he blanks me.
I love my answer, and I hope nobody's going to arrange that.
Okay. Right. That's all right. Yes.
I'm finished. I was finished first time.
Okay. Now we're all set. We'll come back over here to Lynn Hayes. And she said, my husband treats me like a pillow. At night he blanks me.
Oh, well. Puffs me up.
Puffs me up, or, yeah.
I blew it, huh, folks?
Have you ever seen a husband puff up a lady? What kind of verb is that, to puff up a lady there?
We'll find out.
Okay, we will find out indeed. She said, puffs me up.
She did, huh?
That's what she
Is that
said.
what she said? Puffs me up?
Puffs me up.
Now, I don't know if this is the same. Pats his pillow.
Pats me. No match there. Brett, what do you say? She said, puffs me up.
What do you do with a pillow? Well, he sleeps on me.
Oh. Okay.
I said punches and throws me on the floor.
Which shows you where his head is at.
Okay.
That's how I treat chicks that give me trouble.
Oh, a little B&D on the show here. What do you say, Sarah? She said at night he treats me like a pillow, at night he blanks me. And she said puffs me up.
Well, I said squeeze.
Squeeze.
Kind of put your little
Is that a match? No, that's different from puffs me up there.
And squeeze.
What do you say there? What do you do to a pillow?
Just a very savage punch.
Punches. Ow! Ow!
Now,
What?
in this hand, I am holding my answer.
Right.
Down here, I have what I was almost going to say, which would have been swell.
Fluffs me.
Yes, but I said that.
Punches me. Yeah. Would fluff and punch have been a match? Fluff and puff.
Yeah,
would
but
have
I
been
didn't
match.
say fluffs. I said
That's
punch.
All right.
Well, what's the
that's
point
too
of
bad.
your conversation?
I don't know, but you can have my card. Here's my card.
Now we go to round two, and Missy, it's up to you.
B, please.
You on B. Here, you got it. Everybody plays except Richard and Betty.
Well, We gave her our bodies, if you remember. Yes,
That's right.
I gave it the office.
Right.
You always give
What did
me
Betty say? I missed that.
The psychiatrist said, he said, my next patient is a real wacko. This is Mel Brooks, Mel Brooks type psychiatrist. As you can tell by his English grammar, my next patient is a real wacko. That's very medical talk, isn't it? He says he keeps a tiny light bulb in the back of his mouth because he thinks he's a blank. My next patient...
He keeps a tiny light bulb in the back of his mouth.
Because he thinks he's a blank. My next patient is a real wacko, keeps a tiny light bulb in the back of his mouth because he thinks he's a blank. That's good. That's very good. Yes.
You're not just saying that?
Yeah, the two people who are not playing came up with brilliant answers, and the rest of you are foofing around there. What are you doing there? You've hesitated, Charles.
No.
All right.
What, dear?
Hey!
I love you too.
You touched me. She touched me.
Odd or even?
Where are we here? This is yours, right? The psychiatrist said, my next patient is a real wacko. He keeps a tiny light bulb in the back of his mouth because he thinks he's a...
Flashlight.
A flashlight. Well, I don't know whether she got the idea or not. What do you say?
I got the idea, and I thought that Frigidaire was the right answer. I agree with you.
Right. That's the answer. You got it.
So. That's what I
Brett?
said.
I'm Italian, and I have an accent. I said isoboxa.
Isoboxa. You see, there we go. Charles?
I spelt Frigidaire the most interesting way.
It's Brigadoon.
Yes.
It's a
Brigadoon, he said.
Brigadoon.
What do you say there, little girl?
Well, I say refrigerator.
Yeah.
Frigidaire.
God, would that have worked great for you?
Frigidaire.
All right, so at the middle of round 2, it's 2-0. When we come back, you're going to have to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. And now we give you this message. Ready? Here we go. Second and final round. Lynn, you've got to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. You didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays. Yule Gibbons said, a strange thing happened to me this morning. I cut my finger, but instead of blood, blank came out.
Honey, I'm home free with this one.
Cut my finger, but instead of blood, blank came out. Yule Gibbons, you know who he is.
I know it's been a week or two since you've seen him, so that's hard for you to
Dwells
remember.
among things natural.
Yes.
He lives in the forest, doesn't he?
Yeah, it is very different.
He what?
He eats little nuts.
He eats hickory nuts, that's right. Wild hickory nuts, right. The wildest hickory nuts you've ever seen. Yes. Everybody ready? Okay, here we go with Lynn Hayes. Yule Gibbons said, a strange thing happened to me this morning. I cut my finger, but instead of blood, blank came out.
I'm going to have to ask you who Yule Gibbons is.
Yule Gibbons.
Lynn!
Yule Gibbons has been on many TV commercials, and he's a naturalist, and he walks through the hickory forest and through the forest, and he says, you can live on almost anything. Look at this. I'll eat this bench right here, and it's got a lot of nourishment in it, too. I'll eat this light bulb, and it'll be good for him. He eats all kinds of natural things, you see. Yeah. Instead, I cut my finger, and instead of blood, blank came out.
Lynn?
I know.
He eats hickory nuts.
He eats hickory nuts.
He walks through the forest. He's Nature Boy.
He's Nature Boy.
An older version of Nature Boy. Nature Man.
This...
We'll wait. What the heck?
Don't do that.
Are you listening, Lynn?
Lynn, Jean is going to read it again. Just listen now. You're a bright girl. Now listen.
Yule Gibbons said,
A strange thing happened to me this morning. I cut my finger, but instead of blood, blank came out.
Water.
Water. Okay. Now listen, it's perfectly possible that, for a person not to know who Yule Gibbons is,
It certainly is. His wife
I
doesn't
happen to know that Yule Gibbons doesn't know who Lynn
That's
Hayes
right.
is. Why the hell should she know who he is?
That's right.
Don't feel bad.
Did you get that,
What did you say?
It doesn't matter what I said. I didn't say water. I said hickory nuts.
Hickory nuts. Okay, Brett.
Do you know that Bobby Van and I are going together?
Oh, really?
He's given up Elaine.
No kidding.
Because we both said hickory nuts.
Oh, terrific.
Both wrong.
Charles?
Can I walk you to the car? I said sap.
Okay, Sarah?
I said sap too.
Sappy here.
That's our godfather.
Well, you're going to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game. Let's see what she says. She says, I cut my finger, but instead of blood, water came out. What do you say?
I did notice just now something from a very pretty, darling girl, Missy, who has 2 to zip at the moment. When Charles had the word sap, Missy applauded.
She
the
applauded
downfall
sap.
of Lynn.
Oh.
You seemed such a good sport when you came out yesterday.
She is a good sport.
I don't know. Those are the girls that beat you at arm wrestling. Darling, I said sawdust.
Sawdust. Well, that means Missy wins the game. I'll be with you in a moment or so. Well, you've got $5,600, and that's going to be very helpful in your education.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you. Lynn Hayes, goodbye.
Hello there.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Shall we get right to it? Because this could mean a lot of money to you, Missy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank 2. Well, that's Roman numeral 2, you see, up there. You can read it any way you want. And if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. The second gives you $250, and the third gives you $100. Now, this is 2 or the Roman numeral 2 or the second or, whatever.
It can't mean aye.
It can't mean
If
I. No. It can't mean I. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Godfather 2.
Godfather 2. Okay, there's one.
Betty.
Have you got one, Betty?
Richard II.
Richard II.
He was in office right before Chester Arthur.
All right.
And Brett.
Brett.
I have 2, but I think maybe my second one is a better choice. I'll say Act 2.
Act 2. So you got Act 2, Godfather 2, and Richard II. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I'll take Richard's answer. Godfather 2.
Godfather 2 is what you want.
She'll take Richard the First.
What's that?
She'll take Richard the First.
Richard the First, yes. We'll find out if they said that. And if they did say it, where did they say it? Did they say it so that it would end up under the $100 response? Henry II.
That was my other choice, and I thought nobody knows about Henry II.
Well, let's call the newspaper. This is some story.
Isn't he pretty in his little quilted shirt?
We're looking for Godfather 2. Here is the $250 response. Godfather 2. Congratulations, you got it.
Could that be possible?
Yeah. What do you think is under there?
Act 2.
You think Act 2 is under there? What do you think?
Richard II.
What are they saying, John?
World War II.
Yeah, that was in all the papers.
Is that what they say? Let's find it. Slide it, Earl. World War II. You're right. The audience was right all along. You know, I didn't think of that until the audience said it. Did you think of it?
No.
Well, that's too bad because there it is. Well, anyway, you got the 250. Now you're up to 350. You're going to play for 10 times 250 or 2,500. In order to collect, you got to match one of them head to head exactly. Which one will it be?
Red shirt.
Okay. You face me. And here we go, Richard. You'll write his answer to this. It's worth 2,500. Blank. Pink. Blank pink. P-I-N-K. All right, he's finished. Now, Missy, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank pink.
Light pink.
Light pink is what she says. All right, sir, may we see your answer?
Well, there was in the pink, and I said shocking pink.
Shocking pink. Did you think of that?
No.
No. Oh.
That's a ladies' thing. I thought, you know.
Yeah, shocking pink. Yeah, that is a lady's color, isn't it?
I wear it around the house.
It's just certainly. Now, Missy, you're going to meet another player in a moment. You're up to $350. You're the champ. But before we meet another player, let's meet this message of interest. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to meet another player now. Let's all happily welcome and applaud Margaret Kirkpatrick. How are you, Margaret? Where are you from?
I was born in Copenhagen, Denmark.
You were born in Copenhagen?
Yes, Danish pastry.
Copenhagen. I'll agree to that. Wouldn't you agree to that? We got a piece of delightful Danish pastry up here there.
I'm married to a handsome Pasadena police helicopter pilot.
Just blew it.
And I have a darling little new son, Spencer, who my father has nicknamed T-Bone.
T-Bone,
For
why?
Spencer Steak.
For what?
Spencer Steak.
Spencer Steak.
I don't think it's funny either, but he
No.
gets a big kick out of it.
Danish joke.
Danish.
It's a Danish joke. Danish humor, yes.
Kids got to go through life with the name T-Bone.
Well,
all right.
I can think of something worse.
You ready to play?
I sure am.
All right, let's play. I push this button, you make a selection, and the game will begin.
I'll try A, please.
A it is. Margaret wants A. Murray the Nut went hunting in Central Park and came back with a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Oh, I got it.
Murray the Nut went hunting in Central Park, came back with a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Answer so much I can't begin to tell you.
Let me just have a little peek at that answer.
You're going to love it, honey.
If you're on the right wavelength there. Very good. Very good.
He's in shock because I came up with a good answer.
Excellent.
Next time I say yes when you offer to buy me a beer.
That would be good. It's a switch.
All right. We're waiting for Charles.
Aren't we always?
Yes.
Come on, boy.
He flunked printing and... Okay, there he is.
He flunked thinking is what he flunked.
Margaret, Murray the Nut went hunting in Central Park, came back with a blank strapped to the fender of his car. You ever been in New York?
No.
You ever heard the jokes about Central Park and all that? You know about Central Park?
I know it's not good to go through there at night alone.
Okay, go with me. You'll be safe.
Tell her about Yule Gibbons, Gene.
Came back with a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
A mugger?
What do you say, Bob?
What do I say?
Yeah, what do you say, Bob?
I lived in New York for a lot of years.
Yeah.
And I know the right answer, mugger.
Muggy. Are you the mugger or the muggy?
Muggy.
Are you the mugger or the muggy?
She's a little devil, isn't she? She knew what the answer was all the time.
Sure.
And so did I.
Yeah.
Mugger.
That's true. Yes, sir, Charles.
Well,
Where do you see his?
Now stop that.
No, if he was he came back with a mugger, he wouldn't be such a nut, would he?
No.
I mean, seriously. I mean, he would say, "What a lovely service he did."
Yes.
Hello, Sheila. What a lovely service he did.
That's her name, isn't it?
Yes, come on.
I said a policeman.
A policeman, that's terrific there. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I lived in New York, too, and I was mugged once.
You were?
I was, and I did my karate. I don't have a karate, but I did it.
Yeah.
And it scared him.
No kidding.
No kidding. High voice and a lot of action. Right? So, mugger.
Listen.
I did.
The mugger was 4 years old. Mugger.
Mugger. There it is. There's 4. Miss Betty Whitehoney.
They said, don't strap that man to your fender of your car. He might be somebody's mugger.
First round question. And before we come to your first round question, we've got to come to this message. Pay attention. They said, just say a fast goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you. Hi, Johnny. How are you? All right. You're a dandy bunch, and I thank you for helping us out here.
Boy, he looks just like he does on television, don't he?
Hello, Maury. I see you back here. And here's my old friend, Robert Q. Lewis. He's new to this show. We're very happy to have you. And this lady is new to the show, too, so let's welcome them specially. Are you ready to have a go at this, Joyce?
Yes, you look very handsome. I like that suit.
Thank you. Flattery will get you everywhere.
I was hoping so.
Hey, listen, I saw you do an interview show today with a lady who wrote a book called No Man is Perfect.
Some men are more perfect than others.
I'm going to go out and buy that book.
That's the name of the book, yeah.
Yeah, that was very good. You did that
As I said
very
to her,
well.
enough about me.
Yes.
It's a good book. It's a good book.
It is. Now, let's say hello and welcome our current champion. Here is Ellen Hoey. Hi, Ellen. Ellen has won 2 games. She's got $6,200 to her credit. And when we were together last time, she had just finished the first part of the super match and won $500 in the audience match. And now she's going to have a go at $5,000. Are you ready for that, Ellen?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll get to it right after we do this message for you. Okay, here we are with Ellen Hoey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now you know you won the $500 in the audience match. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on the head-to-head basis. It's time to choose that celebrity now. Which one will it be, Ellen?
Ann Elder.
Ann. Beautiful Ann Elder. Are you ready? You get ready to write. All right, Ann? And Ellen, you face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Ann, please write your answer to this if you would. Milk blank. Milk blank. Okay, the bell indicates that Ann is finished. And now, Ellen, it's time for you to give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Milk?
Shake.
Milkshake. All right, Ann, for $5,000. You like that answer? Well, won't you be surprised when you find out what Ann has written? We'll all find out together right now, Ann. May we see it?
I like that answer, too. So therefore I said, shake!
Isn't that terrific? She won the money. Oh, see?
Okay. Oh, boy. You are up to $11,200.
Wow.
I think, Ellen, the most we've given away is $12,000 is about the most we've given away, I think. How much? 13. Well, you're getting close to the all-time high of the show. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Are you nervous? Money makes you nervous?
Uh-huh.
It calms me down.
Maybe we can work something out.
I didn't hear it.
She said...
What did she say?
She said, money makes me nervous. I said, money calms me down. She says, maybe we can work something out. Dickie does the jokes, and you win the money, okay?
No, you got the money. You did good.
All right. Ellen, you're still a champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Ramona Lewis.
Darling.
Hello, Ramona. Now, don't fall down. As you step up there. You ladies know each other, do you? Welcome, Ramona. And please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a housewife. I have 3 sons, and my hobby is bowling.
Your hobby is what?
Bowling.
Bowling? Oh, what's your lifetime average?
120. I just started.
Oh, 120. Well, you're young.
Oh, well, thank
Listen,
you.
in a couple of years, you'll be bowling 100. Who knows? So, okay, Ramona, shall we have a go at it? I'll push this button and reveal the 2 things there, and you got the choice.
All right, I'd like B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
Everybody plays. Brand new game. Here we go. Grumpy the dwarf said, I wish I were a little taller. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her blank. Not the idea. Listen, you can laugh out loud if you'd like that.
You're out of your mind.
You think about that, Ramona. Grumpy the dwarf said, I wish I were a little taller. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her blank. There. All right, the upper tier is ready. And here we go. Now, we call for your response. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her...
Behind.
Really?
Depends which way you look at it.
I don't... All right, Ramona, that's her answer. It's show and tell time, Robert. May we see your answer?
Yeah, all I can think of is Walt Disney, and he would never have permitted that, so it's tummy.
Tummy, yes. Okay.
Snow White's fairy godmother said, never turn your back on a dwarf. Navel.
Navel is her answer. Okay, Maury?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Navel is his answer. Joyce, what did you say?
Well, my dwarf is very short, so he was kissing her on her knee.
Boy, that is some short dwarf.
Short dwarf.
Yes, indeed it is. How about you, Richard?
Who put him up to it, do you think? Yeah, I said knee as well.
Knee, that's 2 knees in a row.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
We're happy with
For
it.
a 3rd knee in a row.
Third knee there. All right, the knees have it. Okay, Ramona, you didn't score with that, and we'll see how you do with yours, Ellen, in a moment or so. But first, we've got this message for you. All right, here we go, ladies. For the second half of round 1, Ramona finished her half, did not score. And now we'll see if Ellen scores with this. Listen carefully now. Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with blank. Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with blank.
Did you say Bruno, dear?
Bruno, yes.
Bruno.
Bruno.
I know him well.
You know Bruno?
Oh,
Yeah.
goggles fast.
Bruno. All right. You ready over there?
Oh, yeah.
Brett, we're going to wait for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just...
Come on, Brett.
I knew a guy once had such a bad breath on Halloween we used to tip him over.
All right, Ellen. You've had plenty of time to think. They're all finished now. How do you fill in that blank? Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with...
Booze.
Booze. All right, that seems like a pretty good answer to me. Robert, what'd you say?
Listen, I'm delighted to know you, sweetheart. Like to see you after the show. Boo.
Booze. There it is. Okay, Brett.
Why, that won't make your breath bad. That'll make people love you.
Oh.
Sheep dip. It's you make it with cream cheese.
I don't want it.
And clams.
I think mine is just as good. Sandy flush.
Sandy flush. Boy, that'll do it. Joyce, aren't you glad you came to the party?
I don't know. Sandy flush.
May we see your answer?
You may see my answer. I think that Bruno has a sore throat, so he's gargling with salt.
Salt.
P.U.
Dumb answer.
I can smell like a fish.
It's very good for you.
Clear her out of the bill.
Good answer.
Good answer.
So much.
All right, Richard.
You won't forget at the Christmas party. I haven't know that he gargled with garlic. Now,
Garlic.
I have to explain.
Yes.
You must never eat at his house because he makes his spaghetti sauce with Levoris. So don't ever eat that.
Okay, and booze is the answer we're looking for.
I'm looking for that answer too, but I have to say
Garlic. Yeah, well, great minds. That's all right, you can kiss because you both had garlic. That's enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion. We go to round two and ask Ramona to make a selection.
I'll try B again, please.
B again it is. Since you matched no one in that first round, everyone will participate in the second round. The cannibal said, "Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
Mind repeating that, Doctor?
The cannibal said, "Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
It's only on the hard ones that I don't come right up with the answer.
All right, everybody's ready? Hold it, Ramona.
I didn't hear it.
Yes, I'll do it for you.
Okay.
The cannibal said,
Yes.
"Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
Okay.
Agreeable contestant.
I ate the okay. What the heck then? Yes.
I
ate the...
It's a great restaurant?
Yeah, I mean a really great restaurant. So great, he says, I ate the blank.
I ate the whole thing.
She said I ate the whole thing. Now, did you...
No, give it to me again. Please.
It's the last reading.
Okay.
No, sorry,
Okay.
the judge says your answer is what it is, the whole thing. All right, Robert, what'd you say?
Ramona, he had more gourmet tastes. He ate the chef.
He ate the chef. Yeah. Brett?
Well, that's interesting because I said chef, too.
Chef, too. No match there.
It's a cheap restaurant. He ate the cook.
He ate the cook, yeah. And Joyce.
I was in the same gourmet restaurant. He ate the chef.
All right. And we're getting down to the wire. You've got to match one celebrity to stay in the running here. Richard?
Well, the chef was the person that cooked the food.
Right.
He ate the waiter.
He ate the waiter, right. You must match Ann or the game is over. Go, Ann.
I said the waiter.
The waiter. So Ellen Hoy wins another game. Congratulations, Ellen, and come on down, please. All right. Nice to see you again. Another $100 for Ellen, and for Ramona, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73.
Thank you very much.
Ramona Lewis. Goodbye, Ramona. This your third time up here?
Yes, it is.
You've done very well. You could become the new all-time big money winner here on Match Game 73. Let's see if it happens. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Belly blank, or belly blank. Now, you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and second $250, and the third $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help, so which one do you want to choose first?
Ann Elder.
Ann, belly...
Button.
Belly button, she says. All right, another one?
Robert.
I like that one. Belly up.
Belly up?
Belly up.
Belly up to the ball.
Belly up. It's a
Belly up to the ball.
barroom phrase. All right, one more.
Richard.
Belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, so you've got belly button, belly up, and belly dancer. You may choose one of those 3 as you know, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Belly button.
Belly button. You think that's a good idea? Okay, the audience thinks you're right with that. That's the answer that Ann gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere. First, may we see the $100 response. Belly laugh is a good answer, but nobody thought of that, is there? Very good. Okay. Still no belly button. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Belly button is there. Okay. You and Ann are doing very well together, aren't you? Okay, belly up was a third choice there. Let's find out before we go on, Ellen, what is under. What do you think, audience?
Dancer.
Belly dancer?
Bellyache.
Bellyache? All right, belly dancer is under the $500 response. Okay, you won the $250. Now you'll play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Which celebrity do you want to try to match on a head-to-head basis?
Oh, boy. Robert.
Okay.
All right, Robert, you get ready to write?
Yep.
Ellen will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. It has to be an exact match in this instance. Good blank. Good blank. Okay, he's ready now. I think a win here would make you the new all-time money champ. You're up to $11,550, is that right? And $2,500 added to that? It'd be a lot of money anyway. How do you fill in this blank? Good?
Well, I'm having a good time, so that's what I'll say. Good
You say
time.
good time. All right, Bob, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. All right, so you didn't collect the $2,500, but you did collect an additional $250, and you're still the champ. We'll meet another player right after we pass along this message to you. Okay, we're ready to play another game here on Match Game 73. To do that, we've got to introduce a new player, so let's welcome Mr. Jerry Mayo. Hi, Jerry. Hello, Ellen. Yeah.
She's winning all the money.
She's won a lot of money.
Yeah, lots of money.
Let's find out a little bit about Jerry Mayo.
From Alhambra, I'm a used car dealer. Very happy used car dealer.
You're all happy. I never saw none happy.
Would you buy a used car from this man?
You would. Yes,
You
you
would.
would. I've got good cars. You would buy.
You married?
I'm married.
He's on.
I've got.
He's on.
Did you bring him with you tonight?
Pardon, I didn't
Do you
hear.
have an elephant?
Yes, I would. Come on over. I got anything you want if you just come over.
That's enough of that. Better start selling Stanley streamers.
Shall we play this game, Jerry?
Yes.
You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection. We leave that up to you because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others.
All right. I'll take B.
And some of your panel numbers.
B. Are you ready?
Yep. Yes.
Here we go. Abdullah has 100 wives.
And?
And?
Imagine walking in the bathroom and seeing 100 pairs of pantyhose hanging there. That's another program, Laurie.
Oh. Abdullah has 100 wives and not one of them is blank. I think we stopped the used car salesman there. He's thinking about it, though. Abdullah has 100 wives and not one of them is blank. All right. Lower tier is ready. All right, now we're all set over there, Jerry, so we call on you for your response. Not one of them is...
Young. I am stuck with it, you know.
Go
the
back to
audience
your
thinks
used
you blew
cars.
it, Jerry. Gene thinks you blew it, too. No, I don't know. Listen, you never know. By these people, you really can't tell. Young is his answer. Let's see if it happens. It may. You'll never know. Robert, what do you say?
Abdullah, huh?
Abdullah had 100 wives, and not one of them is...
Jewish.
Okay. All right, Brett.
Jack Klugman is Jewish, Robert. Not one of them is pretty.
Not one of them is pretty. 100 wives, not a pretty one.
I
Maury,
said
what
the
do you
same
say?
thing. That's why he sleeps with his grandfather.
Young is Jerry's answer. Joyce, what's yours?
Well, I think he's been looking and looking for a pretty one, and not one of them's pretty.
Pretty is the answer. So far, it's come up more often than any others. How about you, Richard?
Well, Abdullah, you know, was not a pleasant fellow. He was a bit of a pill.
Oh.
So not one of them was pregnant.
Okay. Ann, what do you say about
I
it?
know Richard and I spend too much time together. I said with child.
With child. Yeah. Right. So, Jerry, you didn't score with that at all. Now let's see if Ellen scores with this. They took Nutty Nelson away after he was found putting brassieres on blanks. You remember Nutty Nelson, Joyce?
Yes.
Well, they took him away after he was found putting brassieres.
No.
You didn't hear it?
I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to repeat it for you, Ellen.
Okay.
Right here. You ready over there, Maury? I don't see your light on.
Sure.
Your light is not on, Maury.
That's not my fault. I'm not the electrician here, kid.
Now your light is on, Maury. Okay. They took Nutty Nelson away after he was found putting brassieres on blanks. I think we stopped her, too. You know what brassieres are? They're those they're like big earmuffs, you know.
Statues.
On statues. That sounded like a desperation answer, but the audience seems to approve of it. Robert, what do you say?
Well, that was my second answer. My first answer, though, he was really nutty. He put him on cows.
Put him on cows. I see.
What did you say his name was?
What's that?
Nutsy Nelson. Yes, I know him well, and he used to put brassieres on boys. Boys.
Well, that's Nutty Nelson, all right.
I know him, too. He was in the produce business. Cantaloupes.
Cantaloupes. What do you say about Nutty Nelson,
Oh, he
Joyce?
was running around my neighborhood last week putting them on dogs.
On dogs. He was nutty, all right. How about you, sir?
The reason they called him Nutty Nelson was because he put them on coconuts. It's the only way you get the milk. I'm just leveling with you. You won't get it from cantaloupes, believe me.
And
You know, I think Dickie Dawson was born in a plain brown wrapper.
Yes.
Actually, he put them on animals.
Animals. All right. Okay. Ellen, you didn't score at all with that, and we'll get back to the two of you. But first, we've got this message for you. We're out of time. You'll both come back next time. We'll play round two, okay?
Good. All right.
We thank you for joining us. You were all terrific.
I think so.
Joyce, look forward to seeing you on Love Thy Neighbor, and look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-controlled wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Patty Duke-Aston, Charles Nelson Riley, Betty Kennedy, McLean Stevenson, and George Beaumont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I'll take your temperature in a moment, nurse. What can I do for you? All right here?
Everything's fine, thank
You
you.
changed your hairdo.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, it looks okay.
Oh, okay.
It's just startling.
Very beautiful woman.
Yes, she is a beautiful woman, and a gifted one, too. We're all gifted.
Thank
We're
you.
all beautiful and talented, aren't we? Say yes, everybody.
Yes, yes,
Yes, yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's meet our two weirdos over here, Debbie Stolman and Dorothy Knoll. Ladies, just to refresh the memories of our viewers, Debbie, you remember, is this attractive young lady who's a truck driver, drives in the 11 western states. And what kind of truck rig do you drive? It's an 18-wheeler?
It's an 18-wheeler, yeah.
All right, Debbie. And Dorothy Knoll here. Her husband and her 2 children are here, right?
Right.
Yeah. Those 3 handsome people there in the first row. She's vacationing here from Kansas City, is that right?
No, Hegyes, Kansas.
Old Hegyes, Kansas.
Hegyes, Kansas.
Oh, Hegyes,
right.
Kansas.
Right.
Just plain Hegyes,
Just
Kansas.
plain Hegyes.
Yeah. How many people in Hegyes?
18,000.
18,000.
We're a big
There were
town.
more people on my block in New York than that. Yeah.
We can spread them out in Kansas.
I guess you can. Now, let's see. It's 1-1 here. She went first last time, so that means you go first this time.
A.
All right. What do you say for A? Mildred said, my husband reminds me of Italy. That's because his blank looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Ready, Chuck? Here we go.
All right.
Mildred said, my husband reminds me of Italy. That's because his blank looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Nose.
Nose is good. What do you say?
You know, it's amazing when you hear the obvious answer.
Right, nose. Yeah, right.
Nose.
Aha! Good artwork, too. You really are Robert Donner, are you?
Yes, I am, and I'm available for parties.
No kidding. You do stand-up and all that?
Yes, little cartoons.
Yeah.
I'll work beaches if you'll send me.
Okay. I got one beach I'll send you to. Nose! Hey, that's 2 for Dorothy. Oh, Charles, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. Charles is weeping
I'm sorry.
here.
I
Charles
try to
is
pull
weeping.
myself together all day.
Yes.
You're seeing the picture of those makeup people coming off the elevator.
Yeah.
When they were saved. I
were
mean, some of those people were in the elevator 4 or 5 minutes. And you see them, and the Patty Jew could only act this well. No.
Are you crying? Did he move you to tears?
Oh, what a performance.
Right.
Tell that to your Broadway.
4 noses for Dorothy. Betty, husband reminds me of Italy. His blank looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Gosh, I hope they leave this on the air because I like it. No, I put nose.
Oh.
Had you worried, didn't I?
Yeah.
Had you going?
All right, Joyce.
I wouldn't worry you. I said no.
Okay, that all sits. Now, the best you can do is tie. But you can do that if you match all 5. Everyone except Joyce, please. Ed Sullivan said, anybody do Ed Sullivan?
No.
No, nobody does Sullivan. All right. Ed Sullivan said, our next act is Tommy the Tap Dancer. Tommy is unusual because when he tap dances, he wears blank shoes. That's it. All right, Debbie. Ed Sullivan said, our next act is Tommy the Tap Dancer. Tommy is unusual because when he tap dances, he wears blank shoes.
Snowshoes?
Snowshoes. That would be difficult. Now, what Debbie is saying is that she expects every one of these dingbats to say snowshoes. An unlikely possibility, I must admit.
Not for us.
But let's begin.
That'd be a nifty act.
Yep.
I said tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. So that means Dorothy wins the game. Come on down, Dorothy. What the rest of you have? Let's see. Tennis, snow, open-toe wedgies, and that's it. Okay. Now, we're going to wheel you around here on the carousel and bring you back later for game number 2. And right now, we're going to see how you do with the big super match here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here we go. This is where you could win over $10,000. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Get on your blank. Get on your blank. 3 of the 6 stars can assist. Whom do you want?
McLean.
Horse.
All right, there's 1.
Patty.
Get on your marks.
Get on your marks. All right.
Charles.
Get off your... Oh, no. Get... Are the judges seeing that he's mouthing something for me?
Now watch this.
Oh. What? Excellent, Charles. What a wonderful idea you have.
Get on your nerves.
Oh, that's good, Charles.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. You just thought of that, right? Okay. Get on your mark, get on your nerves, and get on your horse. Those are the 3. You have an option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Mark.
Mark. That was Patty's answer.
On mark, get set.
Get on your mark is what she's after. Let's see if it's under the $100 response.
Get it.
Mark it is, right off the bat.
bat.
Now, under the next one we have, get on your feet. That's a good one, isn't it? What do you think's going to be on top?
Horse.
Horse? How come you didn't say it earlier?
Well, it's my second choice.
It was your second choice. Well, it was an honest answer. Let's see if we got horse on top. Yep. All right, now listen, you've got $100.
Hey,
that means you'll play for
fella, where's
1,000.
nerves? All of that.
Yeah.
Where was that? If you're gonna give me an answer, give me one that gets on the board. Mr. Marcel Marceau.
Charles, I don't mind handling with you. All right, you open your mouth one more time. Who's stepping on my mic? Oh, you're stepping on my mic. That's all right. Now listen, you're going to play for $1,000 or $2,000. It all depends on the wheel. Want to go up there? Anarchy! Here we go. $1,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Face me if you would, please, because you may be a better lip reader than he is. Here it is. Chill blank. Chill blank. Your job is to match Charles, Dorothy. If you do that, you get $1,000. What do you say?
Chili.
Chili. Chili.
He was a very famous Western star.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait. He was a famous actor in the Chinese theater. His name was Chill Lee.
Yeah.
He was wonderful.
It was Canada
Played
Lee's
in all
brother.
the Charlie Chan movies. He was just great. You remember Chill Lee, don't you?
I do.
It is. Thank you very much,
I
Betty.
do.
Yes, it's getting a little chilly in here myself.
Yes,
Well, if she
Right. Yes.
I remember.
If she was that close to the man who mimes nerves for the answer, anything is, I said factor, chill factor.
Chill factor.
Or Max.
All right. Listen, we'll get
get
Dorothy
on with
Knowles' opponent back here in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for America. Well, welcome back, Debbie.
Thank you.
She's got $100. Now we go to the second and final game and see how we do with that. You may have A or B.
B, please.
Our lady truck driver says she wants B. Bernie is the world's toughest baseball player. Well, I'll tell you how tough he is. Not only does he chew tobacco, he chews blanks. Okay, Debbie. Bernie is the world's toughest baseball player. Not only does he chew tobacco, he chews blanks.
Baseballs.
Baseballs. All right. He must have a big mouth.
Yes. I said bats.
Bats.
Or upside down umbrellas.
All right. No, that's a bat. That's a bat flying around.
Oh, a bat.
Yes.
I get it.
Ah, a little play on words there. What do you say?
One from Exeter. I say umpires.
Umpires. And they loved it.
Whoa.
Bases.
Bases. All right. She said
That's a
baseball.
big hand.
What do you say, Betty? Not only does he chew tobacco, he chews...
I think I'll leave you in suspense. Bats.
Bats.
Thank you.
Hey, McLean.
Pardon me. I said bats.
You said bats.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could say the other word.
You could say baseballs.
I know.
We
that
thought
was
of
the
only-
word I was thinking of.
Oh, I see. All right, Joyce.
Do you?
I said that he chews AstroTurf.
AstroTurf.
Yes.
Go chew your AstroTurf. All right. We'll go to round two. Since we have a scoreless tie, she went first. What? Bring it back up. I left a... Did I leave one question out? I'm sorry about that.
In the elevator.
Oh, yes, I did. I thought we had done both questions, but we hadn't.
That's
So,
right.
Dorothy...
It got locked in the elevator.
Santa Claus said, ho,
Memory is
ho,
the
ho.
second thing to go. I'm sorry.
Ho, 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 said Santa Claus. You all know I have a list of who's naughty and who's nice. Well, my nice list I made up myself, but I got my list of who's naughty from blank. Okay, that too long for you, gang? I mean, is that too much for you to retain? Santa Claus said, ho, 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 you all know I have a list of who's naughty and who's nice. Well, my nice list I made up myself, but I got my list of who's naughty from...
Is that J.R. Ewing on Dallas?
J.R. Ewing, the evil man. Right.
Yeah.
J.R. Ewing on Dallas, an evil person. What do you say?
Well, I sure wish I'd said J.R. Ewing. I hope I don't get hurt for this, but I said Jerry Falwell.
Jerry Falwell!
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows, you know.
He does.
Yeah.
And he'll tell on you, too,
He
won't
will,
He'll
yeah.
tell you. He's a snitcher.
He knows my name.
Right, he does know your name.
That, and I'm gone.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to hide. I don't want him to find me.
You have had it.
Rona Barrett, there's a good one. Rona Barrett? Yes, the gossip lady. What do you say to this? I made up the nice list, but I got my list of who's naughty from...
Well, I thought it was Tinkerbell because of the way he flies around, you know.
Oh, he knows all the gossip?
Tinkerbell's a girl, you dummy.
Well, see what I mean?
Tinkerbell was her answer.
Wait a minute.
That's a girl.
Wait a minute.
Tinkerbell is not a girl.
Yeah.
Tinkerbell is a fairy.
Tinkerbell.
No, wait a minute. Tinkerbell has no gender.
That's right. Tinkerbell
Well,
is a little...
he's in love with
Tinkerbell
her.
has neuter gender.
Oh, no. She is referred to as she by Peter.
In Peter Pan? No.
Most Peters are...
Pray to Tinkerbell, she'll help you? No.
No.
All right.
Okay.
Whatever. You ready,
Do you
McLean?
believe in fairies? Everyone who believes in fairies is a fraud. You don't got it. Okay, Joyce. What was the question? Are there fairies?
I made up my license. No, we've disposed of that. We know that that's not true. I made up the nice list myself, but I got my list of who's naughty from. Wait a minute.
They know. I gave them the answer.
Well, I don't know.
They saw it. That's all right.
I didn't see it. You
You
gotta
saw
hold
it,
it up.
Marty.
Did you see it?
That's all on the show.
Did you see it? I didn't see it. What'd she say? Get out. All right, here we go. Second and last round. Score is still tied, ladies. As I predicted it would be. We could have eliminated that question completely. She went first last time, so you go first this time. A or B? B? B. Oh, A. All right, here we go. Weird Willie got a weird new job. He catches sparrows, dips them in yellow paint, and sells them as blanks.
He catches sparrows?
Yeah.
Sparrows?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
You were talking. You weren't listening. Dorothy, Weird Willie got a weird new job. He catches sparrows, dips them in yellow paint, and sells them as blanks.
The decorations on the trunk of the hood of the car,
The radiator emblem?
No, yeah, whatever that sits on the hood of the car. The
hood
emblem.
ornament?
Yeah.
Wonderful answer, Dorothy.
Goodbye.
Hello, Robert.
Daddy.
Well, thank heaven Dorothy took the heat off me.
Yeah.
I said that he does what? Catches small sparrows.
Dips them in yellow paint.
And sells them as small ducks.
You took the heat off him.
Precious, can I go sit with Dorothy now?
Yes.
Okay.
That's two weird answers so far, hers and his. Go ahead. You sit over there. All the dumb answers are going to sit over there now. What do you got?
Never mind.
All right.
Canaries or dwarf
No, canaries is all right. Yeah. What do you got?
It happened to my mother once in New Britain, Connecticut, many years ago. She won a canary and got home and all the yellow powder was at the bottom of the cage.
Oh.
It's true. And that sort of sums up my whole life at home.
Yeah.
Canary.
Canary. Cut the yellow canary
How was your
story.
visit with Dorothy?
Very nice.
He
She's
dips them
very
in yellow
pleasant.
paint and sells them as.
Canary.
Canary. Canaries never crossed your mind?
Never did, no.
A sparrow painted yellow would look like a canary, wouldn't it?
Yes,
Close.
that's why I put that down.
You put that down. What did you put down?
A fairy.
Really?
gonna get letters.
All right, Debbie. Debbie needs one to tie. Listen carefully, everybody. Dumb Dora called the doctor and said, "Doc, I think I have colitis. Whenever I walk, my blanks collide." Here we go, Debbie. Dumb Dora called the doctor and said, "Doc, I think I have colitis. Whenever I walk, my blanks collide."
Knees.
Knees? All right. She played it safe and said knees. What do you say?
What's knees got to do with colitis?
Collide.
Collide?
My blanks collide.
Oh, I thought the word was colitis. Knees.
Ah, that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Knees, ties. Boom. Attaboy, Chuck. Come on down, Debbie. Dorothy Knoll has $100. We're going to send her some prizes, too. An ingrown toenail for one. Thank you very much, Dorothy Knoll. Goodbye. Here's a message for you.
If you want to see Match Game in person, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. As a member of the studio audience, you may win the Dream Maker from Bassett. Gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness. Dream Maker from Bassett. And our contestants will receive a pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, we're making time look good. And from Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney is a great American shoe store. And Baker's Secret from Echo, the silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. Here again is the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
All right. Thank you, John. Here we go with Debbie Stolman. She could go for the big ball of wax here and see how it goes. Good luck to you, my dear. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank gloss. Three of the 6 stars. Betty seems to have an answer. You want to call on her?
Betty.
Betty.
Lip gloss.
That's one.
Charles.
Charles.
That wax on the floor? No.
Yeah.
What is that called?
What's it called?
High gloss.
High
I got
gloss.
it high gloss, which won the 3rd race at Pimberno in Long Florida. High gloss.
One more.
Robert.
Rocky Gloss.
Oh, he was a great fighter.
Hell of a fighter.
God.
Great fighter.
That was undefeated.
Undefeated.
Undefeated. Rocky
Got
Gloss.
one hand.
Don't
So you have
dump Rocky, I'm telling you.
High gloss and lip gloss
Rocky
and
gloss.
Rocky gloss. You want one of those or one of your own?
Lip gloss.
Lip gloss is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Semi-gloss. That's okay.
Rocky
the next
fought
one
him.
says high gloss. Now, she's looking
That
for
was his
lip gloss.
manager.
Let's see if it's right here.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Very good. Oh, well. Now you got $500. The least you'll play for is $5,000. Well, we want you to get up here and spin the wheel, see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck. Here we go. All right, Robert Donner, here we go. Good luck to you right on the blue dot facing me. This is it. It says fuzz blank. That's F-U-Z-Z blank. No help from the audience, please. Fuzz blank. She's ready anytime you're ready, Robert.
Not easy.
All right, your job is to match him. If you do, you get $5,000.
Fuzzball?
Fuzzball.
You're a trucker. Haven't you ever heard of Fuzzbuster, right?
Fuzzbuster, that's right.
I'm sorry, I said ball.
All right, $5,500 for that little lady, Debbie Stolman, and now this message for America. Oh, Pete, Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for the Match Game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a cookbook, and Uncle Ben takes the time to make rice right. Uncle Ben's long grain of wild rice, which combines 2 quality rices and 23 seasonings to make it any meal special. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. The Metz Turtles, delicious pecan wrapped in caramel, covered with smooth, delicious chocolate. Look for the Metz Turtles in fine stores everywhere. And a hairdryer and Jerry Redding Milk and Honey Salon at Home, complete hair care styling system. Jerry Redding, a favorite of professional hairdressers for 20 years. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0202, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here today. Are you all ready, gang?
Yeah, ready.
Sure, splendid. I just want to say one thing before we carry on. This is the week that Bobby Van is appearing at the Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
Right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You have my dancing shoes on.
That's right.
Sweet. Look at all those Fred Astaire. They're great.
He wears them all of his
Let's hear
life.
it, folks.
You had something to say? You had your hand raised, sir?
Is this the week that Bobby's going to play? No, yesterday we had a thing for Annie on the board.
Oh, Annie Greensprings, yeah.
What was it last?
Well, I've got to say,
I never heard of that.
We didn't have time to explain it. It's a local product, a wine that apparently local people were familiar with, so we do owe the rest of the country an explanation of why that
Annie
answer...
Greensprings is a wine, is it?
Yeah, all the local winos know about it. It's a local thing. So.
Annie Sterno, I've heard of.
Let's say hello to the current champ here, Debbie Marialdo. How are you? As we ran out of time yesterday, Debbie had just won a game, and she had completed part of the super match in which she won $500. That means she's up to now $700, right? And she'll be having a go at $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this message for you. All right, here we go. Here's a lady. Let's stand right here so they can all see your pretty face, and we'll have a go at it. Now, you've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
I'm Bobby.
Bobby Van.
Right, okay.
You have been chosen. You get ready to write.
I appreciate your confidence.
Debbie, you face me, and I'll get the...
I like it better when she faces me, if you don't mind.
Here it is. Fill in, write your answer to this,
Okay.
if you please. Marriage blank. Marriage blank.
Marriage blank. Okay.
Marriage blank.
Okay.
All right, Bobby is finished. Now we need a response from you. Debbie, how do you fill in that blank? Marriage,
Contract.
contract. If the phone rings, I'll answer it, but I don't know about that. Is that a good one?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. She says that's a good one, and don't
They
all
they all
her.
go around and boo, right? But I believe that license and contract are the same thing.
Marriage
aren't they?
license and marriage contract? No.
No, it isn't?
The rule says,
Okay,
I'm sorry, has to be an exact match. We say that at
Sorry,
the
love.
beginning of every time.
License and
But you're
contract.
both on the same wavelength there,
That's right.
and it may happen next time if you win another game. Who knows? But right now, Debbie, you're going to play another game, meet another challenger. Here comes Jolene Lehman. All right, Jolene, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I live in Canoga Park with my wonderful husband and my two children. Kim is 8 and Michael is 6.
Kim and Michael.
And we enjoy to water ski and snow ski and bowl.
Really? Where do you snow ski?
Oh, we usually go to Utah and visit my relatives and
Yeah,
ski
they've got
there.
great snow up
they
there.
They really do.
Marvelous skiing,
It spoils you for down here.
Okay, good luck to you, Jolene. I'll push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask you to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. New game. Here we go. One flea said to the other flea, "My wife Gladys is a real social climber. She wants us to move from a dog to a blank." 2 fleas are talking to each other. One says to the other, "My wife Gladys is a real social climber. She wants us to move from a dog to a blank." You like your answer, Brett?
No, but I sure like Charles's.
Go ahead, Charles. Write it down. We trust you. Okay, now here we go. Jolene. One flea said to the other, "My wife Gladys is a real social climber. She wants us to move from a dog to a..."
Cat.
A cat. Is that a step up the social ladder? I guess so. I don't know. We'll find out right now. Bobby, you think that's a step up the social ladder?
I think that I would say it's a Siamese cat, but it is a cat.
It is a cat. So there's one for you, Jolene. Brett?
Well, I figured you'd move from 4 legs to 2, so I put a person.
A person. That's a good response.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, they like that answer. Charles?
People don't have fleas.
Horse! A horse. Yeah, one flea said to the other, "My wife is a social climber, wants to move from a dog to a..."
A person.
A person. Yeah, right. What do you say there?
It's been scratching all
I
day.
never thought of person. I said human.
A human. Okay. All right, cat's the answer that Jolene's looking for. What do you offer?
I was horsing around with Charles.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it's 1-0 at this moment. We'll come to your question in a few seconds, but right now we've got a message of interest to one and all, and this... Here we go. Second half of round 1. Jolene scored 1 match in her half of the round, and now we'll see how Debbie does with this. Oh, this is a Godfather question.
Oh. You want to bet it comes out Charlie Chan?
Oh, either tuck it right in, because you look like the godmother at the moment. Right. No, wrong.
Godfather said, "Vito, I'm leaving the business in your hands. I'm going to Hollywood to blank Gene Rayburn." You didn't hear it? You didn't hear it because I got a mouth full of sponges why you didn't hear it. The Godfather said, "Vito, I'm leaving the business in your hands. I'm going to Hollywood to blank Gene Rayburn." Think about it. Are you ready over there? What the heck are you waiting for? Because
I hate to say it.
I was just going to reach for my gat and my pocket is sewn up. I'd be a failure in the gangster business, wouldn't I? Well, stick 'em up anywhere, then. Are you ready now?
Ready.
Okay, I wish we'd get this over with. My mouth hurts. Debbie, I'm leaving the business in your hands. I'm going to Hollywood to blank Gene Rayburn.
To kill.
To kill?
Sorry.
Just for that, I'm going to pull the wire out of your telephone. She said to kill. It's an ugly thought, this sweet fella trying to make a living. What do you say?
First of all,
what?
I think I'm a relative.
Oh, yeah. You got some too, huh? What
I
flavor
said
was
he
it?
went to Hollywood not to kill him, to kiss him.
To kiss
He's a
him.
pussycat.
Right.
That's right.
That's
Well, I don't wanna kill
but
him.
that's the kiss of death.
Give him a kiss.
I'll kill him after I kill him.
Right. Brett, what did you say?
I said shoot, and after that imitation, I'm going to help him.
Kill. There's one match. Okay. Charles?
I said rub out.
Rub out or kill. There's another match. How about you?
Well, I don't want to hurt
hurt your feelings, but I mean, the way you said it and everything, I figured he was coming here to replace you.
To replace.
But he couldn't. He couldn't.
Thank you. Thank you. You've almost saved yourself there. How about you, sir?
Yeah, I said, and I meant to kill. I just used the vernacular of The Godfather. You know, a contract and a hit.
And a hit. Okay, there's another match there. Betty?
There's another what there?
Another match.
That's what he was coming out to do to Gene Rayburn.
To match Gene Rayburn. I see.
It's the match game.
Oh, yes. Right. Okay.
Now don't
So at
get
the end of
hostile.
round
I'm
one,
an
3-1
old
in
lady.
favor of our current champ, Debbie, and we'll go to round 2 and see what we have for you. Jolene, make a selection here.
I'll take B again.
B again for Jolene. Now, last time out, you matched Bobby, so Bobby, you do not participate. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep and didn't know where to find them. Hey, Bo Peep, said a friend, the Jolly Green Giant blanked them. Hear all that? Little Bo Peep lost her sheep, didn't know where to find them. Hey, Bo Peep, said a friend, the Jolly Green Giant blanked them. The Jolly Green Giant. Okay. Lower tier is ready, Charles. We're waiting for you.
We got any more paper? We need some more paper up here.
Okay.
Page 12.
Now, Jolene. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep and didn't know where to find them. Hey, Bo Peep, said a friend, the Jolly Green Giant blanked them.
Can them or package them.
Canned them.
Thank you.
The Jolly Green Giant canned them sheep, according to her.
I would have said that, but I don't have
Yeah,
a chance.
that's right. Brett, what do you say?
I don't want Betty White bursting into tears.
Yeah.
Right? You done had them.
He ate them. No match there. All right, Charles.
I don't like violence, so I chose Took Them In From the Rain.
Took them in from the rain. It's a sweet thought there. Okay.
Instead of
How
murder
about
or kill.
yes, right.
I was going to write can, but I wrote 8.
8. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm so
Now,
mad.
Jolene, you must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard.
Jolene, I only wish I had the word 7 written here, but I have 8.
8. All right. What did you have there? Another 8 there. So that's what I think. There's another $100. Congratulations to you. Jolene, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed it.
I did, and I almost said 8. I just...
Aw, Jolene Lehman, a gift for you backstage. Thank you. Got to do a little business here, and then we'll carry on from this exact point. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, join us immediately.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Schick's Love Light Mirror, the right light for day, office, evening, home, plus quick curls curling iron. Quick, easy curls that last from Schick. And Bissell's Sweetmaster Deluxe Featherlight Vacuum, straight through suction, float and lock brush, flips dirt, pet hair, and lint into airstream from Bissell. Match game 74 will fill in the doggone blanks when it continues in a minute.
Okay, here we are with Debbie Marialdo for the 3rd time to see if she can win over $5,000. Are you ready, Debbie?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Kick the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 and $100 for the bottom one. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
Something,
Kick the...
Yeah, something that monks do to nuns. Kick the habit.
Kick the habit. Okay. Bobby Van.
Kick the ball.
Kick the ball.
Right.
Okay.
And Charles.
And Charles Nelson Riley. Kick the...
That's very bad to talk about that, Richard. Nuns, and it's terrible. So I chose Kick the Bucket.
You're applauding death, are you? Is that what you're doing there? Okay, so you've got kick the habit, kick the bucket, and kick the ball. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I like kick the bucket.
You like kick the bucket?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. That's the one that Charles gave you. We're looking for Kick the Bucket. May we see the $100 response? Kick the Habit. There's the one that Richard gave you. That's up there. All right, here we go. Looking for Kick the Bucket. Here is the $250 response. Kick the Can. That's a game we all played as kids.
That's where they
I think.
kick the habit.
Now, here's the last chance for Kick the Bucket. Here is the $500 response. Okay. Yay! All right, Debbie, you've got another chance to win the big money here. You've won the $500. You now play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Please choose one now.
Richard.
Richard. Okay, you get ready to write. And Debbie's facing me, and here is the $5,000 question. Roller blank. Roller blank. R-O-L-L-E-R blank. No, you have to give us a response here. Now, he's filled in his answer, and we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank? Roller?
Roller skate.
Roller skate. All right. Roller skate is her response. She thinks that will match you, Richard. May we see your answer for $5,000?
Yeah, I thought of a lot of roller skates. Roller derby.
Roller derby. Roller derby was the first thing that came to my mind, too. Roller skate was also good. Roller coaster is another good one. Did you have one?
No, but there's a call for you, Jane.
There is a call for me? Okay. Let's see. You what?
Take a message.
Oh, all right. She'll take a message. Can answer the phone herself. So where are you, Debbie? You've been chipping away here, and you're up to $1,300, and that's pretty good. You're going to meet another challenger, and here comes Peggy Barfield. Hello, Peggy. Peggy, you know Debbie?
Oh, yes.
Peggy, it's nice to have you with us. How are you today?
Fine, how are you?
Good, I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married to a wonderful man that's sitting in the audience, and I have 2 daughters, Wanda and Leslie, and we live in North Hollywood, and they want me to bring home a piano.
Bring home a what?
A piano.
A piano?
Yeah.
Do we give away pianos?
Yeah, we will.
All right, we will. Okay, Peggy, anything your kids say is okay with us. Shall we begin? I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection, Peggy.
B.
B. New game, folks. This is it. Harry said that was some crazy wedding last night. Just as the bride said, I do, the best man blanked in the aisle. Did you hear all that? Harry said that was some crazy wedding last night. Just as the bride said, I do, the best man blanked in the aisle. Think about that for a moment while our celebrities are finishing. Bobby's the first one through there. Charles. Yes, you better. Okay. All right, all set over there, so we'll call on Peggy. Harry said that was some crazy wedding last night, just as the bride said, I do, the best man blanked in the aisle.
Fainted.
Fainted in the aisle. The audience thinks you've got a winner there, Peggy. We'll find out right now if that's a winner or not.
Well, I tell you, if he had any class, he'd fainted in the aisle.
Fainted in the aisle. There's one.
I was remembering my own classy wedding, and I said threw up.
Okay, Charles?
No, I was very... You and Peggy said she was married to a wonderful man in the audience. Did you see 4 men got up? No, it's true, but I wasn't worried. They're the guys that are going to help move the piano. I said fainted.
Fainted. It looks like that piano may become a reality. What did you say?
I love a piano.
I love a piano.
And I'm so happy. Fainted.
Yeah. So far, it's 3. Richard?
I was not at Brett's wedding. But just thinking about it made me throw up.
And Betty.
Now, when you faint, what do you do?
Threw up?
No.
You lie prone.
Fall.
You fall. He fell.
Ow!
No.
A little
See,
half one?
What? He fell down. He fell down for another reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I ain't saying. All right, you did pretty well with that. That's 3 for you, and now let's see how you do, Debbie, with this first round question. Grace said, I don't know if it's true or not, but I hear Liberace's underwear is lined with blank. Grace said that. Grace said that.
Grace who?
Just Grace.
Just Grace.
Girl who lives down the block.
Princess Grace.
Lined with,
Liberace's underwear is lined with. Okay, everybody's ready? So we call on Debbie. Grace said, I don't know if it's true or not, but I hear Liberace's underwear is lined with...
Piano keys.
Piano keys? Piano keys? Why, that would be very bulky. Do you know how funny he would walk now? If those things lined with... I mean, can you imagine having piano keys? What do you say there?
Well, I say if he hits an A flat, he'll be the happiest guy in town. I'll tell you what. But I said the sequence. You know.
Sequence.
Yeah.
Brett?
If you think he walked funny with piano keys, how about pianos?
Pianos. Charles.
I said mink and not blonde either. Candle wax.
Okay. Elaine?
I said rhinestones.
Rhinestones. Yeah, that's what he wears on the outside, too. What do you
I feel
say?
terrible about answering this because Gary, my youngest son's godfather, is Liberace.
Uh-huh.
And I've never looked at his underwear, so I said sequins.
And you, Betty? Piano keys.
I wanted to say feathers because he smiles so much. I said mink along with Charles.
Okay. So it's 3-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 will come up next, but first this has to happen. Time is up, ladies. We'll pick it up at this exact point next round with the beginning of our second and final round next time. And we thank you. You were all splendid. And I hope you'll all be here full of vim and vigor and energy and all that stuff.
Richard's going to be on the Patsy Awards tonight with us.
Richard's going to be on the
Patsy Awards
the Patsy
tonight.
Awards. That's tonight. Let's all watch Betty White and Alan Ludden.
That's for
And
George.
Richard
Gene
Dawson.
Rayburn. And Richard Dawson, too. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you all for joining us. You're going to be glad you came because we have some very beautiful and gifted people on this here stage, and we're going to have a lot of laughs, right?
No, that's right.
Now let's all welcome Jim McCaskill and Renee Lackey. Welcome to the both of you.
Thank you.
Want to find out a little bit about each of you. Renee, let's begin with you.
Thank you. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii, and I am a writer. And for about the last 2 years, I've been traveling around the world as much as I can, gathering information for a travel guide I'm writing.
A travel guide.
Uh-huh.
And you have your typewriter on the beach because you've got a wonderful suntan.
Well, that's where I like to do most of my work.
Isn't that
She's
marvelous?
a surf writer.
A surf writer. That's the first groaner of the day. All right. Now let's find out about Jim McCaskill.
I'm a salesman with the Manufacturers Rep Company. I live in Dallas.
Yeah.
Accompanied out here by my wife, Sandy's in the audience.
Yeah.
One son, Stephen. One daughter, Angela. They're back in Dallas. And it's really great to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Jim. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Renee, let's begin with you, A or B?
I'd like A, please.
Renee says she wants A. A says, Janet said,
Yes.
it's tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a blank to bed. Janet says, tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night brings a blank to bed. Ready, Renee? Wait. Up. Okay. Tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a...
Stewardess?
A stewardess to bed. Okay. What'd you say to that?
They're strange in Hawaii, I'll tell you that. Stewardess.
Stewardess. It's one for her.
She was really very cranky about it, too.
I bet she
She
was.
said, one more stewardess in this bed.
Yes.
I didn't understand the question. Stewardess.
You didn't understand it? I'll explain it later. Tough being married to an airline pilot every night. He brings a...
Stewardess for Renee.
A stewardess. 4. Wow.
If I make a match here, do I qualify for the big showcase at the end of the show?
Yes.
Stewardess.
Okay, fine. Oh, boy. Yes, ma'am.
If I qualify, can I play the puzzle and do the alphabetics? Flight recorder.
A flight recorder. Now, wait a minute. Don't boo it until you've tried it.
They are right.
You know, sometimes I've criticized the audience's reaction on this show. This time, you're right.
Here we go. Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street gave birth to a 9-pound blank. That's how cold it was. Hello, Jim.
Hello.
Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street, gave birth to a 9-pound...
Snowman.
Snowman. Okay. Not bad, right? Snowman, a number of good possibilities.
It was a very
here.
good, I said ice cube.
Ice cube is another good answer.
Yeah, it's like a hen who lays square eggs.
Now,
Yes.
this answer may seem just the least bit bizarre, but
No.
I said seal.
A seal. Now, anything is acceptable here that lives in, you know, the frozen waters, the difficult, cold
got it,
places.
baby.
Right, yes.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico.
She did.
Ask her what else she got.
Got a better laugh when I did it.
Penguin.
Penguin.
I couldn't afford school. I come from a very poor family. And I
Oh,
didn't
we're
go
so
to
sick
school.
of those pathetic stories of your
It's true. I didn't
past.
have water, heat or hot water till I was 30. That's the truth.
And he
Right,
never
he's gonna
caught
play
on.
our little hearts and flowers
Couldn't
there.
afford a mother.
Charlie.
Yes.
So cold last winter, instead of a baby, lady on our street gave birth to a 9-pound
I said icicle.
icicle. All right. And what did you say?
What can you do to a person legally if they refuse to show their answer?
Get out the whips and chains.
Now, hers got so little, I too said icicle.
Icicle.
How do you spell icicle?
I spelled it wrong.
I-C-E-C-I-C-L-E?
No.
C-Y? I thought that would be I-cycle.
I-C-I.
What you do, darling, is you drop the E.
But you see what I've done? By bringing up the spelling, I've diverted your attention from what a lousy answer this is.
Right.
Try flight recorder a little bit.
Let's keep this here so everyone will remember.
To remind everyone.
I think I have what may be the definitive answer.
I'll bet you do.
We'll be
Polar
the
bear.
judge of that.
Polar bear.
Look how she spelled bear.
That's deliberate on her part.
Oh, is that
she
the-
did it
knows how to rob a
deliberately.
train.
I see. How
So
did
there
you know
you
that?
are. 5-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 kicking up in a moment or so. Right now, this, please. round two. Renee, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first again, A or B.
I think I'll try A again, please.
A, one person plays.
The
old flight recorder who plays.
Yes, right.
What?
I'm so ashamed
Okay.
of you, Betty.
Only you and I will know. Oh, look at how it starts out. Betty White loves cats. Whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blank. You're the only one who plays. The rest of you would like to write some answers in jest.
Why didn't they give this question first and the other one?
Yes. We got a lot of answers for this.
What are friends for?
If you can't think of anything, you can always use flight recorder again.
Okay, Renee. Got the idea? Whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because she wears a dress made out of...
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter?
Wouldn't a
Say it
deodorant
isn't
do
so,
it, Betty?
She attracts cats from miles around, sometimes Mr. Nussbaum. No, listen, it's fish.
Fish. Cats love fish. That's why, you see. Okay, no, that was not a bad answer then. Now, Jim, you have a chance to do a little catching up here. Here it is.
Stage name.
And
Kitty
strangely
litter.
enough, on the card here, Jim, it says, Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible.
Get that man his glasses.
A revived version.
No, I don't need any glasses. I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game. Would you like to read it? Maybe it makes more sense. Adam? A revised version of the Bible. On this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Totally
Is there any choice?
Okay. Ready, Chuck?
Yo!
Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Newlywed game.
The newlywed game. Okay. Were they married, Jim?
Whether they were or not, that was a very clever answer.
It was clever.
Very clever.
You don't know if they were married or not.
It was clever, but he didn't know Eve. They went on the dating game.
The dating game. All right. What'd you say?
There were only two of them. They definitely and most assuredly were not married.
Okay.
They had to go on the dating game.
They did.
Fred Figleaf is the MC of the dating game.
Okay. Charlene, a revised version of the Bible, and this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Well, they didn't want to go on the dating game just to win a trip, you see, because
Right.
they wanted lots of money that you can win here on Match Game.
You said the match game. Yeah. Good.
But they didn't match.
As I
They
said,
tried, though.
As I said, Jim's answer was very clever. Newlywed.
Newlywed game. Yeah.
Weren't married.
Okay.
I don't think this. The mating game.
The mating game.
The mating game?
The mating game. That was quite clever.
For a
Quite
revised
quite
version.
clever.
For a
All right,
revised
let's go to
one.
round three. It's the last round. You got another shot to match the sixth person you haven't matched. Do you want A or B, Renee?
I'll go A again.
A it is. For you.
Get another chance to be wrong, Betty.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Fat Fred is so fat.
Old fat Fred.
Oh, shut up.
He hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Go for it, baby. Go for it, Betty.
Big Brother is watching. Okay. Renee,
Well, he's pretty fat.
Fat Fred is so fat he hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Toes.
Toes.
Bring your stuff up to date.
A touch of class. Okay, Miss Betty.
Oh, is it? Oh,
She
so
said
soon?
toes. That's right. You were
I
the only
said
one.
Knees. I'm
You said
awfully
knees.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, he hadn't seen those either.
Ready, Jim? You need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Okay, let's go, Jim.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Got it. Oh, boy, it's home free.
May I call attention to the only person who's not playing?
You, right.
This is the first time in all my visits to your show.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Isn't it a shame about her skin? She's like Fanny Flagg. That girl doesn't have a pore to her name. Look at that. It's amazing. Depressing, but amazing. She helps a little bit.
Half-hour show. You must
That's
write
the
something.
answer, right? Throw that in there, hon.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Radio.
All right.
No, that's not.
Radio.
That's not bad. That's not
Radio's
bad.
not bad at all. Radio's one of the 2 good choices.
I thought motor was pretty good. Oh, come on.
No, motor is quite bad.
Says who?
I say it's bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Can I read the question, please? If you said, I have the world's worst car, the only part that doesn't make a noise is the motor because it doesn't run.
No. Let me have the question back again. The game is over. Motor. Did anybody say horn? Horn and radio are the 2 wonderful answers there. All right, Renee, you won it. Would you come down, please? Take your place on the blue dot, if you would, right there.
I wouldn't worry.
We'll get to you in a moment. Going to say goodbye to Jim McCaskill. Some gifts will be coming your way. Thank you for coming here on Match Game PM. Going to spin him off. And going to spin a message for America. Hello there. Here we go. Now, Renee's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I hate blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they came up with most often. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, as you choose the stars, if someone has his back turned to you, don't call on that person, because obviously that person does not have a response, you see. Just study them. And those that have a bright look in their eyes, well, that's no one. So let's go out and have a cup of coffee there. All right?
Brett, please.
I hate a parade. No, that was only a joke.
That was not.
I hate war.
I hate war is hers.
Well, that's met with silence.
They don't like it either.
Charles.
I think this is a better choice than this.
That's a famous song.
I know it.
I hate you.
I hate
And Bob?
And Bob.
I hate that. I mean, the fact that you've chosen me now. I
couldn't remember your name.
Spinach.
I hate spinach. So I hate spinach, I hate you, and I hate war are the 3 they have given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I like spinach.
Really?
I think so. I bet you.
The audience
Oh,
did not
Betty.
applaud loudest for spinach. This studio audience applauded loudest for you. You.
Double or nothing.
Let's find out if they're right.
Hate you.
Let's find out if spinach is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? I hate school.
That was a very
Kids say
young
that all the
group that
time.
day.
Yes. May we see if spinach is under the $250 response? Spinach it is. Congratulations. Now, the audience said you would be under the big one there. Slide the big one. And they are right. Okay. Now you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for later is $2,500. But we've got another audience match for you, and let's see how you do with that one now. Blank Papa. All right, look them over.
Oh, Richard, please.
What's there? You
You
don't
just
write
say
it,
it.
sweetheart.
Oh,
You
I
just
say it. Sorry.
You just say
Where's?
it, that's all. Where's Papa?
Where's Papa?
And Betty.
Papa, the Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa?
I didn't say.
And Charles.
Just a moment. Just a moment. I did not say that. I did not say that. On my scout honor.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
We believe you. We believe you. It's okay.
I
Okay.
thought she would try to go with flight recorder again. No, I know
Anytime
what
you're
I'm
ready,
You
Chuck.
know what you're saying? Since when? You know what you're saying.
That's good. That's a good one. But she's too young. Mama and Papa is what I was saying.
Mama and Papa and Sugar
Mama and
Papa.
Papa.
And Where's
Right.
Papa are the
Is
three.
that on
Mama,
the
Papa, Sugar Papa,
I'd
and
find my own if I
Where's
were you.
Papa?
I like Come to Papa.
Come to Papa.
Oh, come to Papa, do.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. Come to Papa. She's on her own. She's rejected the ones the stars gave her. And let's see how this works out now. May we see the $100 response? Where's Papa is up there. Richard's answer. May we see the next one, please? Oh, my Papa. Yeah. That's the one. What's his name? Yes. All right. Last chance for Come to Papa. Let's see the big one. Mama and Papa. Mama and Papa is the one that Charles. Sorry you didn't
I
win
gave
this
you
audience
both of
match.
them.
However, you did win $250 earlier. Multiplied by 10 is $2,500. But you're going to spin the wheel, and you could double that to $5,000. So good luck to you, my dear. Have a go at it. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Let's get a double, sweetheart.
Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Ready, Bob?
I'll never be ready, but go
Yes.
ahead. I hate this. That wheel's...
It's only $5,000.
Well,
It's only
$5,000. If I lose
extremely
this child,
meaningful to her.
Of course,
That's
if I
all.
win her $5,000, I
Could
price
work
is
the other
right,
way.
I'd get a kissy, kissy, kissy.
Oh, you did? 3 kisses? Is that
Yeah.
is that the way you work it there? All right, here it goes. The Brooklyn blank. All right, Renee, if you give us the answer, which he has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Bridge.
You say the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, I think that's good. There are two, of course, the Brooklyn Bridge and the Brooklyn Dodgers, right?
Right.
Both very familiar words.
But this is a case of kissy, kissy, kissy.
We got friends and family around here? Yes, indeed. We're very happy for Renee Lackey. Come back right after this message. This is Renee Lackey, in case you just tuned in, who won a grand total of $5,250. And she's very delighted about that. We're very happy for her. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you, stars. Have a wonderful goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Protector Paint Shield, one product from the most complete new car protection package available only from better new car dealers. And a Caravelle watch from Bulova. This ladies' watch combines classic styling with a 17 dual movement. Caravelle by Bulova, the inexpensive watch find store sell. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D. Cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a kitchen tool set that adds a great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals. The delicious easy way with Hormel ham patties. And a calculator, and for beautiful hair, the original balls and Wella balls that makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella balls, and you can tell the difference. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, and extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
Thank you, one and all. Nice to have you here. Nice that you were able to join us. Did you break my microphone?
It caught on this, darling, and I'm
Well,
sorry.
no, it's all right. I'll put it together. I greet you. Nice to see all of your beautiful bodies here. And a special greeting to one who's never been on this show before. We have a special way of welcoming new people. I don't have my breath spritzer
how does
here.
that go?
Well, if you were a girl, I'd give you a nice kiss on the lips.
Yes.
But since you're a guy, I'll just kiss you lightly on the forehead. Now you.
I think there's a touch of the tomboy in you.
No. This fella's wonderful on a big hit TV show called Soap, Robert Mandan. So let's give him a nice round of applause for his first time around. You're going to be wonderful. I don't care what they said. Okay, while we're in the mood, let's say hello to Louie Bracken and Rich Garland. Yay! Louie has $10,600.
Yeah.
And the last time we were together, she won a big bundle all at one time. It was $10,000, right?
Mhm.
And she was jumping up and down and was overcome with joy. And at one point here, one of her fingernails got me right here. And so I bled for a little bit, but it's all okay now. Nick Scilacci, who does my makeup, he used to be a fighter. He had 138 fights. So he knows how to stop blood. You know the way they do in the ring? And he put something on there and put a little makeup over it, and you'd never know. I have 18 stitches right from here to here. I don't want to make you feel bad, Louie, but I know. Everything's all right here. Now, here we are in the middle of round one. Rich, you've had your question. You ready to carry on?
Ready. Ready to go.
Rich is a carpenter. He's a jack of all trades. He does a little bit of everything. And we'll see how he continues with this game right after we see about this. All right, here we go now. Continue this game. We're in the middle of round one. This question is for Louie, and it says, Confucius say, people who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and brink at the same time. Confucius say that.
Gargle and...
People who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle
That's a
and
Chinese-
blank at the same time. People who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and blank at the same time.
I heard it. I understand
Well,
it.
she didn't
Speak
understand
to- Am I an ex-beauty
because it
queen?
didn't sound like
No. It's not Shakespeare or anything like that, Robert. You do understand.
I see. It's too solid.
Okay, Louie, Confucius say, people who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and blank or blink at the same time.
Spit.
Gargle and spit?
You know.
What kind of neighborhood in Canton you come from? A Mandarin girl, she don't know this game, and she win $10,000 already. What do you say, new boy?
I couldn't say anything. It sounded Oriental, but I said dance.
New boy, you don't understand the game either. She don't understand the game. You don't understand the game. I hope somebody understand the game. You understand a game?
No.
Well, show the card. I'll tell you whether you understand a game or not.
Oh, what you're
Isn't that amazing? An Italian and Chinese accent together? And nothing is impossible? That's brilliant.
You go back to acting school. Herbert Berghoff, he wants you. What do you say? Funny
I've
eyes?
got an itch, but I can't scratch it on
You
the air.
don't
It's in a
scratch
bad
on
place.
camera now. Show card.
I said tap that.
You don't understand the game either. Nobody understands this game so far.
You know what I say? What you don't know can't hurt you.
What do you say?
Confucius say if 3 people say dance, maybe MC don't understand.
I want to know what gargling got to do with tap dancing. That's what I want to know.
That's what you can't do.
Oh, that's
What do you
brilliant.
say
That's
here?
brilliant. Oh, mine's burp.
Now there's the definitive answer, in my opinion.
Oh, that's a class answer. You mean,
No, wait a minute.
You look good.
It's very
Lee.
difficult. You listen. It's very difficult to go and burp at the same time. That's a difficult. But you see, watch this and now watch this now. See?
You're right.
Anybody can tap dance and gargle at the same time. What do you say?
Well, just before the show, I had to change my shot. A reason why I tried to gargle and sneeze.
Can't spell, but very
messy.
Very good answer. Now, funny lady, what do you got to say?
Not too funny.
Not too unusual.
We gotta find out right now.
No spit. Yodel.
Yodel, a good answer. All right, excellent.
Sure.
That was an excellent answer. Now we go to round 2. Here, Rich, again, you got a choice of A or B.
I'll try B this time.
Okay.
Don't cry, Robert. I promise you, he will not hurt your feelings like that again.
Here it is. Ready, Luby? The accident victim said, I don't think I'm going to get the best of care. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank. The accident victim is speaking. I don't think I'm going to get the best of care because instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank. There you are,
hot
sir.
as a piston
You don't
today.
play. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, you're finished.
Sure.
Oh, boy, very good.
Maybe he should start doing this show without his hair. Let some air into the brain.
Leave him alone.
Oh, sorry.
The
Tell
accident
us why you're wearing the dark glasses, Laura.
Or are you going to tell us?
Later on, if you're all good.
Now, the option lies with Brett. Here it is, Rich. The accident victim said, I don't think I'm going to get the best of care because instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank.
Hearst.
Hearst is good. Hearst. Excellent answer, Hearst.
Do I have to be first again?
What do you? Yeah, you first all the time, new boy. New boy always first.
Trade me places. I went with best of care. They drove up in a bike.
In a bike. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a bike. That's not bad.
It's
not
kinda
bad.
cute.
It's kind of cute.
I think
it's acceptable. It's an improvement. Yeah.
I said they drove up in a moped.
In a moped.
Just simple.
All right.
And I'm not wearing dark glasses. I'm allergic to the light.
The correct answer, Gene.
In a hurt. Nothing personal. Yeah. I won't say who did this. No, you don't have to do it. But sometimes I forget what answer the contestants give, and there's a fellow off stage here whose name I will not mention because he may be embarrassed there. And his mother's watching and all that.
He's getting married, too.
But yes, he is.
Yes,
That's right.
indeed he is.
But anyway, he holds up the answer so that in case I forget it, and this is what he's got. In case I forget.
It's William Randolph.
Spelling doesn't count. But congratulations on your... He's getting married soon, and he forgets how to spell that.
They should have got rid of him years ago. Now we all got to go to the wedding. It's going to cost us $30 apiece.
At least there. What do you say, Lee?
I'm afraid I spelled it wrong, but I think I matched.
No, that's right.
Is that right?
Yeah. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a hearse. So that's 2 for Rich. Show us your hearse.
And as a matter of fact, I would be quite delighted if somebody showed up driving a William Randolph hearse.
William Randolph hearse. That's 3, Rick. Miss Betty, do you make it 4?
I'm afraid New Boy and I may run away together before this. No, I said a garbage truck.
A garbage truck. Well, that'd be, that'd make you think for a second or two. So there we are. You got a shot at it, Luffy. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Tune in a minute or so and find out what happens. I'm breathing hard because I just ran back here from... That's what you think. Okay, Luffy, you ready?
Right.
Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Joe said, I told Ugly Edna... Joe said, I told Ugly Edna that her seams were crooked. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were blanks. Ready?
Got it. Got it.
You're very quick today.
Oh, I don't know what's
Feeling
supposed-
much better, are you?
Oh, I feel like a million. And look the same age.
All right, Luffy. Joe said, I told Ugly Edna that her seams were crooked. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were blanks.
Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Wrinkles, huh? Fat legs with wrinkles, is that what you say, Luffy? I've never seen that. Have you, Robert?
Wrinkles?
No,
I'm
fat
looking
legs.
at some. Oh, I'm sorry. No offense. No, come back. I said, and I spelled it for Richard Paul, I said veins.
Veins.
V-E on
Of the varicose variety?
Of the varicose.
Yes. What do you say?
You said you'd never seen wrinkles in legs?
No.
Don't stand up.
Really? All right, let's prove she has no wrinkles there. Give me a leg.
Take it off and give it to her.
Unscrew it.
One
Throw it
wrinkle
up
in
here.
that leg. Look at that.
Thank you. Okay, Charles.
Getting so raucous, Jim.
Veins. Now, here's the way it is, Luffy. You must match the 3 celebrities in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lee, we come to you. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were...
I'm sorry to be the first, Louie. Veins.
Veins it is. That means Rich wins the game. What do you have over there? All right. Okay, come on down, Rich. Rich the carpenter. All right. Little blue dot here. We'll get right to you. Luffy is leaving here with a real bundle because last time we were together, she won $10,000 in one whack. So she's going with $10,600. Congratulations.
I had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful
Luffy Bracken. Goodbye. Okay. Here we are with the simple, humble, skilled man of all trades, the carpenter. Rich Garland, our carpenter. Gonna have a go at it now. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
We polled the studio audience, Rich, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Murray. $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Lee.
Well, let's go back to my favorite dance teacher, Arthur Murray.
Arthur Murray.
Richard.
I would go to the guy who collects all the great old movies, Ken Murray.
Ken Murray. All right.
Charles.
What, sweetheart?
He's thinking. That process is called thought transference.
That's the one, sweetheart.
You know what you just said to me? The
What?
comic whose first name I can't remember, and you gave her Murray. How smart can she be? You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of help you get from a broad like that. I will go with my friend Don Murray.
Don Murray, the actor. Okay, now here's the way it is, Rich. You got Don Murray, Arthur Murray, and Ken Murray. You have the option now of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Arthur Murray.
You want Arthur Murray. That's the answer that Lee Merriweather gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. You know, I must say, a popular name still in the industry is Jan Murray, isn't it?
Oh, yes. That's
Yeah.
the one I tried to give him.
That might be up there somewhere. Let's
How about
begin at the
May
bottom
Murray?
and reveal the $100 response. Anne Murray.
Oh, the singer.
The singer. Oh,
I thought it
yeah.
must have been
Yeah,
somebody's
right.
mother.
Okay, we're looking for Arthur Murray. May we see the $250 number? Jan Murray's up there.
Oh,
What do you think is going to be on top there, group? Arthur?
Helen.
I hope you're right. All right, slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Very good, Lee. Yeah. You got $500. Before we go on to the rest of it, Rich, we're going to stop here and do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you? Okay, pal. Yes, sir, here we are with Rich Garland. Now, we started the super match. He's gotten over one hurdle. He's won $500 here, which means that the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, come into my dressing room back here. Stand there. And I'm going to ask you to spin the star wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and whether it's going to be for $5,000 or $10,000. Because if it stops in any of this area here, you double your money. Give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution. Go, and good luck, Rich Garland. It's all electronically hooked up there, so that if it stops in any of that area there, you're going to be playing for double. Robert, he is now playing with you for $10,000. And you are really having a
flop sweat?
baptism by fire here for your first day on the show. All right, there you go. Good luck to you. Here it is. It says on this card, blank sands. S-A-N-D-S. You write your answer if you would, Robert. Blank sands. Okay, Robert Mandan is finished. And now, Rich, we want you to give us a response which you think will match his. If it does, you get $10,000. Blank sands.
Tommy Sands.
Tommy Sands. Okay.
May I go home now?
No. You have
Would
to
you like
show
to go to dinner?
Tommy Sands.
Give me that. Get out of here. That's marvelous. I tell you, you got a tough one, and you got by it. It's $10,600. Congratulations. That's the first thought that came into my head, and the first thought that came into Lee's head was White Sands. I thought everybody would say White Sands there.
Into the counter.
But Tommy Sands won it, and I congratulate you. You've got oh, listen, you're going to be booked at least once more in the next 3 years. There.
Invest it.
Let's meet your new opponent now. Rich, here comes Carolyn Cohen. Let's welcome her. Hello, Carolyn. Just stops. There you go. He just did it.
Fantastic.
Well, Carolyn, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we start the game.
I have a very nice family, a husband, Harvey, 2 children, Lisa and Ted.
I love playing bridge with my friends, and I'm crazy about fooling around the backyard.
Oh, really?
With who?
She's crazy about fooling around in the backyard. There.
In the backyard.
I just love them.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in the Rose Garden a little bit later. Right now, we'll ask if you want A or B, Carolyn.
B, please.
B it is. And we have a new game. Pinocchio said, "I'll never visit that Indian tribe again. They took one look at me, got out their knives, and carved my blank into a little totem pole." That's what Pinocchio said.
Come over here before I hit you.
Never visit that Indian tribe again. All righty.
Here, take that to the cashier. She'll give you your money back.
Whose key light? Is Charles' key light on?
I don't need a key light. I have my key light within.
No, a key light doesn't help.
Sure. Terrific. Here we go, Carolyn Cohen. Pinocchio said, "I'll never visit that Indian tribe again. They took one look at me, got out their knives, and carved my blank into a little totem pole."
Nose.
Nose it is. What do you say there, Robert? What do you got? One nose for Carolyn Cohen. Brett?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Two for her.
Rich, one thing that'll bring you down after winning $10,000 is a lot of noses.
Yes. All right, little nose job for Rich. Oh, terrific. Yeah. What do you got,
By
Paul?
any other name would smell as sweet.
A nose that smells as sweet by any other name,
That
yes?
was all I could think of.
That's a... So she got all six. That means you have two shots to catch up with her. Now this for you. Yes. This is Gene Rayburn, and thanking all of you wonderful stars for being with us. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summer, Gary Murdoch, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Thank you, friends. You got a grand bunch there, and you got them all riled up and ready. And now, you do not have to participate in this, those of you here in the studio audience, but we have a little tradition. Those of us who've been on this show for almost 2 years now, we give a brief, polite round, but heartfelt round of applause to the two new kids on the block, Bob Barker and Rona Barrett. How are you?
Thank you, Gary.
Does he look smart?
Now listen, this is the first on Match Game 75.
I was told that if I wore a tuxedo, I'd be a Match Game first, and here I am.
Yes,
Actually,
indeed.
I wore. Now wait, I tell you, I know that. I want you to know why I wore this. The reason I wore this, Gene, it is my intention to invite Brett out to dine.
Oh.
At McDonald's.
And I'm in my wrapper.
Yes. You got a new wig.
Yes. Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's stunning. Do
Well,
you like her wig? The jury is still out.
Don't ask a columnist things like that. It's their job to be hateful.
I've seen her looking terrific.
Yes.
But maybe not today.
See what a lovable, warm-hearted bunch we are here. Well, listen, C&R Clothiers really did great by you, didn't they?
No. I got this with blue chip stands.
Oh, all right. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Philip Harper and Sherry Davis. Hi, Phil. How are you doing? Okay. Phil is our current champ. He's won a lot of money. He has, how much? $3,450. Now, I forgot. What are you going to do with your money, Phil?
I haven't thought much about it. I might like to...
You haven't thought about that?
I'd like to go someplace.
Somebody hands you $3,450. You haven't thought about it? Get off this stage. No, he's a current champ. He's going to stay here, and he's being challenged now by Sherry Davis, who will tell us the story of her life in 8.5 seconds.
I'm from Upland. I've been married almost...
Up?
That's the story of my life.
That's it. Now, you leave that girl alone.
I've been married almost 7 years to my husband, Jim, and we have 2 little boys, Raymond, who's 5, and Jason, who's 3. And if I don't get Richard's autograph for my teenage next-door neighbor, I better not go home.
Okay. We can arrange that for a price, can't we, Richard? Yes.
If the price is right.
If the price is right, that's right.
In that case, how about Bob Barker's autograph?
All right, Sherry, we'll begin this game. Good luck to you right after we hear a word or two from you. All right, I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game, everybody plays. Here we go. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. All right, Sheila, did you hear that, Sherry? Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Our 2 new kids on the block were the first ones finished. They're not fiddling around, boy.
Well, it's easy.
Got a couple of smarties here today.
They spend
folks.
more time at the beach. Can
They
I
spend
help
more
it?
time at the beach?
Not me.
All right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Sherry. Sherry, Sheila always has to know what time it is, so when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His line, sunburn line.
His what? Sherry, I don't quite understand what you're trying to say to me.
Well, his sunburn, kind of.
His sunburn, the demarcate. Oh, the
Right.
place. Oh, I see. I see. So she just drop his shorts a little and look at the line. I got the picture, Sherry. Not as weird as I thought she was.
I have the feeling that she's one of the new kids on the block, too.
Yes. No, you were the first one
I'm ready.
finished.
Are you?
Yeah, we're ready to
All right,
show and
the
tell.
actual retail price. I learned my line and I use it. I said no.
Nose is a good answer, Bob. Okay, Sherry. Nose, you see, had this big beak and the cast a shadow. That's the way a sundial works. What do you say there?
I say let's you and I go out and have fun.
Okay.
Where were you?
My wife got sick. I had to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
We had a little rendezvous arranged, and I blew the whole thing there.
Manny and I
Sorry,
had
I'm
a
only kidding. It's
terrific...
just, you had to open your mouth.
I have a feeling she's not going out with me tonight after all.
She's not. May we get on
Is
with
Helen
the game
still
here?
sick?
Yes.
Poor Helen.
Helen
Good
is
luck,
still
Helen. Nether region, I said, which I believe is the lower portion of your body, somewhere between your knees and your waist.
The nether region. Does that match anything she said?
That doesn't match
No,
anything
doesn't.
she said.
All right, Gary, what do you say?
With you, it's the never region, isn't it? I said his navel.
Navel. No match there. Well, just to refresh your memories, it's been a long time since you've heard it. Sheila always has to know what time it is, and when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. And you say...
I say this kind of line, a derriere.
Derriere. That's who said. As you plainly heard from the buzzer, that is not a match.
I'm so sorry. Would you forgive me? Thank you.
And now we'll call on Sir Richard.
Yes. What was the
question? She uses her husband's blank as a sundial, and Sherry said sunburn line.
Right, that's what I said. Now, when you get tanned, you lie out, you have your trunks on, right?
Right.
So I'm going to fight the judges on the
Body.
body. Good, I thought I could.
Oh, there. Fine Shove, you've done it.
That's
there.
where it is.
That's one. Right on his body there. The sunburn
time now is,
It says rhinestone shirt on your front, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Rona suggested something else, but we won't go into that.
Okay.
She said derriere. Do you know that I was named after a lady, Derriere Jones? But
No kidding.
anyhow.
You must tell me about it sometime.
But not now. I said no.
No.
There's
one match. Okay.
We have a match. But
Congratulations.
So that's one for you, and now we've got Phil's first round question, which reads as follows. Carol said, Bob is really shy.
How shy is he?
See how they pick these things up just like
We usually just say that about Dumb Dora.
I'll tell you how shy she is. I'm glad you asked. When Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. That's how shy he was. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank.
Oh, I got it. It
Got
took
it?
just a minute, but I've got it.
All right. That's okay. Splendid.
Up in there, baby.
That's right. Okay. We're all set. We'll come over to Phil Harper. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my...
Bed.
Bed? He was that shy, eh? Just walked right into her bedroom.
If he was that shy, how did he get there?
Yes, good question.
But if he proposed, he was probably under her spell. However, But that's not what I said. Sorry. You're getting
Say
ahead
your
of me.
yeas until he shows and
I
tells.
said window.
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 No, that's a good answer.
Well, I don't have to stay here and take that. No, I have two shows of my own.
That's
I don't
right.
have
You
to
can
take
walk
that.
right out anytime.
My audiences never boo me.
They do here. They're a spirited bunch there. Okay, Brett.
They boo you, they mug you in the parking lot, they beat up the contestant.
That I don't mind, the mugging, the booing.
Well, it's funny that you should say, little Philip should say bed, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that's what I said,
You
bed.
said bed. There's one. I don't get the connection. I don't know how a shy guy could crawl under his girl's bed.
Honey, he
but
was
what
too terrified to get on it and propose.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Gare?
I just said,
You got another rotten answer. Is that it?
sort of. I said dress. I don't know why I said that, but that's what I said.
I've got you under my dress. Well, anyway, when he proposed to me, he was under my blank, and Philip said, bed. What do you say?
Well, somehow I think that old Robert and I should have gotten together because we know about shy people.
That's right.
The night is young,
What
my
did
dear.
you say?
I said under the window.
Under the window.
Under the window.
Well, that's a shy guy would do that. Now, wait a minute. You know, Romeo was too shy to climb up on the balcony. He stood under her window. Don't boo this.
Our only problem is this is not a shy audience.
That's right.
You see, they don't understand.
He did the same thing. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I guess Gary and I'll have to get together. I said dress.
So,
are you going to wear it or
after the show, it's the two of you and the two of you.
I've been wanting Bob for
Yes,
years.
naturally. What do you
I've
say,
got to tell you,
Fanny?
I'm happy with it that way.
I say Robert E. Lee was a wonderful person.
I agree, too.
No, I said sofa.
Under my sofa.
See, they don't boo me.
Okay, so at the end of round one, 1-1, round two coming up, but first we've got a little message for you. This is it. Here we go with round two, folks. There you are. 1-1 the score. Sherry?
A.
You want A. You had B last time, huh?
Yeah.
And now you're going to try A. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She tried to blank a shoehorn.
I know.
That's how dumb Dora is.
Oh, I got it.
Tried to blank a shoehorn.
You do?
You're finished.
Really?
This is a stick-up.
Would you like to see my eyes?
I'd just like to take a...
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You'd like to say something?
Yeah, I want to tell these people, Brett and I went to a health spa to lose 5 pounds.
And she was so ugly, we got there, and she said, look at those two old ugly fat women. And she was looking right in the mirror.
Really? Did you lose any weight?
I lost 5 pounds.
Good. Splendid. Everybody ready? Here we go. Sherry Davis. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she tried to blank a shoehorn.
To blow?
Tried to blow a shoehorn. Hello there, Bob.
Hello, Gene.
Are you ready?
You were so proud of me. I was all ready with that first answer. This show is getting more difficult as we go along, I discover. Actually, Dumb Dora was ill.
Yes.
And she was using the shoehorn as a tongue depressor.
Yes.
And she tried to swallow.
Tried to swallow a shoehorn. Now, listen, you gotta give them a big boo.
Gee, I like the story.
There will never be a winner from this audience on The Price is Right. No. And another thing, I have a lot of lemon pies on Truth or Consequences that would fit several faces in that front row.
That sounds like a threat to me. What do you say there?
Or a plug.
Or a plug? Yes.
Or both.
You know about moose and deer and everything like that? And how they put their little horns up on a wall?
Yes?
Well, she tried to mount a shoehorn.
She tried to mount a shoehorn. Oh. Yeah, like a trophy. Okay. That's an answer. Gary? Hello, Gary.
Oh, Gene.
Testing, 1, 2.
Did you really lose 5 pounds?
Yeah.
You must have lost your earrings. I had the different kind of horn, like a bull's horn, you know, and I said lasso a rope.
Rope a horn? Now, that's another logical answer. Dumb Dora is so dumb she tried to blow a shoehorn.
You will never be a winner on Price is
Sherry
Right.
said blow a shoehorn. What do you say, Rona?
Well, she was so dumb, she just kept looking at it, and she went around it, and then she decided to sit on it.
Tried to sit on a shoehorn. Isn't this a logical, intellectual exercise that we're giving you here, friends? All right. Now we go past Richard.
She's my best friend, Dumb Dora.
And we go to Fanny.
Why aren't you playing, honey?
He matched her.
Matched darling. Wait a minute, before I give my answer. Protection. Play a shoehorn.
Play and blow, that's it. There you go. You got it. So that's one more for you. You got 2 now. Your second round question is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go with Phil Harper's question. Second and final round. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Phil, because the score at this moment is 2-1. Everybody plays except Brett. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
He's a good little printer, Bob.
Yes, he prints loud and clear.
I have to. I can't write.
All right, Philip Harper. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
Preserved it?
Preserved it.
Yes.
I think you can tell by the heartwarming response from the audience that you blew it. I don't know, preserved, it may happen, I don't know, but we'll find out right now, Phil. Let's,
You know, at first, I took it personally when they booed me, but now they don't like anybody up here, you know? So I don't mind telling my answer. He's right, who was it?
This is Gloria.
Gloria
She.
did preserve it. She
Gloria.
preserved it, she bronzed it.
Bronzed it.
You like me again.
So they like that answer, you see. You came up with the right answer as far as they're concerned.
Fine.
This audience doesn't sit on the fence. I mean, they let you know one way or another. How about you?
I like an opinionated group.
Yeah.
I don't play because
you don't
I'm a
play.
winner.
That's right. Gary?
And I'm a weight loser.
What do you say?
That's really interesting.
Bronze.
I didn't think of bronze. I said glued it to her mirror.
Glued it to her mirror.
That's what I thought of.
Well,
that's what I thought.
Lawyer got her nose fixed. She didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and he said preserved it. What do you say?
I don't know why they didn't accept it, but I still think that Bob and I should get together because we would both bronze our noses.
Bronze the nose. All right. And hung it up off the mirror, the rearview mirror in their car. What do you say there?
I have a brother who won a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Bronze. That's the answer, Phil. Bronze. How about you, lady?
Well, you remember my mother took the little baby shoes and had them bronzed, and it was
Yes.
all right, except my little feet were still in them. I said bronzed. I'm so sorry.
Bronze was the answer. So, Sherry wins again. Come on down. Congratulations. You got $100. Stand by now while we say goodbye to Phil Harper. Phil's going to leave with $3,450. Good luck to you, Phil. It was great.
Bye-bye. I had a great time.
Sorry. Shall we do this? You know how it goes. Are you ready for it? Okay. Sherry, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Brief blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Briefcase.
Briefcase, he says. There's one. Bob?
I've been in television so long it means only brief pause to me.
Brief pause, okay.
Rona.
What do you say?
Brief encounter.
Brief encounter. That was a great old Noel Coward motion picture. Okay, you've got brief pause, brief encounter, and briefcase. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pick case.
Briefcase. Okay. She hopes it's up there. And that it's under the $500 response. But first we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Brief moment. Okay, there's one answer. We're looking for briefcase. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Briefcase, congratulations. You've got $250 more. You now got $350. What do you think? They don't really know. We stopped this audience for the first time today.
Well,
all
thank
right,
heavens.
let's find out right now what's under the $500 response. Brief encounter. Very good, Rona. Now, Sherry, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you have to match one of the ding-a-lings head to head. It has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
I guess I'll pick Richard.
You'll pick Richard. All right. If you would face me, please. I'll get the $2,500 question and put it to Richard thusly. Blank east. E-A-S-T. Blank east. Or blank east. Blank east. Now, he's finished. Excuse me, Sherry. We need a response from you which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Blank east.
Eden East. Is that, I couldn't think of any.
You couldn't think of anything? Would you like to start all over again? We can roll it right around and no. Eden East is your answer? Eden East, she says, will match you. Richard, may we see yours?
I'm thinking of the movie East of Eden.
East of Eden is what she's thinking of, yeah. What do you say?
I could think I was the Middle East and the Far East.
The Far East. Well, Sherry, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game a little bit later, but right now we've got this. Just a moment or so here to thank all of our celebrated and beautiful people for their efforts today. You were just dandy. Everybody.
I'm coming back in spite of the way they've treated me.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Real People, Sarah Purcell. From Chips, Robert Pine. And Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Right, John, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have a good time here, and I thank you. Hello, you beautiful people. All ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You rascal.
Yeah, watch it now. Don't touch me at any time during the course of the half hour. Let's welcome Judy DeVries and Bob Beckers. Let's get acquainted. Want to know who you are and where you're from and all that, Bob? Start with you.
Okay, I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Wonderful city.
Yes, it is. Where I'm a police sergeant with the city police department.
Yeah.
And I'm married and enjoy skiing and most of the winter sports back home.
Yep. Boy, you sure have them there.
Yes, we do.
Up
and
to your
the weather.
blanket and snow most of the winter there. Right. Okay, let's find out about you, young lady.
I'm from Ontario, California. I work in a psychiatric hospital in Pomona in the education department. I don't live there. I work there.
Yep.
I'm in the education department treating young adults. I also substitute teach for several of the schools in our area. I water ski. I've been married for 8.5 months to a would-be dairyman.
Okay. All right. What is a would-be dairyman?
My
Guy who's got cows that don't give milk.
My father's a dairyman, so he's trying to, you know.
Inherit the business.
Trying to taper off. You say you treat, you do psychiatric treatment for young adults?
Yes, would you like a session?
No. But we have an older adult here who's in trouble. If you could help us sometime, just observe him during the course of the show.
Nurse.
Here, each of you will have 3
They
chances.
said Columbus was wacko, too.
Each of you will have 3 chances to match as many of the older adults as you possibly can. Weird or otherwise. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will come down here, stand on the blue dot, and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, good luck. Here we go. Bob, you're first, A or B?
Let's go with B, please.
Bob says B for Becker. All right, here it is. Hey, have you heard that Farmer Brown is selling cosmetics?
No.
I haven't heard that.
Oh, they're horrible. His favorite product is called Eau de Blanc. Eau de Blanc.
Boy, have I got the good one.
You got a winner?
Yeah, boy.
No kidding.
I hardly made it here today.
Oh, what happened?
Well, at my age, I hardly make it anywhere anymore.
All right, Bob, you ready? Farmer Brown is selling cosmetics and they're horrible. His favorite product is called Eau de...
Barnyard?
Eau de Barnyard. Eau de Barnyard. He figured he'd cover everything. He didn't want to get too specific because he's a shy kid from Minnesota.
What I said covers everything.
Oh, really?
The whole barnyard.
Covered all over with sweet violet. Yes.
What do you want me to do?
Show your card.
All right. Oh, to Meunier.
Meunier. That's the French pronunciation.
Yeah.
Meunier.
It's a French word.
It is.
Do you know Johnny Fiedler?
No,
His
what's his
whole
name?
family come from Minneapolis. You
No,
don't
I
know
don't.
him? Oh, he's an awful good little actor. He's a friend of mine. I used to be on the Bob Newhart. Oh, she's not there. Kawe Flappe.
Kawe Flappe.
Yes.
That's another French dick.
That's right. Yes. Okay, Chuck.
I know that I'm the one that needs psychiatric help, but should I have that explained to some other people beside me that might want to know what commune flappe means?
Yes, right.
What does it mean?
Cow flap.
Cow flops. All right.
One little vowel.
OG manure.
Oh, you do.
Hang in there.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
This farmyard Farmer Brown selling these terrible cosmetics called Eau de...
Well, I thought about Eau de Hay.
Eau de Hay.
What the
Hey, all right. I'll go along with that.
Well,
Here's old Robert Pine.
Here's old Robert Pine. I think I spelled this wrong.
You did?
Yes.
You did.
Didn't
Spelling
I?
doesn't
Wait
count.
a minute.
We'll
Wait a
figure
minute.
it out.
Second,
Wait a
fix it.
minute.
That's right.
Ode to udder.
Ode to udder.
Right, you know what an udder is.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
I saw one once.
And I uttered that wrong.
Ode to
How about
udder.
that one and the other?
Cool.
All right, Patty.
Eau de Manure.
Eau de Manure. Okay. All right, Bob, you were a little more specific there. You could have made some points there. Now, Judy, we have this for you. David said, talk about unexpected company. This morning, I found blank in my waterbed.
Unexpected company.
Talk about unexpected company. This morning, I found blank in my waterbed.
You know what?
What?
I got a five. I went to a party last night.
Yeah.
And on the way over here, I got a 502.
Yeah.
At the officer, when I said, what's a 502? He said, that's the number of citations for driving while under the influence.
Influence of what?
I said, you might as well make it a 1004, because I'm going back.
Okay, Judy. David said, talk about unexpected company. This morning I found blank in my waterbed.
My mother-in-law in my waterbed.
Would you like to expand on that response there? What would a mother-in-law be doing in the waterbed? I don't understand that answer. I didn't understand the question. Yes, I did. There is a pretty good answer here. What have you got? Any kind of fish in the waterbed because it's a waterbed.
Sure. Because in water, sometimes you find fish and other things. Fish.
Okay, right.
El Fishy.
El Fishy. There's another really interesting response to this. I hope someone will say it. Sarah?
Do you think this might be it? Flipper.
Flipper,
Swimming
yes.
in the waterbed, right?
Right.
Right?
That's another interesting
Didn't
response.
This is food for the fish.
Water spiders. You are a weirdo, Robert Pine. You're a weirdo. Back on a motorcycle. Okay, Patty. It's time to... This morning, I talk about unexpected company. This morning I found blank in my waterbed.
Jacques Cousteau and his entire crew.
There's the answer. Jacques Cousteau and the entire crew. Isn't that a wonderful answer?
And the little red beanie.
Right.
It's thrilling.
I thought water spiders was a good answer.
Well, water spiders was okay.
No, it
Now, listen,
wasn't.
neither one of you has scored, but round two is coming up. Questions will get easier, I hope, for my sake. Now this. Okay, round two coming up. Bing. Bob went first last time. Score is tied 0-0. May I point out?
Don't remind me.
And Judy, you can go first this time.
A.
All right. Pinocchio said.
What did Pinocchio say?
Pinocchio said, I'll never go out with a campfire girl again.
Oh.
Never. Tried to start a fire by rubbing my blanks together.
You remember Pinocchio?
You remember Pinocchio?
Yeah.
Pinocchio did have a long nose, indeed.
He did.
Yeah.
Did he?
Remember his father was Geppetto.
Oh, that great Western.
Figaro was his catch.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Pinocchio said, I'll never go out with a campfire girl again. She tried to start a fire by rubbing my blanks together.
Wooden arms and legs.
Wooden arms and legs.
He was wooden. A puppet.
Wooden arms and legs, she said. That's kind of a strange answer.
It is?
No, it's not so strange.
Well, no. If she had said rub my two arms together, that would be, that would be reasonable. But I don't know what we're going to do.
This person was very...
I'm glad I'm not the judge in this one. There. What do you say?
What was her answer?
Wooden arms and legs.
Rubbing my arms and legs together?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yes, she gets a half a point. I said legs.
Well,
Do that again, lady.
Why isn't that in
No, the
there?
implication is that it's rubbing, the way you responded, the implication is rubbing an arm and a leg. That's the way apparently the judge is interpreting your response. We have to do something. So, if someone says arm and leg, you'll hear the ding.
Aren't you glad I went a whole different route, my darling?
Yes. We're off the hook.
Yes, for a moment. I said rubbing my cheeks together.
Okay.
Which of the four?
I said arms.
Arms. Okay. If you combine it with his
Well,
legs, we
that's
could do
life.
something.
I beg your pardon?
Life's not that easy, Gene.
That's true. Life is hard.
Stay off the stage.
Charles
beg
and
your
I have
pardon?
a match.
Okay.
I just have legs.
Yes, you sure do.
Rubbing his strings together.
Rubbing his strings?
Well, he's a puppet.
That's right.
He's a marionette.
Yes.
So you could do that.
You sure could. I don't know if you
little
start a
strings.
fire now. There you
Little
go.
tiny fire.
All right, Patty. Japan, I'll never go over the campfire girl. Tried to start a fire by rubbing my blanks together.
Pedal extremities.
Pedal extremities. All right. So we're in the middle of round 2. Now, Mom, you could forge ahead here.
Yes.
With just one. Hey, did you hear about the White Tornado's wife?
No. What about the
No, we had one.
She gave birth to a little blank.
Oh, how adorable.
Yes.
Should I go home?
No, it's all right. The White Tornado's wife gave birth to a little blank. That's it. Put it in the slot. And away we go with Bob Beckers. Did you hear about the White Tornado's wife? She gave birth to a little blank.
The only thing I could think of was a little breeze.
A little breeze.
What he said.
He says, every little breeze seems to whisper Louise. Breeze, he said. What do you say?
Not bad.
My answer is about as bad as his is.
It is?
She gave birth to a little sack of suds.
Sack of suds. Well, it is a detergent after all, so that's not too bad. But he said
funny.
breeze, yes.
This is sort of a play on words, and if the shoe fits anybody here, put it on. A little bag of wind.
A bag of wind.
Isn't that a breeze?
Yes.
Oh, that's a...
It's, no, you got to be a little more specific than that. Yeah. Breeze.
Remember the one that needed special handling at the beginning of the show? The one that was supposed to be so off-center? How about an adorable 7-pound breeze?
Wonderful! Good old Charles comes through. Sarah, she gave birth to a little... Oh, yeah.
Well, tornadoes go round and round and round, right?
That's right.
So do little tiny whirlwinds. They go round and round and round, right?
That's right.
It does not match, however.
No, but it's close. All right, Robert Pine.
There are winds in thunderstorms.
That's
Little
true.
thunderstorms.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
But
work.
they're a little more severe than breezes.
Robert, are you all right?
Yes.
Check his temperature.
I just got home today
days
from
on the
vacation.
motorcycle.
I'm still there.
Okay.
Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Same as thunderstorm.
Well,
It's a breeze.
it's more than a
big
breeze,
breeze.
my dear.
It's a very strong wind,
Okay, one
actually.
for him. At the end of round 2, we go to round 3, the final round. And Bob, since you're ahead 1-0, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'm doing so well with B, let's stay with it.
Yes, you really forged ahead that time.
This is going to be it. It's going to be the big winner, Robert.
Boy.
Trust me.
Larry said, I've heard of child brides, but this is ridiculous. Every night my neighbor has to get up to blank his wife. I've heard of child brides, but this is ridiculous. Every night my neighbor has to get up to blank his wife.
What time?
2:30 a.m. 2, yeah, in the morning, around that.
Oh, Charles doesn't write. I thought he nodded off again.
No, off-center, who needs attention, got it right the first time.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, Bob Becker. Larry said, I've heard of child brides, but this is ridiculous. Every night my neighbor has to get up to blank his wife.
There's 2 of them, I'll say feed.
Feed. Okay. What was the other one?
Change.
Change. Okay, Foster. He
Want to
said
try again to get me?
he didn't get you with either one?
No. I said burp.
Burp is good. Very good.
I said burr.
Yes, you sure did.
I said burr.
That's two of those. What did you say, my dear?
I said to bottle feed, right?
To feed.
I
All
said
right, time to pick up another one. What do you say?
I'm with the majority this time, but I'm not with the...
Okay, you're all right.
Reprise of burp.
All right. Most everybody has burp. That's very good. Now, he's got two. Judy, that means you can tie it with two, or you can win it with three. Guido, or Guido, as some people say. I say Guido. You say Guido? Guido is an Italian through and through. When he was born, instead of an umbilical cord, Guido was attached to his mother by a piece of blank.
Sure.
Okay, put it in a slot, Chuck.
It's in a slot.
Guido is an Italian through and through. When he was born, instead of an umbilical cord, Guido was attached to his mother by a piece of...
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. All right. You need two pieces of spaghettini to tie, three to win.
You might argue with me a little bit, but pasta is spaghetti.
Pasta.
Oh,
Pasta is the omnibus word that means, you know, shell macaroni and noodles and elbow macaroni.
It means everything.
And spaghetti and all that stuff.
Okay, fight this one. Pasta, or if you will, spaghetti.
Okay, she said the magic word spaghetti, and that's one before her. I couldn't spell it.
She didn't say spaghetti, she said spaghettini.
Spaghettini. Charles, favorite dish. Sarah, what do you say?
We're on a roll here, spaghetti.
Thank you, Bob Becker, for being with us. Going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Bob Becker, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Now, then do a little business with America, and then we'll come back and see how much money she wins. Okay, here we go. Now, Judy, you have a chance to win a big bundle of money here, and you're going to have two audience matches to do it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of your life. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for some assistance?
Charles.
Time of your life.
Okay.
Brett, what Charles is to me, what I am, the love of your life.
The love of your life.
And Patty.
Hello. Best years of?
The best years of your life, time of your life, and love of your life are the three they gave you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll say time of your life.
Time of your life, here it is. That's the one that Charles gave you. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Days of your life is there. No, we want time of your life. Maybe we see the next one, please. Love of your life. Last chance for time of your life. Slide the big one now for the $500. There it is. Congratulations. Very good. Charles gave you that one. Now, Judy, you got $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. That's the least you could play for, but you're going to have another shot at it. Let's see how much more money you'll win right now. Lost in blank. All right. Whom do you call on?
Charles again.
Lost in the stars.
All right.
Foster.
Lost in space.
And Patty again.
No. Lost in his arms.
Lost in his arms. I got lost in his arms. That's a song lyric. Okay. Space, arms, and stars are the three they gave you. You want one of those?
Yeah, I think Lost in Space.
Lost in space. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Lost in transit is there. Lost in space might be under the next one. Slide the next one. Lost in the woods there. Last chance for space. Go. Okay. Now, another 5,000 there. 10,000. Or, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, $20,000. We'll all root for a double. Good luck to you. Here we go. Give it a spin. If it stops on a star, it's a double. Oh, that is close.
Don't
all
you
right,
feel
but
lucky
it's all
you got
electronically. All right, Robert Pine, it's $10,000 with Robert Pine. Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. This is it. Saturday evening blank. All right, Saturday evening blank. Okay, now, Judy, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $10,000. Saturday evening.
Saturday evening bath.
Well, there were two answers in my head when I read the question. That was one of them. I hope Robert has it. We'll find out right now. She says Saturday evening bath.
I had Saturday evening post.
That was the other answer. Post and bath, two good responses. Judy, you got a total of $1,000. Thank you for being on Match Game PM. Now we're going to do a little business with America. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch 92 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a 22 feet. Easy, extra durable, extra brilliant, Turtle Extra Car Wax and liquid or new soft paste. A new improved Degree shampoo keeps hair clean longer because unlike some shampoos, Degree contains no greasy peeling additives. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You're a grand buck. It's a pleasure to have you with us today. Aren't these lovely people up here? And wait till you hear how they're going to kill us. Save some for a little bit later. It's a half-hour show. Always a pleasure to see your beautiful body. What are you refereeing?
I'm wearing this. I planned this because the last time I was on your show, the audience booed so many of my answers. I figured if I wore this,
red, white, and blue,
they'd be less likely to boo red, white, and blue.
Little kiss on the back of the neck.
I love it.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Are you all right? I love your...
Hello to your lady.
Oh, I remember him.
You believe it, really? How are you?
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Everything okay up there?
Yes.
Are you healthy this week? You're going to cough all over?
I have a public announcement.
What's that?
I have not had a cigarette for 14 days. So, If my behavior appears to be a little irrational, I must be forgiven in advance.
Okay, we forgive you in advance. Now, let's say to all our two players, Carrie Shore and Johnny Beetleman. How are you? How much money have you won?
$600.
You got $600. Oh, boy. What is that? Does that bring joy to your heart, Carrie?
Sure does.
It does. Where are we? In the beginning of round 2, and we got no score here, huh? Is it 0-0? Oh, are you ready, Johnny?
I hope so.
Okay, we'll finish this game in a moment or so, but right now, this for you.
Wait.
Hello there. Shall we begin? Now, this is our round 2 board here, and Johnny, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. For Beetleman. Everybody plays. Elmer Fudd said, Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday, so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
I love you when you talk baby talk.
I love you too.
Isn't that cool?
14 days without a cigarette.
14.
Eh?
I'm
You
as
look better already.
Crazy as a loon.
Doesn't she look better already? Yeah.
Donna Reed.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, Donna.
Put it in a slot and we go to Johnny. Elmer Fudd, you know who Elmer Fudd is, don't you? He said Friday's Bugs Bunny's birthday. So for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
Carrot.
Carrot punch. Terrific. You have made it very plain to us that you liked her answer. You also made it plain that anybody who doesn't say carrot is going to get...
Well, I want to review the rules. Now, if I just tell you that I have matched her, is that enough, or do I have to show you my answer?
Show and tell.
I have to show you.
That's right.
All right, my answer is carrot.
There it is. Carrot. Very good. That's one for her. Oh, the lady in red.
She makes her living on a feathery bed.
You must forgive her. She just quit smoking, and she doesn't know what she's saying.
I said carrot.
Carrot. Chows. Chows.
It sounds like the most boring party in the world.
But it was Spike, right? So for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, carrot punch.
The better to see you.
Oh, yeah. Johnny. He's doing very well with carrot.
Certainly
Elmer
is.
Fudd he always says that rotten rabbit.
That rotten rabbit.
You're trying to shoot him?
Yes.
And Bugs is always doing terrible things to him.
Oh, so you think they're bitter enemies?
Right. They like it when I explain how it should be. He's preparing a bowl of wabbit punch.
Wabbit punch.
Oh, that's very
That's the
good.
ultimate answer.
That's very
is
good.
very
If they were
good.
bitter enemies, that would be...
Exactly.
Aren't they fickle? One
Yeah,
moment
one
they're
moment they cheer,
Yeah, one
and
moment they cheer, next moment they boo you.
You gotta love them.
Richard?
Yes, I do.
You want to use my shirt?
No, thank you.
What do you say there, Fanny, honey?
Is my Girl Scout troop here? Carrot.
Carrot, there it is. Ah, Carrie, you gotta go to work, here. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win, Carrie. Here it is. The sideshow Barker said... You were never a sideshow Barker. He said, that headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank. That headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank.
Oh, got it. Got it,
Okay.
baby. Got it.
Let's see if we got the same thing. Oh, cute.
Okay. Here we go.
Notice non-smoker is still a stealer.
Yes. All right, Carrie. The sideshow Barker said, that headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank.
Feet.
The light will come to you in a moment or so. This very alert audience will let you know when they hear a good answer. They may hear one up here. All right, you need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Go, Bob.
Well, I agree with the audience. I didn't say feet.
What'd you say?
Well, I'm not sure that this is the best question, or the best... I said shoulders.
You said shoulders. Shoulders would be good. He's a sideshow headless guy, and he still has dandruff on his shoulders. Now you need to match everybody else to stay in the game, Carrie. And Brett, it's up to you.
Am I the villanesta?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said Chad.
Chad. So that means Johnny wins the game. Okay, stand over there on the adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to Carrie Shore. He's going to leave here with a pretty good bundle. How much? $600. $600. Good luck to Carrie Shore. Thank you for being with us. While we're spinning them off, let's spin these messages just for you. You know what this lady said when she won? She says, "Oh, goody. I'm glad I won because I get to kiss Richard." Now, listen, Johnny. Richard, how often you get to kiss somebody named Johnny?
Well, apart from Johnny Olsen, nobody. Give him a kiss.
Now, Johnny, I got to point out to you, the only time you get to kiss Richard is when you win. So get your ESP going over there. All right, here we go, Johnny. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Elbow blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. Let's see who'll give you a little help here.
Richard?
Elbow macaroni.
Elbow macaroni. Who else?
Brett. Elbow grease, what I use every day in my house.
Okay.
Patty.
Have you got one, Patty?
Room. Elbow room. Give us some elbow room.
Yeah, I think the celebrities have given you some pretty good ones there. Elbow room, elbow macaroni, and elbow grease. And it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own entirely.
Well, I use it all the time. Elbow grease.
Elbow grease is what you want. I think elbow grease is the best. 82.5% of the audience thinks you're right. We'll find out right now where elbow grease is up there, if indeed it's up there at all. May we see the $100 number? Elbow room. Okay, there's Patty's answer. We're looking for a little grease. May we see the $250 response? You got it. So there's $250. You think it's going to be macaroni up there? That was Richard's answer, you know. You would have had a chance to kiss him now if you'd said elbow macaroni.
Now you got to kiss Brett.
Yes. Was that Brett's? All right, here we go. May we see it, Earl? Macaroni. Okay. Now, Johnny, you've got the $250. It means you're up to $350 total. You're going to play for 10 times this amount, or $2,500, but you got to match one of them exactly in order to collect.
Richard.
Okay.
Macaroni.
Macaroni. It's your second shot at it. Okay, face me if you would, please, ma'am. And here it is. It's worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Blank acid. Blank acid. A-C-I-D. Blank acid. Now, Johnny, he's finished. He took a little time there. You think about it very carefully. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us the same answer he's come up with, and you'll be $2,500 richer. What do you say? Blank acid.
Antacid.
Antacid. Antacid. All right, that's one possibility. Let's find out now if Richard has antacid on the card. Richard?
No, I don't. There were a lot, but they were all hard. I said citric acid.
Citric. Couldn't think of any?
No.
The first one that came to my head was sulfuric acid.
Yeah,
boric acid is a good one.
Acid.
What?
Battery.
The chemist convention is in town here. Okay. Now, Johnny, you got your 350, and you're going to meet another player right now and have another shot at it. So let's welcome Lynn Ray McClintock. Hi there. You two ladies know each other? Okay, Lynn Ray, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Certainly. My name is Lynn Ray.
You're Lynn Ray?
I'm Lynn Ray,
okay.
yes.
Where are you from?
I have a BFA from USC, and I'm a native Californian.
I see.
And I worked at the White House for President Nixon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we will. Yes. We welcome her anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Lynn Ray.
Thank you.
I'll push this button and we'll get on with the game and ask you to make a selection, Lynn Ray, A or B.
A.
We should tell you we are taping this program.
Yes.
And I'll let you know up front.
All right, here it is. Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation. I'm sorry, I'm not playing.
No, get away!
Don't fight with her.
No, but
She's been sick.
since she stopped smoking and has been on death's door, she's a mess more than usual.
You know, her
stealing from everybody.
But her teeth are cleaner. Her mind is dirtier, but her teeth are cleaner since she quit smoking. Okay, write one
I can't think
down.
of anything.
Come on
man.
now.
Oh, okay.
Put down nicotine or something.
Okay. All right, that's okay. Okay, Lynn Ray McClintock. Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
He's very shy, cheek to cheek.
Cheek to cheek. I don't know. That'd revive me. What do you say?
I'll just go along with anything she said.
All
How's
right.
that?
You gonna say cheek to cheek?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear the question that well. I said ear to ear.
Ear to ear is okay. You know, they had water in the ear. Blow it out your ear. You've heard of that phrase there. What do you say?
We're going to go right over to Charles immediately. I just said eye to eye.
Eye to eye resuscitation. She's looking for cheek to cheek resuscitation.
Feel free to pick on a sick woman.
Well, I said body to body, Gene.
Body to body.
I mean, there's all the sex manuals and stuff you read about now. It gets me all, sort of like on.
Yeah.
So I chose body to body. It's certainly better than eye to eye or ear to ear.
I agree with you, and I want to say I love your beats.
Like to meet you later, too.
Okay. Patty do.
When I cleaned it all up, all I could come up with was nose.
Nose to nose is very good. Now, that's one of your better answers.
Oh, is it?
Yes, that is.
Losing, but better.
Yeah, loser. No, Lynn Ray is looking for cheek to cheek. Heaven.
Oh,
I'm in heaven, nose to nose. What do you say?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
There's a
nose to nose.
conspiracy down there.
That's right. So there's your first rounder. Yours will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this coming your way, so pay attention. Okay, here we go with the other round one question for you, Johnny. Everybody plays. This is their first shot at it in this game. The Chinese Justice of the Peace said, he said, we have two type of wedding. Here in Chinatown, we have two type wedding. Type A, everyone throw lice, or ice, as we say in this country. Type B, everyone throw blank, or blank, or blank. We have two types of weddings here in Chinatown. Type A, everyone throw rice. Type B, everyone throw blank. It's a round one question. You can run far afield with this. Whatever. Let your imagination run free. You're a creative person. Pretend it's an improvisation. Do something.
Just don't languish.
Right. You finish? Finish. You man with funny eyes. You finish? Finish. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay, here we go. Ready, Johnny? Chinese Justice of the Peace says we have two types of weddings here in Chinatown. Type A, everyone throw lice, Oh, rice. I mean, when I say lice, I mean rice. You understand me?
Yeah.
Type B, everyone throw blank.
Fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie, hey! Young lady, very funny. She said fortune cookie. Very good
I
answer.
have been to a Chinese wedding, though, and there was a dispute, and everyone ended up throwing chop suey.
Chop suey. Oh, some big mess. What do you say?
It was
Why is chop suey such a terrific answer?
Because
These
the
are
audience
my
a bunch
kind
of weirdos.
people. They like red, white, and blue.
Who are they booing?
They're booing him, not you,
They're
fat.
not booing me.
Nobody booed a fat lady.
Not in red, white, and blue.
Don't call the fat lady fat lady.
Okay, I don't call you fat lady, fat lady.
I said egg roll.
Egg roll.
They're a nice group,
They're
aren't they?
okay. Charles?
This makes sense to me, but that's all. Hamburger helper.
Hamburger helper.
You know what I mean?
Okay. When I said you could go far afield, I meant far afield, but that's ridiculous, Charles.
Dear.
I gotta type Type A, everyone throw rice. Type E, everyone throw fortune cookie.
Noodles.
Noodles. Fortune cookie's a good answer. Very good.
Was that or egg roll?
Egg roll.
Either one.
Very good. A lot of choices here. What do you say, Fanny?
I'm so uncomfortable without my piano. I went very far. I said everybody threw up.
Well, Lynn, you may have A or B.
A, please.
All right, Lynn, everybody plays since nobody matched her in the first round. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm a leg man, and that's why I just married a blank. Tiny Tom Thumb. He said, I'm a leg man. That's why I
leg
just
man?
married- Leg, L-E-G, leg man.
Leg man.
Yeah, that's why I just married a blank.
Tiny Tom Thumb
I
said
get
I'm
it.
a leg
I
man.
get it. I think I get it. Don't be peeking at my... No peeking at the
okay.
bride before the wedding.
All right. Very good, Charles. Splendid. Couple of good choices here, Lynn Ray. We'll ask you to make one right now. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm a leg man. That's why I just married a
giraffe.
A giraffe.
Yes.
They're booing giraffe.
They're booing giraffe?
They're booing giraffe.
And this has been such a nice audience
Yeah,
up
that
until
beautiful
now.
creature with the doe-like eyes.
Yes. You know, there was something about those eyes. I looked deeply into them and I thought, giraffe.
Giraffe it is. Boy, they are fickle. I'm going to boo you 1 minute and applaud you the next.
Listen.
They like the second giraffe around.
Come on, fat lady, show us your answer.
Listen, I want to remind America once more that I haven't had a cigarette for 14 days.
Her mind
I'm
isn't
so
working.
ashamed. I said he married a stocking.
Holy moly. That's the dumbest thing I've ever
I
heard.
don't know what came over me.
You'll be all right. We'll get you a fix later. Charles?
Couldn't we get Arlene Francis? Centipede.
Centipede. Patty, we're looking for a giraffe.
Table.
A table. Why do you got a giraffe there?
Caterpillar.
A caterpillar. How about a little giraffe?
A centipede.
A centipede. Well, giraffe for the... Well, one giraffe for the lady. Okay, that means when your turn comes, 1 to tie, 2 to win, but right now... Listen, you were grand to join us. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Mason here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Trapper John, Charles Siebert, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Vegas, Phyllis Davis, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match
Shall we? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
What would you like to do?
I would like to play the game, the audience poll.
Oh, all right. Well, then you have to step around down here and join me on the stage here and take your little place on the blue dot, and we'll have a go at it here. Because you won the game, Connie, and you're going to have a go at the really big money now. This is the first game you played, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's see how you do. We polled the studio audiences. We said, write down your best answer to this. Turn off the blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most
Turn off. Turn off.
Turn of the blank.
Should have worn your specs,
Not
son.
turn off.
Turn of the blank.
Of the.
She says turn of the back, and right there it is. Right there. Okay. How? What's that? Now, wait a minute. Now, one thing you have to understand, it don't do no good to talk unless I hold a mic in front of your mouth, you see. So when I hold it in front of your mouth, then you can start talking.
How about Marcia?
Oh, gosh. I think Brett was born around the turn of the century.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Now you're going to be a sorry woman for that.
That's one.
Remember that we roomed together.
Who else?
Okay, Brett, I'll give you your chance now.
Well, I couldn't say this about Marcia, but... Turn of the screw.
It's a famous play.
Charles, can you do better than that?
Henry James wrote Turn of the Screw, my dear.
That's right.
Go with the newer things, I told you. Okay, a very moving, poignant one.
Tables.
Not that poignant. Turn of the road.
Turn of the road?
That song by Roger Miller.
Turn of the road.
Turn of the road.
So you have turn of the road, turn of the screw, and turn of the century. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Marcia's Turn of the Century.
All right. Turn of the century. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Turn of the dial. Right. I hear him clicking all over the country now, even as we're on the air this moment there. May we see the next one, please? Turn of the screw.
You
There's
made
Henry
fun.
James
You've
Story.
got to go get educated, kid.
All right. Last chance. Here we go. You got it. Now, Connie, you've got the $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, remember, you will spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you will play for $10,000. Step right up here, and can you reach that peg right there? Give it a spin, and away you go. The pin is
on
bent.
the cusp.
Yeah, you were on the cusp. That's right, Robert. You bent the...
that's Robert.
Oh, that Robert. Oh, there's Robert down there. Bob, as we like to call him.
Yes.
Okay, step right down here if you would, please.
Okay.
And here we go.
No, on her. You sit here.
Robert, she's a Parsons
I'm just
wife.
a
Be
flip.
careful.
I'll do a twist.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, Bob, here we go. Good luck. Blank paints. P-A-I-N-T-S. Blank paints. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm not sure about this, but knowing Robert, I would say finger paints.
Why would you say a thing like that about Robert?
Well, I was going to say oil paints, but he's just a little different. In the best sense.
Never met this girl before in my life.
She says you're a flake.
She's right.
Just because a man makes a living in a dress and boots doesn't mean it's strange.
Right.
Could have been oil paints, could have been water. There's a lot of answers it could have been. Finger.
total of $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now let's bring back Elsie Colbert. Well, isn't she excited? All right, Connie, you can climb back up there on the bandwagon. Yeah. She's very excited. We'll give her a chance to compose herself, Elsie, and you can tell this audience again about you, where you're from, and all that sort of thing.
I'm Elsie Colbert, or Colbert, whatever, and I'm original.
Now, wait a minute. You don't know how to pronounce your name? You say Colbert or Colbert?
Well, in Florida it's Colbert, in Hollywood it's Colbert, you know.
Colbert. Well, the place is full of flakes,
Claudette
right?
is my sister.
I love her laugh.
I'm originally from West Palm Beach, Florida. And I work for the LA Unified School District.
LA Unified School District.
Yes, and I love to sing and tell nasty jokes.
All right. While you are watching this commercial, she is going to talk to me. Buddy, would you get the pep-up pills, please? I mean, we can't have these dead contestants lying around like this. Elsie, you ready to play?
Yes, I think so.
What would you like?
I think I'll take B.
B? B is the funniest letter in the alphabet.
hilarious.
Is it?
After K.
What is she so depressed about?
I don't know.
What's your problem, Elsie?
Here it is, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. Hey, that idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Now we're ready, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. That idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth.
A Brillo soap pad.
A Brillo soap pad is good. Very good. She laughs good and she gives good answers.
Some dentist you got out of West Palm Beach. A broom.
A broom. That would hurt. Hey, wait a minute. Yep.
The little darling is obviously too smart for the room. I said dust rag.
Dust rag. Brillo is excellent.
Now blow it out your ear. You heard me.
I said cold water all.
Cold water all. So far, no Brillo over here, or steel wool, or anything like that.
No, I said electric sander.
Electric sander, that would be painful and stupid of the dentist, too, wouldn't it? What'd you say, Bob?
I don't think they're going to like this one. Whisk broom.
Whisk broom. Right.
They're turning.
Now, Bob, you sit down there. You're a major TV star. You get up here and sit down. Don't let them people intimidate you.
Right.
You tell him, fat lady.
That's right.
Hide behind
You
your
me
answer.
before I even started. Okay, get ready. Mop.
They liked yours, but they didn't like theirs there. Connie, you ready?
I should be over there.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale, and it's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank.
Fairy tale helps.
Go ahead, read it aloud.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale. It's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank.
See, now I fill in the blank.
Right. Right. This is very difficult. I would say your rope ladder.
Oh, they'll
What was your
turn
first
on you.
thought?
I thought of escape hatch.
They like the second one.
What do you got there, Charles?
What could they possibly have against rope ladders? I can't take credit for this. Brett gave me this. Drawers.
Drawers!
Rapunzel, 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 let down your sup hose.
I said you're Claire Oil, son of a gun, hairdryer.
Claire Oil, son of a gun hairdryer. Why did you...
Thank you.
Give it to him. Give it
That's the brand name, son of a gun. Cute, it's like a gun. I use it myself.
All right. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your...
Clothes.
Your clothes. It's okay. What'd you say, Bob?
I won't go to filth. Moral code.
Let down your moral code. What'd you say?
It's embarrassing to sit right next to him, a man of his principle. Because I went right for it.
You did.
Panties.
All right. Did you think of that?
Well, isn't it?
You didn't think of that?
No comment.
No comment. All right. Now, let's see. Since we have a tie score and she went first last time, you go first this time.
I'll choose A.
All right, Connie. Jackie the comic said, my wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank. Brum chop. Come on, Chuck. Jackie the comic said, my wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank.
I have 6 chances. The garage.
All right. What do you say, Charlie boy?
Garage?
Garage.
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 Okay, Connie, we're now traveling on the same road to stardom. Garage.
Okay.
Car.
The car. Had a garage sale and sold a car. Car is an excellent answer. Do not boo car. Otherwise, Johnny Olson single-handedly will eject you forcibly. Yes.
Yeah.
Car. Yeah.
That goes triple for me, gang.
All right. That's 3 cars. What do you say?
Doo-dah, doo-dah, garage.
Garage. 3 cars and 3 garages. Elsa-Lee, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Mean Marvin is so mean. How mean is he? Instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, don't stare in space that way. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a...
In a doghouse?
In a doghouse. Well, the bird wouldn't be too uncomfortable there. We were thinking of some place where the bird would not be very happy.
Yes, but it's still difficult. I said in an oven.
In an oven. He'd be unhappy there. That's all right. An oven or a...
Now, listen, I've got a bone to pick with you.
What?
I have been staring into space for 7 years, and suddenly you turn on me and tell me not to stare into space.
All of a sudden, you don't like it.
All of a sudden, it's over between us.
Everybody is finished, and you're standing there with your card poised.
I know. That's what I mean. I've been doing that for 7
it's
years.
Not out of the slot.
I've been doing that for 7 years.
That's it. Then we're ready to go.
Now,
Yes.
all of a sudden, it turns. No, I hate that question.
Me too.
Everybody hates this question.
Hey, Ira. We should take that question back and get this woman a decent question. Swimming pool.
That would be bad for the bird
Betty
because it would
White
drown.
would really hate that because it would drown the
Right.
devil.
A cat house.
Keeps the bird in the cat house. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. And she said dog house, but anything like a drawer, a chest of drawers, or anything where the bird would be unhappy, it'd be all right. What have you got?
How about a box?
In a box, that's okay, but that means Connie Carmani wins the game. What do you have there, Bob?
In a kitty litter box.
Kitty litter box in the freezer. All right, come on down, Connie. Have another go at the big money. Well, you'll be going now.
Thank you. Nice seeing you.
Nice to see you. It was a pleasure to meet you and to have you here, and I hope they send you a lot of nice gifts from the match game. Goodbye.
Bye!
Now we'll do a little business with America. Here we are.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, Connie here is very happy because she has already won $5,500. What plans do you have for that loot?
None yet. I wouldn't let myself think about what I would do.
You can buy your goat, hon.
My horses.
You can buy your goat and your horse.
Oh, you could buy a whole bunch of horses.
I'll have to check with my
And
husband.
a telephone. Don't
Is he
forget
here?
a telephone.
Yes, he is. He's right.
Is it all right if she buys a horse? Where is he? Maybe?
You're a parson, for heaven's sake.
All right, you don't get none of the money if she can't buy a horse. She was going to throw in a little for you, but now it's all off. Listen.
That's the way it works in our house.
No, it's not, I see.
No.
All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The blank wolf. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want?
How about Charles?
The big bad wolf.
There's one.
I'll have to ask Robert, too, since he was so good to me the last time.
Yes, and you remember that. Let her buy what she wants.
That's right.
The lone wolf.
The lone wolf. Okay, Bob.
And how about Charlie?
The sea. Very good.
Oh, excellent.
The sea wolf. All right. So you have the sea wolf. They don't know. See, they don't know.
John
the sea wolf.
Garfield,
No,
Edward G.
no.
Robinson.
Jack London.
Jack London wrote it. Not well.
He
John
wrote
Garfield
it.
was in it there. All right. The sea wolf, the big bad wolf, and the lone wolf. Those are the three you've got. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'm partial to children's stories, so the big bad wolf.
Let's find out if we have the big bad wolf up there, and if so, where. Let's take a look at the $100 response. The boy who cried wolf. That was another
I
children's
remember
story.
him.
Yes. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. The werewolf. And nothing there that they gave you. That surprises me because I thought their answers were pretty good. All right, we're looking for the big bad wolf. Let's see if we got it under the big number. Yeah. Very good. Connie, you now have another $500 that gives you in cash.
Listen, everyone in Hollywood. All over the place, Reverend.
Now, you have a total of cash in hand here of $6,000, and you could play for another $5,000 right now and end up with a total of $11,000 if you get another.
Good. Good luck.
But you could you could end up with a lot more than that. You could end up with
double it.
15,000.
You can get a whole
16,000. Just slid by that star. All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Phyllis Davis. Are you ready, my dear? Mm-hmm. All right, face me, and this is it. Blank vegetable. Blank vegetable. Now, Phyllis has given her answer and put it on the card in the slot. If you give us the same one, if you match her, you get another $5,000. What do you say?
I think it would be a miracle if they matched. I'll say fresh vegetable.
Oh, wow.
Well, that would be 2 in a row for her if she got that. She won the $5,000 last time. That means she'd win another $5,000, end up with $11,000. Wouldn't that be a miracle?
It sure would.
It sure would.
Because I put fresh vegetables.
You can buy all the horses you want.
used to say so.
Well, we congratulate you. You got a total of, what's that? Well, what is
Measuring for the Reverend's new Church of Miracles, which will be built right here.
We're laying the foundation of the Reverend's new church out there. Thank you, Charles. And now we've got this message for you. A lot of excitement here. Thank you, one and all. You were wonderful. Gene Raver, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece Performer Gourmet Cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Just wash and safe for Washington Forge. An Amcor Fresh and Air electronic air ionizer and smoke odors, dust, pollen, bacteria in your automobile. Fresh and Air for fresher air everywhere. And a wok and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meal swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with new improved Super Moist. Now, even better than before, other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a honey dish and pure sous vide honey. No synthetic or artificial ingredients. You haven't tried honey till you tried the natural goodness of sous vide honey. And a baby bath and changing pad plus diaperine baby washcloth. Moisture packed towels for lanolin to clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. And a pen and pencil set and liver snipes. Treats for dogs with real liver. No wonder dogs really love them. Liver snipes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Pauline Tilton, from The Pricey Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raver.
Thank you for joining us. Shall we have a go at it?
Let's do it. That is a beautiful jacket.
That's kind of you to say so.
That is a beautiful jacket.
Thank you. I'm sorry it doesn't fit you.
I'm not so sure.
He looks like a hippie, and on his own show, he looks so respectable.
Now, you know, that top row is really giving me a bad time this week.
And you deserve it.
Well, I think it also... Let me tell these folks why they're behaving. You see, yesterday, the audience gave me a standing ovation, and they're jealous up there.
You're not going to beg again.
No. One standing ovation to a customer is all we allow.
But I wanted them to understand why
Here we have Sugarware and Janet Hawes. Ladies, are you ready to carry on here? All right. We're in the middle of round one here. And, Sugar, this is your question. You want A or B?
Which one's going to win? Give me A. I'll
A.
try for it.
Okay. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me." Okay, Sugar. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me."
Fry me?
Fry me? Okay. What do you say to that?
Fry me.
Fry me. Fry me. What do you say?
Fry me, you like me. With ham and hash browns and tab.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico. Mexican silver and a Mexican dress.
Really? Did she?
Ask her what else she got.
I don't know, but she's eating alone tonight. Okay, Miss Charlene Honey.
Sure.
Hey, would you read it again?
Yes, of course. Doc, you got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to...
Poach me.
Poach me.
You see what you have done to this child?
I am
She would never have said that until you started working on her.
Yes, but you
Never
got
said
out that leather outfit you haven't worn since high school. Called up Tilly between the shows. Ma, try to find it.
Have
Till
you
he was
got an
wearing
answer? Or are
it.
you going to sit there?
Yes, I have an answer.
Oh, well, then
Knowing
we'd
he
like
was
to-
a violent man, I said scramble me.
Scramble. Okay. What do you do with an egg there, Miss Betty?
But knowing that sugar works for an airline, I said, fry me to the moon.
Fry me. Okay. Let's go to round 2. Sugar, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm gonna go with B. For
B it is.
Betty,
2
yeah.
people play.
Oh,
Right here.
I'm not 2 people.
2 of you.
Yes.
You're one.
I've been
You're
trying
one.
this for a
I'll
long
stand
time.
between you.
You don't need to.
Michelangelo said, oh boy, I'm going to tell you why at the Sistina Chapel the smell is so funny. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you that now, why. When I'm going to run out of the red paint, I'm going to finish the job using Blanca.
Yeah, that is without exception the worst Italian accent
I agree.
I have ever heard.
I agree. I quite agree.
All right, this is
All right, Sugar.
fate will smile.
Michelangelo said, I'm going to tell you why the Sistina Chapel smells so funny. When I'm going to run out of the red paint, I'm going to finish the job using a Blanca.
A Blanca?
Using Blanca. I finished the job using blank.
A spray gun? So, well.
You didn't listen.
No, I
You
didn't.
didn't listen.
I didn't. Well,
I'm going to tell you why it smells so funny. When I ran out of red paint, I finished the job using
Ketchup.
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 Is that red? I honestly did not check yours before I wrote mine. But you see,
spelled right.
I don't know whether it is or not. But I too said ketchup.
That's
However,
colloquial.
answer.
what did you?
Betty has the right
Spaghetti sauce.
Well, she wasn't playing in this round. So
I was
Sugar,
just-
you
does that
stayed
make a
fourth,
difference?
and Janet Hawes.
How could
You had a
anybody
chance.
play when you
understand the
3
show.
kids are playing?
All right, here we go. Harvey said,
Is it just us playing again?
no, everyone.
No,
Everyone.
we're back.
everyone.
Well,
What
it
about
says
Janet?
right
Doesn't
down.
Janet
You lay out.
More
play
fun
ball?
than just Charlene and I play. Oh, I don't play at all.
No, you don't play. You're the only one.
So,
All right, I
butt
need a
out.
rest after that last
Harvey
round.
said, I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
She kept stuffing what?
The tips.
Oh, the tips.
Yeah.
Oh, the tips? Oh, you mean this? Oh, like, hello, how much is the check? Oh, here's
Yeah.
the tip for your trouble?
That's
Oh,
right.
tip. Oh, good gravy Marie. Isn't it skewed the way the third watch?
Wait a minute. What's it say in the paper, Chuck?
Column item here.
Yeah.
Some middle-aged MC is in the hospital and is being sued by the parents of a TV starlet.
Yes, I wonder who that is, Gene.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because I'm certainly not middle-aged. Harvey said I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
In her pants.
In her pants. Okay? What do you say, Richard?
I said pants.
Okay, that's one for her.
This is a match, because they didn't mean pants. They meant, they meant pantyhose, which is the same as pants.
Yeah. All right. Score is now 4-3. Pantyhose.
He's too nice.
Panties!
Panties. Score is now 4-4. You probably don't have them, but you may have written them on the card.
Now, why would you make a remark to this child?
How do I know?
I've never seen you
Charlene
behave this
Tilton.
way
What is your
before
name
in my
again?
life.
I'm the late Gene Rayburn.
Nice to meet you, Jules.
Yes. She wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in the waitress.
It is on my card, and it's none of your business if it's anywhere else. Underwear.
Underwear.
Same thing. Yeah.
So that wins the game. So what do we got there, Miss Betty? Only hose, that was another one. Two drops there, please. We'll say goodbye to Sugar Ware with a total of $250 and our best wishes. And there she goes. Now we've got a message for America. Here it is. How you? Good. Now, this lady is going to have a chance at the big money. Janet, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Punk blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance.
Charles.
Hey, sweetheart. But all the kids... By the way, I think it's wonderful that you and Bob and Charlene are going to do Grease next summer. I think it's the one that... punk rock, what we kids at the high school listen to.
Punk rock? Okay.
Betty. Oh, how
was hoping that I held the only third-generation baby gorilla in the world the other day. That has nothing to do with punk. I think maybe an idea might come to me from...
Keep talking, Barry. Keep going.
Well, the only idea...
Somewhere...
One might come. It won't be fabulous, but if you keep...
Oh, yes. No.
I got it.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Well, what...
Oh, this is worse. You're going to go back to the original.
Oh, that's wonderful. Punk and pie.
Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. One more.
Richard.
Oh, gosh.
You're not calling on the people who look halfway intelligent. You must look
Punk, ooh.
Oh, that's
Yes,
not bad.
yes.
That's better than that.
Oh, okay.
That's better. I'd do that.
Kid.
So you got punk kid, punk rock, and pumpkin pie. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think punk rock.
Yeah.
Punk rock it is. Let's either start with a $100 response. Punk show.
That's it.
All right.
That's us.
Does that mean anything to you, Bob?
Gene, wait a minute. Gene.
What?
You have pressed a button and my chair is going to the floor.
The magic castle. Gene, I think we found the way out.
Right. What else you want to say,
I've never
Shorty?
been treated like this any place I've ever gone.
This is it now. We got a way to get him out.
We're going to get you some Adler elevator
You gotta
shoes.
get
You'll be
me
all
out of
right.
here.
Yeah. Get you an Adler elevator chair. Not going to hurt much.
sinking.
Yes.
Good.
That's what we've all been saying for years, Bob.
I know.
Except we
Smart
put a...
line from an elderly MC.
Except when we say we put a T in it. Okay, may we see the $250 response? Kid,
Yay!
punk kid. All right.
Get your deacon
Last chance for
No
punk
hurry.
rock. Here we go with the big one.
Hey,
Yeah. Now that means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, it's $10,000. Good luck to you, and here we go. Let's all root for a double. There it is. One revolution. You got it. Charlene. Right there, the big blue. Good luck to you. This is it.
Pressure's
Blank
on.
your hair. That's it. Blank your hair.
Hey. I know this one.
Put it in the slot there, if you would, please. And now we ask Janet Hawes to match Charlene's answer, and if she does, she gets $10,000. 10,000. What do you say?
Brush.
Brush your hair.
Brush.
All right, Charlene. She says brush your hair gets it for 10,000.
It sure does. Brush your hair.
Brush your hair. Who's out there? Where? Right there? Congratulations. All right. We congratulate Janet Hawes. She's going to be leading us now. She has $10,500. Congratulations to you. All right. There'll be somebody out there who's going to escort you off stage. I hope. All right. There she goes. Now, let's bring on two more players. Here comes Kathy Hawes and Laszlo Klinovsky. Welcome. You know, you'll both be playing two games. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Laszlo Klinovsky. Is that the way you say it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Laszlo Klinovsky. There's one in every group, Shorty. Remember
Listen,
that. Yes.
someone may have just tuned in. Will you tell them that something happened?
This is the real Bob Barker. This is the real Bob Barker.
You know what?
She's 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Look what's happening to her.
You know what they say, the Chinese?
What do the Chinese say?
Don't wear too many studs, metal studs in your leather. You're liable to sink. No Chinese tale.
Now, let's find out where Laszlo lives.
I live in Los Angeles. I am from Hungary. I'm an artist, and I like to paint, really, because this is my business.
What sort of painting you do? Landscape?
Impressionistic.
You're an impressionistic painter. Yes. Okay, Laszlo, good luck to you. It's nice to have you with us. Kathy Hames. Is that the way you say it? Hames.
Hames.
Okay. Where are you from?
Van Nuys.
Van Nuys.
California native.
Yep.
And I'm a photographer.
You are? Where do you photograph?
Studio, families, and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm an animal lover.
You're an animal lover? Barker's an animal lover, too. That's why we put him there between the two.
I like little animals.
Okay, Shorty, anything you say. Shorty Barker, we call him in college. Oh, Bob and Betty are now going to do a fast chorus of short people. Okay. Laszlo, you may have, how do you say A or B in Hungarian?
Ah.
Ah. You want A? How do you say B?
B.
B?
B, I'm sorry.
B. Ah, B.
Well, you should know, you are from Serbia.
That's right.
Yeah.
The golfer said, "This weather is really terrible. There's so much water, I had to hire blank for a caddy." The golfer said that.
I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Well, we planned it that way.
I think that you rigged my... I'm back on Truth or Consequences.
Anytime you're ready, there we go. Golfer said, "This weather is really terrible. There's so much water."
Okay, for the time
Were
you
you
get...
writing a dictionary?
There's so much water, I had to hire blank for a caddy.
Sailor.
A sailor. Had to hire a sailor for a caddy. Okay. Gets lukewarm applause. What do you say?
Esther Williams.
Esther Williams.
You all remember Esther?
She was a swimmer, right? Yes.
Charles always says we should keep up to date with our answers and not say things like Ruby Keeler and Esther
Just show us your
Williamson.
card.
Oh, Mark, what's his name, who won the Olympics?
Mark Spitz. Okay.
Oh, that's an easy
That's
name
it.
to remember.
Charles.
You can't remember any name in the 70s. Mark Spitz.
Okay. That's it. Mark Spitz. Laszlo's looking for the answer, sailor. There's so much water, I had to hire a sailor for a
Rex, you
caddy.
gotta be more up to date than that. Man from Atlantis. Oh, Patrick Duffy, you owe me one.
The man from Atlantis.
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Can you have this chair fixed before tomorrow? Mark
Chair
Spitz.
is not broken.
Mark Spitz. No.
No Mark Spitz or no you
No,
won't
we
fix
can't
it?
have the chair fixed. Well, it's not in the budget. We just don't have that much money around here. Bring a washing machine and you can sit on
Or
that.
wear elevator pants.
An ironing board, anything. Okay, Betty.
Wear elevator pants.
As in elevator shoes.
Wear
you know,
elevator pants.
They have now foundation things that will raise you.
Right.
Wasn't Mark Spitz a sailor at one time?
Yes, he was.
I don't know
they will
about
never
that.
accept.
Okay, so Laszlo, you've had your first question. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Now, we're ready to carry on here, but before we come to your question here, I just want to point out that we've tried to make Shorty Barker tall.
I asked to have my chair raised, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know?
You'll be leaving then?
You can't win.
What? What have I done?
Nothing.
Nothing, that's it. All week we've been waiting for you to do something.
Yeah.
They have just turned on me.
That's
you know?
right, yes.
I'm going back and perform with my dancing refrigerators.
All right, Kathy.
Betty's my only friend.
Here we go.
Oh.
Now, I'm sure all of you are familiar with the song, Walking My Baby Back Home.
Yes.
You know that? Gee, but it's great after staying all the time. Well, there's a new song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
I think my mind works better in this altitude.
Right. There's less
What?
oxygen the higher you go. All right, here we go, Kathy. The song, you're familiar with it, Walking My Baby Back. Do you know it?
Well, not that well.
Gee, but it's great after staying out late, walking my baby back home and all that.
Gee, but it's great.
No, sing it, please.
That was not
There's
a
this
request.
new song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
Dragging my baby back.
Dragging My Baby Back Home. Okay. Go.
I said slapping my baby back.
Slapping my baby back home. That would hurt. What'd you say, Miss Brett?
That's the first. First you slap her, then you drug her.
Dragging. All right, one for her.
What do I do when my chick misbehaves? Kicking my baby back.
Kicking my baby back home. Blanking my baby back home.
Bouncing my baby back home.
Bouncing is another good one there.
With these three in mind, I said kicking my baby.
Kicking my baby back home there.
bouncing my baby back home.
Very good. Okay, that's one for her. All right, we go to round 2, and Kathy, since you're ahead, you go first.
A.
A. All right. A. Tonto say, you know why them call Lone Ranger lone? You'd be alone, too, if you ate nothing but blank. Brett, you don't play.
Oh, that's right, because I was so clever the first time.
All right. Very well, let's carry on.
What is it? Can you read it?
There we go. Kathy, Tonto say, you know why them call Lone Ranger lone? You'd be alone, too, if you ate nothing but...
Garlic.
Garlic, she says. A little garlic from the chef?
Lots of garlic.
Yeah, do you use a lot of garlic in your
Oh, a
cooking?
lot.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Charles?
I went another route. Ranch-style baked beans.
He's always
Charlene?
Garlic onions.
Garlic
Same,
onion.
that's good.
Same thing. 3 for Kathy. Bob?
Yes, sir.
Garlic. 4 for Kathy. And Miss Betty. Garlic. 5 for her. Oh, boy. All right, Laszlo, you stand by for your second round question. Now, this for you, if you please. But thank you all. Gene Rayburn here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Missy McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What happened on Wall Street today?
Yes.
Nothing.
I thought you were Clarence Darrow.
Oh, no, my dear. I don't have his
Stockbroker.
gift, his silver-tongued
Yes,
oratory.
you do.
Thank you. I thought you'd never say
Can I come
so.
back now?
Yes, you can. You're back. Yes.
If
What
I
do you-
could just have a second, there's something I'd like to do. Brett and I were walking along the street the other day, and she happened to stop at a jewelry store window and saw something, and she wished that somebody had given her for Christmas, and because I love her, I'd like to give them to her now. Brett, here are the earrings that you wanted.
These
we all chipped
Those
in.
are earrings?
These are the earrings that she
Yes.
wanted.
Of course.
She has
Yes,
excellent
of course.
taste.
sandbag?
we all chipped in, and we also bought her a card. It says, "Dear Brett, Merry Christmas. Please be sure to wear these the first time you go swimming." We love you."
Come on down.
That makes a big noise. Well, that's a belated Christmas gift. Now, here's our current champion, Sheila Stevens. Hello, Sheila.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm really fine. Excited.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Sheila's won $100. She's just won. That's her first game, right? And now she's going to have a go at over $5,000. And we wish her the best of luck. And I hope you'll come right back after this message. Here we are with Sheila Stevens, who's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, ready?
Yes.
All right, Sheila. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Patty blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500, but you've got to match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard.
Patty Hearst.
You want to say Patty Hearst?
I will.
Okay.
Mitzi.
Mitzi?
The little one over there, Patty Duke.
Patty Duke? Okay.
And Patty.
And Patty.
Cake.
Patty Cake. All right. How come you said Patty McCall? Yeah.
Patty McCall, yes.
Okay, so you've got Patty Cake, Patty Hearst, and Patty Duke. You want to choose one of those? Or give us one of your own?
No, I'd like to choose Patty Cake.
You want to choose Patty Cake? What's Patty Duke's
And I'm
answer?
going to go down in flames if my own name comes up there, right?
Wouldn't that be something if we're all wrong about that? Well, we'll
It would
find
be a
out.
large ego trip,
Right
I'm
now,
sure.
Yes, indeed. All right, she says that Patty Cake is under the $500 response. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? What is that?
It's a cheese, like a cheese.
Oh, commercial product.
Here, yes.
No plugs, please. No plugs allowed on the show.
It's a
Take
hamburger.
it back.
It's a hamburger on rye bread.
Oh, that's just a hamburger with cheese on it.
On rye bread.
And don't talk back to me either. Okay, we are looking for Patty Cake. Here is the $250 response. Patty Duke. All right.
Only worth $250, huh?
Only worth $250. That's it.
I think I'll go over to another network.
That's not bad, Patty, considering
Last
you
chance
retired.
for Patty Cake. Here is the $500 response. Patty Cake is up. There you go. That's very good judgment. Congratulations. Well done, Patty. Okay, everybody did very well on that, and now you got the 500. You're going to play for 5,000.
You're
Which
welcome.
one do you choose?
Oh! That microphone. Patty Duke.
All right, Patty, you get ready to write, and Sheila will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Blank morning. Blank morning. M-O-R-N-I-N-G. Blank morning. Put it in the slot. That's it. Put it in the slot now.
An anxiety attack.
Okay, now she's finished. And Sheila, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match Patty Duke's answer. Blank morning.
Sunday morning.
What's that?
Sunday morning.
You say Sunday morning. You say Sunday morning, hey?
Right up there with Mickey Finn.
That's right. Okay, Patty, she says Sunday morning will match you for $5,000. May we see your response, please?
Oh.
No. No. Well, it's up to her to match you now. You say good morning. Good morning. Of course.
Well, that's all right.
Now that you see it, it really is more logical to say good morning, isn't it?
And then Sunday morning to you.
Yes. Okay.
She's a theology major.
Sunday did go through my mind.
You did, and you rejected it. Yeah.
Yes.
I wrote Tuesday.
You wrote Tuesday.
Tuesday morning.
All right, Sheila, you've got the 600. You're going to meet another player right now. If you're ready for that, we're proud to present Melvini Johnson.
Hello, baby.
Did I say your name right?
Melvini.
Oh, Melvini.
My friends call me Mel.
Your friends call you Mel?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you Mel, too, if I may. Is that all right?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Mel?
Originally Mobile, Alabama.
And you live here now?
Yes.
You married?
Yes, I'm married. I have 2 kids.
Okay. You ready?
Ready?
All right, I'll push a button. Ask you to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game for Mel. Melvini. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank? Sergeant Harris. The Army bugler went sleepwalking through the barracks, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank. You know what reveille is, don't you?
Got it, honey.
Mel? All right. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what a terrific answer.
Okay.
Brett, save me. This is a dumb one.
So
All right.
I'll do my best.
Here we go. Mel. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a...
Drum.
On a drum?
Drum.
Where'd he get the drum, Mel?
I don't know. I'm just blank, man.
I don't know where you got that answer.
I don't
You drew a
either.
blank and she said drum. Okay, she said drum. Robert, if you'll show and tell, please.
I will show and tell he played reveille on a private.
Aha! No match there.
No match.
All right. Now, Brad, it's up to you. Would you please give us your answer?
Yes, I certainly
Thank
will.
you.
Be my pleasure. I understand that with women's lib and everything, that they're all together.
It's a coeducational
and it's integrated.
Yes.
And he was playing reveille on a whack.
I see. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Gary.
Well, I happen to know he used to play with Harry James. He had a hell of a lip. He was playing on a cannon.
On a cannon? Well, he's in the Army. He would know, you see. He's in MASH.
You're in the
and all
Army,
that
Mr.
stuff.
Jones.
Patty, what do you say? When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank.
Oh, a pillow.
On a pillow.
Somebody else thought it too.
Did you think pillow? You think that's a good answer?
That's a dopey answer.
Okay, have we come to your favorite so far? No?
No, it's coming up.
Oh, it's coming up? All right, let's see what you've got the popular favorite there, Richard.
What do soldiers march and fight with?
Oh.
Rifle. Yeah. That's the one. All right, Mitzi, have you got the good one?
Do I have the good one? He was sleepwalking in the John, right? He wanted to play reveille. He picked up a comb.
Oh, my Mitzi.
No, you
They never work again in show business.
Pillows.
Leave her alone.
I'll give her some sugar. She likes that.
No, there's some logic to Mitzi's answer because all you need is a little tissue paper and
Tissue paper,
and you
right.
make a great sound of a
Great
thing.
Northern and a comb you could be.
Now your question will be up next. Your first round question. You got 0 with yours, Mel, but hang in there now. We got a little message for you, and you hurry right back. Here we are. You ready? Yes. Okay, this is for you. Listen carefully now. Everybody plays. It's her first round question. Richard Dawson said.
Yes.
He certainly did.
Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. That's what Richard said. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
That's an easy one.
Easy? For you, it's easy. For me, it's difficult.
It's good, okay?
Yes, it's very good. All right? All right.
It's all right.
Great act. All right. You put yours in the slot there. And yours, and we're all ready, Sheila. Richard Dawson said outside the studio today I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of...
Can you imagine Brett?
Brett?
That is silly when we're having an affair, isn't it?
Yes, it is, of course. What did you say, Robert?
Well, Brett always wore her helmet when she played ball. So I said Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. Okay, Brett.
Well, I watch a lot of stuff going on around here, and I said Gene Rayburn.
All right.
I want to tell you.
Did you buy him? Yes. Gary?
What did he say?
Queen.
I want to tell you, that was the easiest question of the week.
It is.
Of course it's Brett.
It's Brett.
I know the guy, and he was really strange. It's her ex-husband.
Did you say Brett, Patty? No? What did you say?
Lassie.
Lassie.
Sweet girl, a good girl.
And I'm proud of it.
Yes, it's a marvelous answer. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. And she said, Brett.
Yeah, we had two pictures, actually. It was a nude picture of Brett for $2. With her clothes on, it was $4.
That's what's called a natural.
Now listen, now just don't push her too far because, yeah, Brett does have a very attractive body, and if you encourage her, you know, she'll...
If you can find it.
No, that's it. Now, what do you say?
He knows you've been trying.
Come on now, it's Missy McCall's turn.
Well, we share a dressing room. Brett and I, would you believe that? Trust me, the man was not so weird selling that. It was a thing of, and with
Brett,
a hole in the
okay,
thing.
so there's another match for you, and you're up to 3. Now, we'll push this button and ask Mel to make her selection here.
I'll try B again.
B again for you. It was so cold in the burlesque house.
How cold was it, Gene?
Thought you'd never ask. So cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. It was so cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. Come on, right now, Brad.
Well, I am, sweetheart.
So cold, the strippers.
We got one game finished within the show.
Strippers all wore blank warmers. Ready? Now we're all set, and we'll come over here to Mel. It was so cold in the burlesque house. Ask me how cold it was.
How cold it was. How cold was it?
I liked your first reading best.
The stripper, I'll tell you how cold it was. I'm glad you asked. The strippers all wore blank warmers.
Ooh, booby warmers.
She said they all wore booby warmers to warm their boobies.
Booby.
Yes.
Booby. Well, I think that booby is a synonym for another word that means two, called boob.
Oh, yes. It's another form of the word, right. Exactly right. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Oh, darling, I just seem to be setting up here doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. I said they all wore earmuff warmers. Is that wrong?
Boy, is that wrong. When you are wrong, you are so wrong, it's unbelievable.
Yes, but I dressed with her in the dressing room. That is what she...
Oh, she does. Oh, I see. Okay, Gare.
She wears them in the John, too. Well, this was not only a topless joint, it was a topless and bottomless joint. I said a boob and bun warmer.
All right, you got another one for that? So, what did you say, Pat?
Boob warmer.
Boob warmer. Now that means you're up to 3, and we come to you, Richard.
A lot of people don't know I actually invented that particular...
Really? You invented the booby warmer?
Yeah, it's plastic. It's one piece.
Yeah.
That's
Called the boob tube.
There's another one. So cold in the burlesque house, all the strippers all wore blank warmers.
Well, they didn't want him to get blue. Who wants a blue boobie?
Yeah. So that's 5 for you. Your question is yet to come up. You'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win, and we'll come right back after this. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Now remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Who does not play?
I don't.
The 3 of you.
I do.
Well, if it says, don't write, like it says in his.
Oh, but I thought it was like the don't walk sign in the street. That
Oh,
means
no.
you run. It's just a righteous scribble.
Well, you get ready. You play.
Okay, I play.
The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean.
How mean is he?
Is he, Gene?
I'm glad you asked. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub blanking my rubber duck. That's how mean the Marquis de Sade is.
Oh! I had it there for a minute.
Is she talking or gargling? I never
Well, she
know.
has a deep voice.
I'm singing, my darling.
Influenced by
Always in the
Tallulah
rain, though.
Bankhead,
That
you
was
see.
in the rain. back into this.
I see. All right, here we go. Sheila. The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub, blanking my rubber duck.
Beating.
Beating my rubber duck?
He's mean.
Yeah. All right, beating is the answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Robert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, the same Marquis I know. Beating.
Beating. One for you. You need one more to tie. Brett?
In a bathtub, I went toward drowning.
Drowning. Right. Drowning is the thing. One more you need, and it's up to Patty Duke.
Well, he was drowning the rubber duck.
Drowning the rubber duck? So that's not a match. No. Fighting wins the game. We congratulate you. Stand by for a moment. Now, Sheila, you'll be leaving here with $600 together with our best wishes. Many thanks for being with us. Sheila Stevens. Goodbye. Now, are you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right, here it is. It's all turned around just for you. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Naked blank. Now, the answer they gave is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
Richard.
Richard, naked blank.
Naked ape.
Naked ape.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Patty.
Patty.
Baby.
Naked baby.
Yes.
Okay. And Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between two. I don't know whether to say lunch or lady. I think naked lady, probably.
Naked lady. Of course. All right, so you got naked lady, naked baby, and naked ape. You want one of those or want to give us one of your own?
I'll try lady.
You'll try the naked lady. That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. Naked ape is there. No? So that's the one that Richard gave you. Looking for naked lady. Here is the $250 response. Naked city.
Oh, my Lord.
That's for a naked lady. Who wants a naked lady? We do. Here we go. $500. Is it there? Yes, it is. Okay. Come on down here. Listen, you got the $500. You're going to play for $5,000 now. Which one celebrity do you want to try and match?
The burden is too great. Stick with Brett.
You stick with Brett. All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Mel, you face me. And here it is, Brett.
Clear your place.
Brett.
Yes.
Leave her alone.
They're
Listen,
trying
we're running
to
a little
help
behind
me.
time. Leave her alone, would you please? Winston blank. Winston blank. All right, do it quickly as you can.
have it
right
done
now.
quickly.
Mel, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Winston?
Churchill.
Winston Churchill? Okay, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Do you know?
You said Winston Burdett because they're on CBS, is that it?
No, the thing is she should have given that answer to Dickie because he's English.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm such an incredible smoker. I don't know how I ever said Churchill.
Enjoying the fruits of victory. Here's a little message for you. Terrific. We thank these celebrities, and next time you join us, we will have these celebrities for your aggravation.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bueller-Quant, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Wilson Riley. WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Patty North. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because we all have all these wonderful people. Now, would you say hello to our two players here, Eleanor Gordon and Ron Carr? Applause, applause, applause. Oh, I greet you. And you, sir. And before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Anything you care to tell us will be welcome. Ron Carr, we'll begin with you.
Well, I'm an unemployed bachelor from Aurora, Colorado, which is a suburb of Denver.
Yeah.
And my biggest hobby is the history of the fur trade era of the United States, along with American Indian history.
History of the fur trade?
Yes.
So you know about the mountain men and all that?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, some of my friends have movie parts.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's a fascinating history,
it is very
part of
fascinating.
American history,
Yes, it
and we congratulate you for that work. Good luck to you here. Eleanor, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm a secretary, and I have a daughter that's 3 years old, and that's about it.
That's about it.
Yes.
Nothing else you want to tell us?
I'm happy that I'm here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Eleanor. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $20,000. So get ready for that. Here we go. Ron, A or B?
Please.
B it is. We're off and running. Here it is. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Okay, here we go, Ron. Sheila always has to know what time it is. And when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His nose.
His nose. Very good. Okay, one good possibility. What do you say to that, Robert Pine?
I say I'm wrong.
You didn't match?
Stomach.
His stomach. How would you use that as a sundial? You'd have to hammer a nail in it or something like that? Stick a broomstick in his navel, and then that would give you this. Okay. I saved you, didn't I, Robert?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Nobody is more shocked than I am. Nose.
Nose it is. One for him.
Finger. I'm sorry.
Finger is another good possibility.
Yeah.
Yes, nose and finger were the 2 good choices there. Or if he had a protuberant toe, that would also be interesting. Yes.
Yeah, except that I said no.
You said nose. What do you say, Bob Barker?
I say the actual retail... No, that's another... No. It's the same studio. My mind is wandering. I said no.
Nose it is. Don't expect to, you can't have everything, Rhonda. Hello, Patty.
Oh, hi, how's it going?
Good.
That's
How's
nice
little
to-
Max?
He's just fine, thank you.
Yes,
and
well-
how's little Lynn?
Oh, wonderful, thank
Good,
you.
good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
My turn?
Yes.
Patty and Jean, this is your life.
I said she uses his ex-girlfriend.
His ex-girlfriend. Just buries her halfway in the sand, draws a big circle
first,
around her.
feet up.
Head first, feet up.
Right.
Wonderful. Okay, 3 for him. Eleanor, let's see what we have for you. One little goodie here of equal difficulty. Lois Lane said.
Oh, boy.
She said, let me tell you about Superman, the man of steel. After a few hours with me, he becomes the man of blank.
One moment. I'm totally uninspired.
Really?
Yes. It's the first time it's ever happened in all my life.
Help him.
Gene?
All right. What?
I'm inspired now, but it has nothing to do with the game we're playing.
Write your answer down.
You are the host. You are in charge. Ask her to whisper something to me again. Just anything.
All right.
Do I have to...
Just whisper something. Just keep whispering. All right.
He's got one.
That's a good game we were playing.
Lois Lane said, now let me tell you about Superman, the Man of Steel. Well, after a few hours with me, he becomes the Man of Blank.
My mind was blank, but I thought of gold.
Gold? I don't think you quite got the idea here, Eleanor. Man of Steel, one would tend to say something in the opposite direction of steel,
Yes,
right? Like such as...
I was right on there.
Such as rubber. Yeah. You become very loose and pliable. That's one possibility. Yes.
First you take a pound of butter.
Band of butter. Another very soft material.
I missed that movie.
Yeah.
Hottie!
Now you got the idea, haven't you, Eleanor?
Yes.
Man, a putty just became putty in her hands.
Putty or Jello?
Jello is another good possibility. Anything you say is okay with me.
After she had whispered in my ear, I...
Naturally, you couldn't think of an
said
answer.
mud.
Yes, mud. Yeah, your name is Mud,
And
too.
to this audience, I say mud in your eye.
Yeah. Does Dorothy Jo watch television?
She did until tonight. No, I must tell you, the last time I was with you, she said that she couldn't stand to watch because she's embarrassed with my answers. And after
Your
that
answers have been good.
And knowing that she's not watching, whisper in my ear one more time.
All right, Miss Patty Deutsch, we're up to you.
Tonight, your answers are going to look good.
Thank you.
40% cotton, 60% polyester.
Wonderful. Okay, so there we have the end of round one. 3-0 is the score. Round two coming up, but first thing. Okay, here we go. We'll go to round two. I'll push a button around your head. We'll ask you to go first.
I'd like B again, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Robert, Charles, and Patty.
Thank you.
For you especially, this. Janet said, my husband gets mad if I wear anything sexy and revealing. So I told him, just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the blank. Ready, Ron? Ready, Chuck? Janet said, my husband gets mad if I wear anything sexy and revealing. So I told him, just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the blank.
Limbs.
It's a limbs. Okay. All right. What'd you say?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No, Mark.
At the bark? Just because you own the tree, the guys can't look at the blank.
Come on.
You know what, honey? It's not made for nighttime. All right,
see me in the daytime.
We gotta get somebody else for this nighttime shot here.
Okay, Chuck.
She gets so giddy when anyone is handsome and young next to her. Look how giddy. Sad. You get a stick and hit her. She don't even know you're doing it.
I'll just throw a bucket of cold water on her.
I think it's a match. Branches.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Patty Deutsch.
Not quite the same play on words, though, is it?
Limbs and branches?
Yeah, well, you know.
Just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the...
Limbs.
limbs.
Look on her.
Well, you would have said limbs if you were playing, right, Bob?
I wrote limbs.
You wrote
but
limbs.
Lonnie, and particularly coming from Lonnie.
It's not
no.
allowed. No.
No?
It's not allowed?
Well, it was perfectly, was not. Now people are going to think I have a pornographic mind. She had a very funny answer.
You
She did?
kids just like...
Are you going to leave us hanging there like
Well,
that?
I was going to... but
I
coming
wouldn't
from
do
me,
this to you on your show, Bob.
Well,
I think that's rotten of you to do that to us.
Gene.
You get us halfway to the punchline there, and you drop it out. Okay, Bob.
All right.
All right,
Should
Bob,
I tell
that's
him?
the way you feel about it. All right.
Well, this lovely... Do you mind if I talk?
go right.
May I go ahead? This lovely girl... read the question again.
Just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the...
Apples. Coming from her, that's cute.
Or cantaloupes, depending on... Now, Eleanor, this one is yours. Skinny Minnie is so skinny... she uses a rubber band for a blank.
Charles, darling, it's been 6 long years.
Hello, Eleanor. Skinny Minnie is so skinny, she uses a rubber band for a blank.
For a belt.
A belt. Okay. Tiny waist. Very tiny waist. Yes.
Eleanor, thank you. I've redeemed myself.
A belt. One for Eleanor.
I'm not only was she skinny, she was a little teensy-weensy person, too. I equate skinny and little with the same. I said girdle.
Girdle. Okay. We're looking for a belt.
A friend of mine uses a headband for one of these, so I said bra.
A bra. But that would not be
she's very
your friend
skinny.
down here. Hello, Lonnie.
Hello.
She uses a rubber band for a...
Well, I thought if she was that skinny, she'd use a rubber band for a
bra.
bra.
Yeah.
We're back to apples again.
Okay.
I said belt.
Belt. There's Would you like to give the lady a little belt?
I'd like to have one.
All settled down. Belt.
All right, she won. 5-3 the score. Here we go, the third and final round. Ron, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
I'd like A this time, please.
You want A? Okay. Harry said, I love my new apartment with the mirrors on the ceiling. The only problem is, yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was blanking.
Let him out.
You play. Oh, only one person. You.
Only one person.
You.
Read that again.
Ah, you read it yourself.
Harry
I'm tired of reading these
I
things.
love my apartment with the mirrors in the ceiling. Only problem is yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was...
Lonnie, this is going to take time. Whisper in my ear one more time.
Ready? Harry said, I love my new apartment with the mirrors on the ceiling. Only problem is yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was blanking.
What you always do in a mirrored apartment. Swinging.
Swinging.
Yes.
That's what you always do in a mirrored
Yes.
apartment. Swinging. All right. You understand the intent of his answer, Judge? Yes, you do.
Oh,
okay,
Ron.
Robert Pine.
Shining them, Ron.
Shining the mirrors. You people thought he was going to say something else because you thought he was one of the swinging members of the Hollywood community, the land of Sodom and Gomorrah, of sophistication, all that. Well, you're just wrong, America. This is a very small
you, Gene.
town. Okay, where are we? Are you ready, Eleanor? Now,
Yes.
here's what you have to do. You
What
have
did
to have
you say?
2 to tie and 3 to win. Okay? Who plays? Brett
I
plays.
play.
Charles plays. And you play, Lonnie. Here's a little match game riddle for you. How can you tell that King Kong is in your room? The answer, you can smell blank on his breath. Here we go. A match game riddle for you, Eleanor. How can you tell that King Kong is in your room? The answer, you can smell blank on his breath.
Bananas.
Bananas, let's go. Naturally. That's his main diet, the main staple of his diet, right?
Who was he crazy about? Who did he seem so in love with he couldn't see straight? Who did he want to marry? Who did he want to spend his life with? Fay Ray.
Oh, really? Oh.
Boy, what natural, simple acting.
You must match everyone else now to stay in the game. Bananas. 5-4 the score. All right. Now, if you match this lady, we'll have a tie game. Here we go.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I said Fay Ray.
Fay Ray, so that means Ron Carr wins the game. There you go. That's a little blue dot there. Eleanor, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way, and our thanks for being on Match Game TM. Eleanor Gordon, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
While we're spinning her off, we've got a message or two just for you. Here we go, Ron Carr. Time for the big money where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Collins. $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you.
I'll give Brett first chance.
Something I think is nice in the summertime. A friend of mine, Tom Collins.
Tom Collins, 1.
Charles?
Dorothy Collins.
Dorothy Collins.
Catch up.
Bob?
Joan Collins.
Joan Collins. So you have Joan Collins, Tom Collins, and Dorothy Collins. At this point, you have the option of electing one of those or choosing one of your own.
My first thought was Tom Collins.
Tom Collins. Let's see if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Joan Collins. Let's see if we get a Tom Collins under the $250 number. Judy Collins. Another singer, yeah. Last chance for Tom. Here we go. You got him. Attaboy. Okay, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the least you can play for, but you can gain more here with our second audience match. All right. Flint blank. Flint blank.
Charles?
Flintstone.
Patty?
Flint, Michigan.
There's
It's a
another
famous
one?
place.
I don't know.
And Robert?
What's wrong, Robert?
Yeah, isn't that terrific?
Gee, well,
Very small town that... Aha!
Just got an idea.
What got me through school?
What?
Large eyes. Flintlock.
Flintlock.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 they've given you. Flintlock, Flintstone, and Flint, Michigan. Which one do you want? Or do you want one of your own?
My first impression was Flintstones.
Flintstone. That's what Charles gave you. Well, we'll go over there and reveal the $100 number. Flint, Michigan, and you laughed at that sweet little natural redhead. All right. We are looking for the Flintstones. Let's see if they're hiding under the $250 number. Flintlock. Hey, nice going, Robert
well,
Pine.
I knew that all along.
Stand up and take a bow. Right, okay. Stand up. You must learn how to bow if you're going to stay in the business.
I can't get out of here.
Oh, I
They had me
see.
trapped. They had me locked here.
All right. Now, Ron is looking for the Flintstones. Let's see if it's under the big one. Go. Yeah! Boy. All right. Ron, you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes another $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won, which means the least you'll be playing for is $10,000. But you can double that stake if you'll step into my office here and give the wheel a spin, and if it comes it blue there, we hope we get the double, right? All right. Which star will it be, and will it be a double? Looking good here. Not quite. But $10,000 is still a formidable sum of money for you, sir. Good luck to you. You ready, Charles?
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go. Blank broker. Or blank broker. Give you both inflections here. Blank broker. All right. Now, Ron, if you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Stock broker.
Stockbroker. Charles, he says stockbroker will match you for the $10,000. Charles, don't do that to us.
Is it tense enough?
Ron, now that you've won a total of $11,000, you do promise that you're going to watch Lonnie Anderson on her TV show, WKRP Cincinnati, right? On CBS, yes. And you're going to watch Robert Pine on Chips, right?
Yes.
And you're going to watch, what's his name here on
What's
The
his
Price
name?
is Right? Yeah. And you will continue to watch everybody else here on the match, yes.
He's just won $11,000?
Right.
I have some land. The price is right.
That's enough. Cut. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Ciao.